What's up, Jed? How you doing? Hello, J-Hogs. How you doing as well? Super excited to get started. We'll get started in just a moment, guys. What I need to do, though, really quick is... oh, wait, this is picking up. This one not picking up. The in-game. Let's see. Is this one not picking up? Let's see. Maybe I need to, like, shoot something. All right, let's throw some audio in the back just so I can make sure the audio bars are, like, fine. Sometimes when there's an NVIDIA update for some reason, it messes up with, like, the audio defaults. Let me try to make sure that this is registering properly in the... Okay, cool. It looks like we are good. Okay, I can see it moving. Just need to make sure that the audio levels were... wait, it went away. Okay, no, it's definitely working. Cool. I'm going to check the audio mixers levels. Alright, it seems like it's much better now. Okay. I don't know if I'll have music going. I kind of like the Path of Exile soundtrack. And they added another act, assuming that that also means new music, too. What are we playing, man? We're playing Lightning Spear, my homie. Anything with Spear, because I honestly love the extra attack speed. And it got a buff in the early game, which is actually pretty good. So that's going to be a really good additional feature. So we'll do that. Okay, so let's go ahead. And I also want to do like a full new players like walkthrough, so that'll be another bonus for me. So as getting content, it's like free content, man, because I want to play the game anyways. Although it does make the grind a little bit longer. The reason why is because we have to kind of explain things, but I don't really mind. It's totally like a fine thing to do. So we're gonna go live on TikTok. Yes. Right, hell yeah, man. Let's go ahead and get started. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get started with the new player's full walkthrough and beginner's guide to the game. So we're gonna go ahead, obviously at the very beginning, you gotta create a character. Make sure you select Rise of the Abyssal. We're gonna do none of these checked in, okay? That's important that you make sure you select this because this is the new season, but we're gonna go through everything. What we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be selecting the Huntress. If you want to play the Ranger, that is also a really good option. These are the two classes that I would say you can follow this whole walkthrough and play through. The rest of them, it will be pretty rough because the locations are a lot different in terms of where they start on the skill tree. But let's go ahead and make sure again that this is what we are selected in, Rise of the Abyssal, okay? That's very important. But let's go ahead and create our character. And yeah, we're going to go through everything. If you guys want the like planners and stuff, if you guys maybe played Path of Exile before, I will also have that linked down below for the Mobalytics planner. This is a very budget-friendly oriented build. We're also going to mention there is a really cool new gem that we want to acquire, which just came out with the update, as well as I want to mention that there's a really great website called PoE 2 Acts, and basically it tells you exactly what you need to do to progress in the game, and it's going to kind of help follow along. But the best way to follow a full walkthrough and guide for this game, honestly, put this video on another monitor and just watch the whole thing, because I promise you this game is so hard for a beginner to not know which quests to do that give you actual power that will permanently give your character an upgrade and a source of power. But it's mainly in spirit, but you also get resistances. This is so key to leveling in the game here. But I'm going to go throw this on another monitor. I know there's a lot to take in here, but that's just kind of the way Path of Exile works. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and throw this on my other monitor, and we're going to continue going. So you can select if you want to move with WASD. I like moving with Q, but if you want to go under your options, this is something that's very, very important here. If you want to adjust like your HUD scale and all of these things, feel free to go ahead and do so. This is one thing that I always like. I like having specifically landscape transparency all the way down. This is a huge quality of life, and it makes the game way easier to see. And the reason why is you get to basically remove all of the clutter that exists on the map. It kind of shows the terrain, it's just pointless, and make sure the map is zoomed all the way out. Those are the two things that I would suggest, but again, change any keybinds and stuff, because this is kind of subjective, but let's go ahead and get started, man. So how's Lovely going? We just started, and the reason why I hopped on a little bit later than at the start is, one, I expected the servers to be completely, like, gimped at the start, but we killed the enemy at the very beginning, and we just get a spear, just talk to him. Now we have a spear, man. Now we can throw spear, or we can just attack with it. You can change whatever, again, keybind that you want. It starts off very, very slow, but we will be getting an upgrade to make it way faster very, very soon. But this class is what I think is one of the top tier classes still. And the reason why, like I said, I jumped on a little bit later. I was testing out a lot of this stuff, and I still think that this is one of the top tier classes. The accuracy bonus is too much damage to lose out on. It really is. But in the very beginning, all we gotta do is kind of just move along here. Ideally, we want to try to hit level 2 before we take on the first boss. That way we can have another point. Trying to get hit by these porcupine crabs, take a second, they charge up and they shoot. If they hit you, big damage. You take big damage. But by default, it should be 1 for potion, 2 for mana potion. Obviously, we don't have anything that spends mana early on. But that will change once we get our skill gems. Go kill this thing. But because we're playing ranged, it's going to be a lot smoother than playing melee. But one other thing to take note of is, in this game, unlike Diablo, because a lot of people are hopping into this game for the very first time, as it's a free weekend, right? Make sure you open up this large chest. It'll almost always spawn in very, very close. And what we're going to do is we're going to socket this in. And you can see we can't put it in here, but we're going to put it in here. So, again, this is a new skill. So, unlike Diablo, where you would get your new skills via, like, you know, your skill tree, in this game you have a passive tree, which will grant you, sometimes they can grant you certain special, like, skills with, like, jewels and other things, but, it's giving us kind of a tutorial anyways. But yeah, basically, you hit G by default, and this opens up this. If I unequip this, this removes the skill. So this is going to be our skill that we actually use. So we're going to have to click on whatever skill that we want to use, which is Whirling Slash. You're going to get the same gem in the very beginning. But to answer your question, Julian, no, they did not add another class this league. So what they did is they revamped up a bunch of stuff. There's good enough content. There's a brand new act, which will be technically my first time playing the act. Oh, it wants us to use the new skill to progress right here. And then we can pass the little door over here. There's like a little gate that requires you to use the skill, and then we can get to the checkpoint. So what a checkpoint does is you can click on it and you can go back to any other checkpoint and the area that you've unlocked the checkpoint. So we're going to keep on going over here, and now we have this ability. Now, it's very important that you read what the abilities do, because if I move out of this skill, what does it tell us? Oh, if I hit G, you can see what the skill does if I mouse over it. So it does a whirlwind, and leaving the area collapses, dealing damage, and causes knockback. So unlike Diablo, honestly, this game, you really do need to read everything a lot more. And the reason why is because if you don't read, you could be actually lowering your DPS by quite a significant amount. So we just got a passive point. Now, what are we going to put in? Now, I know this is pretty overwhelming to see all of these nodes. They added 100 new nodes, which it's a lot, man. It really is. We're going to start off with attack damage, though. Let's just get this. Let's not talk too much about everything, because it's quite overwhelming. We're just going to get increased attack damage. Let's continue. Did you hear correct? Yes, there is no new season character. So we're going to be fighting our first boss over here. So when you hear that red slam, usually that's the indication. You can also see the character. Oh, they tell you to just press space to dodge. But when you hear that, you want to make sure that you are not within range of the character's attack. Sometimes you have to learn what the slam attack is going to look like. And it's just kind of death by trial by fire. But you could sit pretty far away and you'll be a-okay. So we can go ahead and blind them. And if you get hit by that, it does do massive damage. This game is very, very punishing. So don't worry if you die. It's not that big of a deal until you get to the end game. Dying does matter, okay? But if you're in the campaign, dying does not matter that much. It's better usually to die a couple times in the campaign and just get as much DPS as possible. So you can see you lose half your HP right there if you get hit by it. But again, when you hear that sound indication, that is when he's going to do his big attack. But it's pretty easy since we're playing ranged. Also, there is a block feature. You can see I can block with this character, but we ain't going to be using it. Especially since they nerfed the bonus on this character for like the consuming frenzy charge and all like the other things, which we'll talk about once we get to it. So we got a free reward. Oh, also I should probably mention this. There is two free. There's 2 free rewards, and if you do use a mechanic on the purple website, Kappa Twitch, what you can do is you can get free cosmetics. Just if you watch the stream, you guys will be earning free cosmetics. Make sure you guys connect your PoE accounts, and yeah, you can get free cosmetics, man. So definitely lock in. We're not gonna listen to the NPC as far as like our little walkthrough playthrough here. We're just gonna kind of go through the game. Now we have Scroll of Identities, or they call them Scroll of Wisdoms in the game. If you hold Shift and you right click, you can identify all the items. You can see we're just gonna upgrade. You can see the damage is higher, so boom. And then we got some extra dexterity, cool. And then what we're gonna do now is we're gonna sell all of the items we don't want for gold. So we can go sell the items for gold. So what we can do is shift. Oh, actually, sorry, it's been a while since I played this. Oh, do you not have the abilities? It's not shift plus right click. It's been a while since we played PoE. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go. Is it not shift? Oh, is it control? Okay, it's control plus left click, and that will sell the item immediately. There's also like vendor recipes in PoE 1. There's not the exact same ones in PoE 2, but we'll talk more about that later. Anyways, we got our first uncut skill gem. We're going to right click on this, and we're going to pick a skill to use. We want to use Lightning Spear, but in the very beginning, we could get Disengage. It's kind of fun to use. I like it. So you can see what it does. So we're going to just go to engrave this one for now, and we're going to add it to our skills over here. So again, you hit G by default to open up that menu if you want to. At level, I believe it's like 6 or something, we're going to get another one. So we talk to all the NPCs with a thing on their head. And also, let me go move this out of the way. And I want to go ahead and bring up the cool website over here. So again, you can follow along and keep this on other monitors. So we've already killed Hillock. We entered Clearfell, which is this area over here. And the next step is to kill Beira, which will grant us 10 cold resistances. And that's going to be permanent. How's 0.3? Aw. Well, we just hopped on. I actually played a little bit already. But I played... I'm going to put this over on this one. Disengage. So you can add it to your skill bar. But I played earlier to see which class I wanted to roll. And honestly, there's no competition. I love this class so much more than everything right now. The bonus damage on the second Ascendancy is so massive, I cannot give that up. The auto mark is every 5 seconds. It's too slow. I didn't like it. I tried it out. The only thing I liked with the Deadeye, which is the other class that I was going to use for my walkthrough beginner's guide, it has... unfortunately, an issue where it just feels slow. Even with the additional action speed, comparing all of like the damage multipliers, I personally think this one is better. However, the other one could be good for bossing, and if you want to like do combo and like spend the frenzy charges, it's not bad. But in the very beginning over here, if we can get the waypoint, that's okay. It's not really super important, but we're just going to kill some enemies along the way because we're going to be fighting kind of a harder boss. And I don't really want a bunch of enemies here. Also, this is one of the new Abyss mechanics. Oh, also, by default, space now... Well, this will be your dodge roll, but space also will be our sprint. What's this thing over here? Oh, is this to interact with a new mechanic? Some of these new mechanics are super overtuned. Wow, that's actually pretty challenging right now. Maybe we should have got out that explosive spear earlier on. But again, we're going to get another skill very soon. And I can use this skill the whole time. It's another way to kind of avoid different things that happen on the ground or other things. And this actually does pretty good damage. Surprisingly, the default attacks in PoE 2 actually are pretty good. In most games, you'd think like, oh, it's like bad. Why would you ever use basic attack only? Actually, it's pretty good for single target. So we'll go pick up some boots. Now we get some additional armor. And then, was there anything else to click on? No. Okay. So this is the new mechanic here. But TBZ, thank you so much for the heart gift on TikTok, man. GG baited you to start warrior? Oh, why not just reroll, man? If you don't like your class, you know the point of a video game is to always have fun. What is this thing to interact with? Okay, so this is a brand new mechanic. I don't know how we interact with it. Normally you just walk by the abyss. Maybe we gotta just click on the edge of it, or how does it work? There's no interaction on it. I don't know. Maybe we just gotta kill the monsters around it. Abyss is hard early on. Oh, okay. Sometimes the new league mechanics are so hard early on, and they don't reward you, so it's like pointless to do. But what we're trying to do right now is kill a Beira, so we get 10 cold rest. And thank you so much, Fire Lemon, for the TikTok gift as well. You're off to bed. Oh, you East Coast for time? Thanks for stopping by, Fire. I appreciate it. Fire Lemon, that is, because I know there's Fire Heart. We got 2 fires. But thanks for letting me know, Fire, that the Abyss is really hard early on. So maybe we can skip out on it. Okay, so here, ooh, we got an Orb of Augmentation. That's good. Also, some skills are acquired via having a very specific weapon type. But we want to kill everything around the area that's kind of like frozen. Right here. And you just get Town Portal by default. If you ever want to refill your flasks, this is an excellent way to go back and go ahead and go back to town. In Path of Exile 2, there's no Town Portal scrolls. You have infinite, which is good. Ah, okay, I got your Fire. Did you play the new PoE already? Did you lock in like 10 hours and go to sleep? Alright, so this is where Beira is. She's not easy, by the way, so just attack and move. This is kind of something very, very common with PoE, is you attack and you move. You attack and you move. Activate the blind, we can move away. If we get hit one more time, we're going to activate our potion. And keep in mind, like I said, this game is very, very hard. Oh, dang, we actually ripped over there. That was pretty early on. Now, if you die, this is what happens. You just go right back. And it's really not that big of a deal if you do die, especially earlier on, because it's just quite challenging. And don't worry if you die. Sometimes it can come down to the enemy crits you, and this is particularly annoying with like bosses if they hit you really hard, because we're like going to be stacking lots of evasion. So like if we get unlucky and it rolls like 2 times on a crit or a higher damage, you're just going to take a big chunk of damage. Also, there's a little bar under the boss's HP, and during that, what will happen is, oh, the pub. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? We should do that. Okay, you know what? I can reset this because we're only like 10 minutes in. I forgot to go ahead and mention this at the start. Okay, take 2 cap. Name of the game and what system. So the name of this game is called Path of Exile 2, and we're playing on PC, but it's also available on console and Xbox. So let's go ahead and actually reset. The reason why is I want to mention the pub. I didn't do that, so thanks for letting me know. So what we're going to do is we're going to delete. We're just going to make a brand new character. The reason why is I forgot to include kind of this and mention some of the things in the start of the video, which would be pretty good. Is the game hard? Yeah, I would say it's pretty hard. Have I played Doom Dark Ages? Yes, passing. I really like Doom Eternal. That's my favorite one. You thought you were the only one playing Huntress? Huntress is very good still. Don't let people discourage you from the class at all. Very, very good stuff indeed. All right, so let's get started, guys, with a brand new full walkthrough guide for Path of Exile 2 for the new season. So the first thing that we're going to do is create a character. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to make sure we have Rise of the Abyssal selected. We're going to go ahead. Do not check any of these. If it's your first time, these make the game way harder. This means that you're playing solo. This means if you die once, that's it. Do not play a Path of Exile 2 in hardcore. All right. So for our beginner's guide, I'm going to select Huntress. I think it's a very beginner-friendly class, very tanky. We're going to be playing at range. But let's go ahead and get started. So what we plan to do is have this as a full walkthrough beginner's guide. It will show you all the ins and outs, all the tricks and stuff that some of the advanced players will use, but we're going to do a full walkthrough because a 10-minute guide is not enough for this game. Also, to make this a little bit easier, I'm going to provide this in the pinned as well as description. This is a really good website. It's called PoE2Axe. So you can have this gameplay on one monitor or kind of split it up, like maybe make it a little smaller so you can follow this full walkthrough guide and then have this also on another monitor. And what this will do is this has every step as far as like the quests, and you can check them as you go along. The reason why is there's a bunch of quests that you don't have to do, and you don't really need to do every single quest because they don't give you rewards that are relevant. As in, some quests will give you what's called spirit, which is basically extra auras, which make your character powerful, and these are permanent power upgrades. Some of these other ones will give you resistances, but this is very important to actually have access to. If you have played Path of Exile before, I'll have the pod that I plan to kind of use, but keep in mind, there's 100 brand new skill points, so there's a lot of passive points that we don't know. Certain interactions may open up the doors to other things, so at some point, we will be kind of going in blind here, but I've played this game so many times, you're going to be in good hands. But there are some newer things to mention. So if you guys want to kind of follow along for like, you know, the beginners, like itemization and stuff, I'll also have that as well for like kind of our plan. But our main plan is to start off with Lightning Spear. Eventually we can go to Ice Shot because they have buffed certain things, as well as Lightning Rod got some buffs. But Lightning Spear got some buffs in the early game and then took nerfs in the later stages of the game. But you can't really just start off with Ice Shot. There is a brand new gem that I think is really worthy of mentioning for any player's builds. This is one of the newer items. What this does is it makes it so the monster's elemental resistances are inverted, so you don't need to get penetration. You can just get this. The more resistance they have, the more damage you do, which is really good at the end game. It's going to really help out. But yeah, this website's going to help out. I know I yapped for a long time, but there's just so much to learn with this game. So in the very beginning, what we're going to do is we're going to select a mouse, but if you want to use WASD, use that. Put all of your keybinds to what you want. So go over to the options here, and you'll see all of these different things. One thing that I want you guys to do is go to interface, scroll down to where it says landscape transparency. Make sure this is all the way down. This gets rid of clutter that's unnecessary, and then as far as map zoom, zoom all the way out so you can see more. Unless you maybe don't have good eyes, then adjust it. If you want to change any other settings, feel free to go ahead and do so. These are my settings, but you don't have to copy them. But the one thing that I absolutely recommend is this in particular is very helpful. But anyways, let's go ahead and finally get started. But also, I want to mention that there are some free cosmetics that you can get if you are interested in drops. Stop by the stream. You can get all of them, but one of the cosmetics is free. The other one, if you sub over on Twitch, you will get free, well, it's not free because technically you buy the sub. You also get a portal cosmetic. That one does require you to sub. It requires a gifted sub. The rest, they're 100% free. I don't have control over, you know, who gets what for free. Everyone's guaranteed to get the watch hours one for free, though. Anyways, in the very beginning, you just click on this NPC, and we're going to continue. Is the sorceress powerful again? You know, honestly, with Path of Exile, unlike Diablo, you just talk to the NPC, you click on the spear, it automatically equips it. Now we have Spear Throw. But to answer your question about which class is OP and stuff, with Path of Exile, unlike Diablo, Path of Exile is a game where if you put the time into any build, it's going to be good, man. You could definitely play. Whereas I know with Diablo, it's kind of in this situation where with Diablo, there are skills that are thousands of times better. What's up, Mojo? Did I play Last Soul? I did. It was kind of, honestly, that game was kind of disappointing. That was supposed to be like one of the biggest games of the year. I was super surprised. The game was like in development for so many years. It is pretty good visually. It also has a really good soundtrack, but it wasn't it, man. Anyways, click on this little box here. It's going to drop... oh, actually, there's another box that we're going to get a gem very, very soon. But, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, man. It's a little bit clunky. That was one issue that the game had. For sure. How's the Fire Burst? I mean, Fireball? Fireball's really good. There's no Fire Burst skill in Diablo. Or you mean in PoE? Yeah, this is the new update, Kelly. Yep. Yeah, there's a free demo of that game. Also, Path of Exile is free this weekend. So if any of you guys are like maybe watching this and you're like, I kind of want to check out the game. I don't know, is it worth it? Go play, man. Go play. It's free. The only thing you're going to waste is your time, potentially. But I feel like this game is really good, 100% worth it. Also, tab opens up the minimap. Your flasks, aka your potions, refill. Okay, this is the important chest. You click on it. It drops Whirling Slash. You then grab this, you left-click it, you drag it over to the left side, and you put it in an empty socket. Now, it doesn't matter which one it goes in, just put it in. We'll talk more about that later. But now we have a new skill. I then click on WE, whatever skill that I want it on, or if I'm on controller, I bind it to the correct one, and that's all we do. But I like Q for movement here. So you're going to see I can't walk. Now, if I activate my skill, I can now walk. Also, there's these checkpoints. Just go back. We only have one checkpoint, so we can't really go anywhere else. Ideally, we try to hit level 2 before taking on the first boss, just because it gives us a little bit more damage, so it's nice. But hello, Value. How you doing? But yeah, going back to the question of, is this game hard? Yes, in the very beginning, and yes, in general, Path of Exile is very hard if you don't know what you're doing. If you do not follow a guide, you're going to have a rough time, but that's okay. This game is still very fun. Okay, so now that we leveled up, you can see we have a little, like, +1 skill point. If we do this, it should pause the game. And then what we're going to do is want to put in this passive right here. I know this skill tree looks really big. Don't worry. We'll start off simple. Just get the 10% increased attack damage, hit accept, and we're going to keep on going. And don't feel like you need to kill every single enemy on screen. Oh, we got some boots, though. Nice. But in the very early stages of the game, pick up all the items you see on the ground. We're just going to sell it for, like, small amounts of gold. And if we get low, we hit 1 for our HP and 2 for our mana. Some skills cost mana, some don't. The default attack is actually pretty strong in this game, surprisingly. These hit pretty hard, too, these little porcupine crabs. Is the poison archer build so good? Are you talking about the frenzy one? Where you can expend the frenzy charges? I mean, anything with Path of Exile you put in the time, I promise it'll be good. Alright, so coming up to our first boss over here. Start off this little whirlwind attack. It does blind them. When you hear that, like, sound, see that sound? What you want to do is kind of just be real cautious. Certain bosses will have slam attacks. Some have like a big wind up with a slam. And the slams will usually 1 to 2 shot you. It's not like a your build sucks. It's more so like it's a game mechanic where you need to be aware of certain things. And unlike, let's say, Diablo, where you have like maybe cooldown on potions, like in Diablo 3, it's based off of getting kills, not a cooldown for the potions. So if you want to refill your potions, a lot of bosses will spawn in some small adds. But pretty much you can just kill the boss and rest. But every time you hear that slam, you want to move out of the way. This will 2-shot us if we do get hit by it. But just attack and move. The key with Path of Exile is honestly attack, move, attack, move, attack, move. But because you can attack and move at the same time, it's pretty nice. Especially if you use WASD. If you do want to play with WASD. And if you hit spacebar by default, that's how you get the dodge. There is also a newer mechanic where you can run, but I'll show you guys that. It's like a sprint. If you get hit while sprinting, you get like knocked down. It's pretty bad. Oh, see, we took away half our HP by just 1 hit. But the very beginning of the game is kind of the hardest, to be honest. The game gets way easier. Just attack and move. And by the way, you have infinite dodges. It just kind of has a cooldown. It doesn't really have a cooldown in terms of like an activation, but you can't like cancel dodge animation with like another dodge. I know like in Devil May Cry you can do that too, but you can't do it in this game, unfortunately. Alright, so now that we have killed the boss, and also I'll bring this up. So what we did right now is we just killed Hillock, and we're going to enter Clearfell. So you can check these off as you go along, because it kind of helps out for like progression. Makes it much easier. And then so we're going to talk to the NPC. He's going to give us a skill gem. We're going to get the skill gem. We're just going to hit accept. And then now we get to buy or sell items. So it also gives us scroll of identities. So if you ever played Diablo 2, just the same thing. Ooh, we got life regen per second. That's good. And we also get increased movement speed. Woo, that's great. So if we want to sell items, holding control and then left clicking the item will sell the gem. And you can see maybe we can get some upgrades here. Now, it depends on the NPC. This one over here, we have 5 to 9. This damage over here is also 5 to 9. We don't really have any gold. We have like 100 here. So we can't really buy any anything other than this, maybe. So as far as upgrades go, let's go ahead and get some gloves. It just gives us some small evasion, or the chest piece. We can get. Can we get both of these? Yeah, we get this. We get this. It's so small in the very beginning, but it will give us an upgrade. Oh, we get a helmet too. Nice. So if you have some gold, feel free to go buy some stuff, but it's not that big of a deal if you don't have. It's random if you get gold in the very beginning, but just getting some white items will help out. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk to all the NPCs that have the exclamation mark. A lot of the quests, though, you can actually get without talking to the NPCs, but for the sake of doing it, making it make more sense, we're going to do that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to right-click on the skill gem, and we can pick any skill. If I click on the skill, it'll give me a little video of it. This is actually a pretty cool thing, because it lets you move out of the way. We already have Whirling Slash. Now you can see what Twister does. So if I want to make a little tornado, we can use that. Explosive Spear throws. You can see a little video here. And then it takes time, but it blows up. This one actually does really good damage. The unfortunate part is it kind of takes some time. It is numerically one of the better ones in the very, very beginning. We're going to be swapping off of it because I hate how it works, but it does give us pretty good DPS. So you can still keep the Whirling Slashing, put on another one. I can now use Explosive Spear. And now we're going to go to Clearfell. And we're going to go kill the first kind of like elite. So we're going to get the checkpoint over here. And keep moving, man. So we're going to throw that down. We're only allowed to have one of these, but it takes a second, then it blows up. So we can throw one of these down, and then we're going to attack. And try not to get surrounded. It's actually similar to Diablo 1 in difficulty, where you can get hit stun pretty bad in this game and absolutely just wrecked. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw one of these fire things down and just attack, and then it's going to kill him. Now, I cannot throw two of these on the ground. I can only throw one. Is this one better? 5 to 9, 5 to 9? No, it's the same. But maybe we can get an item to modify it, and we'll talk about that later when the time comes. But we could still use our other abilities too. We can activate that. Path of Exile 2 is definitely a game where they want you to use multiple skills. Now, are we going to do that? Not really. Okay, so I'm going to show you what this does. So this makes a magic item, adds a magic item with a new random modifier. This won't work on it because it's a white item. Magic is blue, rare is yellow, and then we have the uniques as like a orangish color. Oh, this is the brand new Abyss. Okay, so this is new content, and we're going to try it out. Someone said that this was like really hard to do in the very beginning. Sometimes the new league mechanic is not worth doing. We're going to see what the rewards look like. But apparently the XP is good. Do I have an ARPG tier list? Like as a video? Good question. Okay, we can just make it real quick. Path of Exile 1 and 2 towards the top. Diablo 2 and Lord of Destruction towards the top. And then like the higher tier, I think Reaper of Souls. I really like that. Torchlight, kind of like towards like the B-ish tier. Torchlight like 1, 2, and Infinite. And then there's also like Wilson. Wilson kind of like mid too. Oh, we just got Waypoint over here. Nice little checkpoint. So Waypoints are similar to like Diablo. But, I mean, I've actually played so many other action RPGs. There's a lot of really good ones that people don't know about. That are kind of like fun one time. There's a tower defense action RPG that's actually underrated. But I played so many, man. Yeah, we could make one. It's a good suggestion. But I would say like the number one at the moment. Do I have to pick these up? Oh, so we... Okay. So don't walk towards those. Those don't really help out. I thought that was giving us extra like loot or something because I haven't interacted with it. But it looks like you just kind of walk and it kind of summons monsters and that's it. That's the Abyssal mechanic. So you follow a little green line. So in this area, you can kill a little bit more enemies. We're going to try to hit another level up. And again, like I said, the game does pause for us, so that's very nice. So we're going to go ahead and get increased attack damage. And then we want all the attack speed because I feel like the game feels way better when you attack. And get a focus over here. So what's cool is we can equip this as well. So we can get a block chance, or we can have this, which gives us some energy shield, which actually isn't that bad earlier on. But I'm going to keep this for now. We want to make sure that we kind of stay within this range here. Like I said, the very earlier stages of this game are quite rough. So what I want to try to do, what are we at, 10 gold? Okay, I want to kill some more enemies here because I want to see if we can go back to town. Maybe get some upgrades. You can also just kind of roll around. since like attacking one target is so slow. And we can just throw the thing down and just kind of just do dodge rolls until it explodes. Like I said, very slow skill in the very beginning. But we're going to be getting another skill very soon that we're going to pretty much use towards up until the end of the game. It's called Lightning Spear. That's really, really good. Let's kill some other enemies on the side here. I don't know if we're going to hit another level up, though, before we fight this boss, which is going to give us permanent resistances. Like I said, I'm trying to throw more than one spear, because if you do, the other one goes away, which is bad. And we could also go in melee range. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to go back to town, sell all these, see if we can get anything, really. Anything will be better than nothing right now as far as gear goes. This boss is actually quite challenging.
Well, if I see you.
In the very beginning. So, again, control, left click, we'll sell everything. We can also get 30 gold for that. We might actually sell it just so we can get anything. Oh, these are for the Gamba. So, we can go to this other NPC, see if we can buy any other items. It doesn't look like there's anything we can get. Actually, hold on. How much is the potion here? Oh, we're already on lesser here. So it doesn't look like we can really get anything too good. Oh, those are the random ones. This other, where's he? Some of the NPCs, by the way, they like move.
How can I help?
All right, there we go. So we can see if they've got like any upgrades. Ooh, I would like to get this spear, but it requires us to be level 4. It does give us more damage, some extra accuracy. But we really don't have anything that we can get at this moment, unless we can get a shield here. Unlucky, nothing. This one has 25% block chance, which is better than the other one. But is it worth it? I mean, if I just had that extra small amount of gold, it would have been nice. But what we can do always when we go back to town is click on the well. That will refill our flasks, which is pretty helpful. So we're going to go ahead and go back in. And we're going to try to take down the boss. Now, like I said, this boss will actually be pretty challenging, especially in the very beginning, because we don't have any like upgrades other than, I guess, we have some items. But in terms of DPS, ideally we try to get like another spear, but just throw down and try not to stand in the circles. They do damage, the blue ones. But this boss is quite challenging. If you rip here, don't worry, it happens. Oh, that's big damage. Oh, we're frozen. Ooh. So it can get kind of dangerous, for sure. If you get frozen, it's usually a rip. But if you spam that potion, maybe you get lucky. But it was a close call, for sure. So the key here is pretty much just attack, move, attack, move. If you see any things come out from the ground, trying to stand in them, it will do damage. Surprisingly, a lot of the bosses earlier on in the game are actually very challenging because, like, you just don't have the damage. There we go. Now we have killed her, and then we got some upgrades. So now we have this. It's a quest item that gives us permanently 10 to cold resistance, which is really good. And then now we are going to continue. And we did get a item over here that needs to be identified. It also gave us a bow. So this is 4 life per enemy killed. That's actually pretty nice. This one also gives us fire damage, so I'm going to go ahead and throw that one in, and we just get more damage. Cool. And this one already has 2 mods, so if I try to do this over here, it won't let us add more. So a magic item can have up to 2 mods, and then we don't have any more scroll of identities. But this bow would actually be, if I wanted to swap, I can also weapon swap. And that would give us the ability, it's X by default, but you can have like different skills on weapons. But if I have this out over here, you can see it's going to swap to the skill that actually uses it. So if I want to swap to bow, I can just have it on my skill and it'll just do it. It's awesome. Anyways, we get a checkpoint, and then now we can progress. Now if I open up the, oh, is it U in this game for default? Okay, so U is, I think, the world map. If you click on this, I don't know what the default is because I might have changed the hotkeys, but you can see where our character is right now and where we can go from this area. So there's different areas from this location, but what we want to do is get to the next area. So there's Mudborough over here, and then there is Grellwood. So we're going to keep on going. And we're going to go over there. Oops. Because we can see over here, that's the other area. But what we want to do is get the waypoint in the next area, because we're going to keep on using it for another quest. Do they have sorcerer? Yeah, sorceress is in this game. Yes, indeed. If I want to use my bow, I can just use bow too. So I can just use the bow. They do encourage you to have multiple weapons in this game too, for sure. Because you can apply like certain debuffs, or if you're doing a boss, usually is where you swap. Am I running Deadeye? No, this is the Huntress right now. I really like the class. I think it's really tanky and budget friendly. So, wow, we're getting absolutely surrounded. This is where it can get a little dangerous. And you make the enemies blind. There we go. Yeah, try not to throw, again, too many of the spears. But, like, Path of Exile 2 is very slow in the very beginning. Later, it's going to get way faster. Not quite like Diablo 2 fast with like Enigma, but like it's way smoother. It's just kind of rough in the earlier stages, to be honest. Oh, we got a scroll of wisdom. We might have an upgrade on this helmet. We got life regen. Woo! Okay, now we got 2 life regen per second. Very nice. Oh, this is the new sprint. My bad. I forgot to show you guys this. But you don't want to sprint and get hit by an enemy. So basically, as soon as you see an enemy, use an ability so it gets cancelled. Now, could you run through the whole campaign? Sure. I bet you we're going to get ripped if we get hit, so we'll be a little cautious. Kind of want to see what happens, though. I think you get, like, knocked down. It's very punishing if you actually get hit. We also have a block feature that we will not really be using. But we can summon the character over here. We want to get this waypoint, though. This is important. But yeah, we're going to get to another area. So we want the waypoint here. And we're going to get to another area. And the other area, we're going to be activating these little like obelisks to fight a boss. We have another skill point over here, and I really like to get attack speed as much as I like getting more damage. The game feels so much better with just more attack speed, which you will find out very soon. Yeah, even though it's small, once you start getting like 10 to 20% attack speed, the game really feels so much better. And the reason why is like by default, they just made this whole game very, very slow. Click on those little figurines, got nothing, unlucky. No items, but looks like this path might be a dead end. Okay, at least it goes back over here. Thoughts on the top 20 ARPGs? Dang. I haven't really thought about a list on that one yet, but here's what I would put. Like, off the top of my head for the top, Diablo 2, obviously. I'd put Diablo 2, also Lord of Destruction, if we separate those. I also put Reaper Souls. I feel like Reaper Souls made Diablo 3 so much better. Obviously, all the Diablo games for sure should be on there. I think Torchlight 1 and 2 could be on there. I mean, top 20 is pretty big, considering there's not very many, like, action RPGs in general. There's a lot of, like, roguelike ones. Is Diablo better than this game? It depends on what you like. Okay, important thing. So we go from Grailwood when we have the waypoint, because we're going to have to go back here. We're now going to go and TP in this area. And again, if you're ever confused on like where you are in the map, you can always open up this, and you can see where this goes to. And then there's also the Rust King, which is what we're going to actually eliminate to get the quest item. So even though it says get waypoint in Grim Tangle, you actually get the waypoint in Grailwood. So again, we already got that one over here. And we are in Red Vale, and then we're going to interact with these obelisks, and then we're going to fight a boss. So again, if you kind of want to follow along with that little sheet over there, because it kind of helps out. Tornado. Ooh, these guys are doing big DPS. Oh, it's like a elite pack. Again, the very earlier stages of this game are just so rough. Once we get that lightning spear though, oh my gosh, the game's gonna be so much easier. So much easier. Hopefully we'll get like a skill gem or something soon. Let's have a blue. Oh wait, we can show you guys what this does. It's not really wasting these. You get so many of these in the end game. Don't even worry about wasting these. Exalted orbs. I still think it's fine. Like it's really not a big deal. Anyways, I'm gonna show you what this does. Unless we have another item that is a blue that gives us something that could be better. So if it only has one modifier, we can add an additional modifier. If it's blue, we got 15 max HP. That's good. Nice little upgrade. Why doesn't the dodge skill work? Oh, it does work. You might be getting hit stunned. If you are stunned or frozen, you cannot dodge out of it. Use my bow too if I want. But again, the other skill usually does way more damage. It just feels very clunky in the earlier stages. Wow, that's a very early checkpoint. So we're gonna click on 3 obelisks, then there's gonna be a boss. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, you can use the dodge whenever, man. Yo, thank you so much, Passing. I appreciate the sub-arena, my friend. Thank you, thank you. But we got so many monsters chasing us. Look at that big explosion, though. Again, the game, I promise, will get way faster. But thank you so much, man. At tier 3 sub-aronis, Kappa, on Big Worm. Thank you so much, man.
New subscribers slay daddy. New subscribers slay daddy.
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate. And a Blue Restro. Thank you so much for the Prime Sub-Arena. The guide that I saw pull up. Oh, what's the website? Yeah, I'll give it to you in 1 second. This game actually does let you pause, which is a great thing. Because some other action RPGs, they do not let you pause. But let me just kill this group and I'll bring it up for you, man. Also, if you open up the tree, that also does pause the game. So if you're ever in like a pickle, and you need to, I don't know, readjust your gaming chair or whatever, your headset, you can just hit escape and the game will pause. But anyways, yeah, the website, I can link it in the chat for you guys as well. But let me go ahead and say big shout outs again to the subs. Thank you so much. Arigato so much for becoming a tier 3 sub, Big Worm, and also Katana Flip Arena for Blue Restro. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate the support. But yeah, the website, I linked it in the chat, but it's Pewee 2 axe. And so again, this really helps out with beginners to have all the axes to see exactly what to do and in the correct order. It does not have Act 4. Act 4, it just came out, so that one, the walkthrough is going to be blind, but it's fine. I promise I'll get you guys right. So now we're going to go ahead and collect the quest item. Keep making great content. Thank you, Big Worm. Appreciate it. So yeah, if you want to use the sprint, there's infinite sprint, by the way. There's no, like, nothing stopping you unless you get hit. Then you're gonna get knocked down. You take big damage. We should do it. We're probably gonna. Let's see if we die. Oh yeah, you get knocked down. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Okay. So they do punish you pretty hard. Now is there a cooldown on it? No. If you want to just keep on sprinting after you get knocked down. Now I'm wondering if you get some sort of way where like you can't be knocked down. If there's like a build where you can just sprint through the entire campaign. Oh, if you sprint into the wall, it like stops you. This is a brand new thing that just came out. But hello, Morelli, how you doing? Yeah, Huntress. You don't know what build to play? Honestly, you could go anything in Path of Exile. Just pick what skill you want and just put the time in. It will be good. Now, some skills may be better than others, but it won't be like thousands of times. Ooh, we got a chest. Oh, we got some new bracers, but we don't have the scroll of identity, or let's call it scroll of wisdoms in this game to identify it. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and go back to town, identify it, and see if we get something good. The reason why I would go back to town for this, because sometimes it's not really worth it to go back to town, but in the earlier stages, dude, like even getting a upgrade as far as like a blue item from a white item, it is 100% worth it. You could literally double your DPS, which is massive in the very beginning stages of the game, because the game is so dang slow. Later, we're going to be able to identify items for free, but if we don't have these scrolls, you literally cannot identify your items. It feels bad. See if this is good. Oh, yeah, this was a hot... Oh, plus 1 mid-level attack speed. We got some resistances, and we got 1 to 3 fizz. That was massive. Good. That was worth going back for. Now, we also had this... we get extra cold res. Oh, wait, we can't even equip it because we're not even right level yet. We're going to sell that. We got a ring. Oh, I want this ring so bad. It's a plus physical damage. It's small, but again... like I mentioned, dude, in the earlier stages, every single, like, one physical damage, it counts, man. It really does. I really want a better spear here. We have plus fire damage. There's not enough. Yeah, we can't afford anything, even if we sold this. Okay, so we're going to go back, and we can always refill our flasks. Keep on going, man. Nice luck. Oh, yeah, the gloves are actually pretty good. Okay, so when we leveled up, always put this in because the next one's going to be pretty good. We get 8% more attack speed. Like I said, the game will start to ramp up a lot faster. As soon as we get that level 6, oh man, it's going to be so good. Once we get, I believe it's level 6 is when you get access. Well, you have to still get what's called an uncut skill gem, and then you can just craft the lightning spear, and then the whole game is gonna change. Oh, whoa, that's a lot of monsters. Okay, that's like way too much for this early on in the game. Okay, this is the new League Abyss mechanic. This is the new season mechanic. But like, we're just basically shooting and moving, man. Shoot and move. Okay. Oh, we have, what do we have? Brimmed helmet. I think is it X by default? No, it's Z. Z by default shows the items permanently. So if you want to see all the items, I don't think I even have a loot filter on right now, which is good because like in the very beginning, we want almost every item. We could pick up all the white items and just sell them. I want to get that ring, hopefully. Okay, we got a checkpoint, nice. Yeah, we're gonna try to take down the new league mechanic to see if it's worth it. Also, those green things are not like. I thought it was something you could pick up to like juice it up or something. Does that have more block chance? 25? I think that's an upgrade. Open the Abyssal Arsenal. Okay, is this worth it? Oh, baby, we got an uncut skill gem. That's so good. All right, nice. Let's see what else did we get. Now, if I want to route armor, we can. Armor is going to give us damage reduction. We don't really have any scaling of huge scaling of like evasion percent, so I'd rather take the armor right now, and then we're gonna spec into. Oh, we don't have a skill point yet. What did we get? Oh, we got the uncut skill gem. Boom. Now you see where I need to be level 6 for that. Once we get that, like I said, the game's gonna change. I can also upgrade my other skills that I already have, but I really want this. I want this so bad, and it's gonna make the game way easier. Relic is also not a bad skill. Oh. You know what, I'll show you guys what the skills do when we level up, because it's really soon. That way you guys can see a little video, and you can choose kind of what you want. Ideally, you choose something elemental, because we're going to get elemental damage. But honestly, Lightning Spear, you can't go wrong with it. It got buffed in the early game and nerfed in the later stages of the game. But later in the game, we can go lots of things. And what's cool with Path of Exile, your class is not locked. Like, you know in Diablo, like, you can only, if you're playing, like, say, Rogue, only the Rogue can use bows. In this game, you do whatever you want, man. And it's awesome. But once we get, again, that next level is going to be night and day difference. Because we don't have to run this terrible skill anymore. I really hate this little fire thing. But numerically, it's just, it gives you the most DPS. But if you like using like the melee attack, you can go for it. It's just safer. I got that down. What do I think is better, monk or ranger? For like, if you're asking, I'm guessing you might be like newer to the game, and that's not, like not an insult or anything. And if you're new to the game, 100% play ranged, man. I mean, you could play a ranged monk build, but like, in general, I do not ever recommend for any action RPG to play melee. Ranged is almost always superior for like learning the game, because there's a lot of like boss fights where like the boss will be in an area where you can't damage it because it's got some AoE on the ground. But melee's not like terrible in Path of Exile, because like if you invest into any build, I'm a firm believer that you can make almost anything work. You can play with no weapons even, and make a build with unarmed. There's a lot more freedom in this game. Okay, I think we got a good upgrade here. So there's also these items that have quality, which you can salvage for parts. So if you see any item where it says quality, keep it, because you can salvage it. I'm going to pick up all these items to probably just sell for like 5 gold. And let's see if this is an upgrade. So it recovers 90 HP, and unlike Path of Exile 2, you can't just run 2 of whatever flasks. You have to play 1 mana flask and 1 life flask. Now there are ways to get around it, but pretty much you're only stuck with 1 life flask. Is this season going to be worth it? There's a new act. I couldn't tell you right off the bat, but I've always liked Path of Exile. I like PoE 1 and 2. So, I mean, it's an easy recommendation for me. If you haven't played it, try it out, man. The game is 100% free, and if you guys, I'm just going to mention this again real quick. I'll probably mention it like once every hour or so. If you guys didn't know, you guys can get a portal, and also make sure you guys connect your account. Free cosmetics, yeah. It is enabled. Drops are enabled on the stream. It's just on the purple website. Orb of transmutation over here. Oh, that was about to explode, and I prematurely spawned another one. Okay, I want to gain a level before fighting this one. Hopefully we can gain another level so I can use Lightning Spear, because I hate this skill. But after it, we won't be stuck with a bad skill anymore. We can use Lightning Spear. We can make an endgame build with Lightning Spear. It is that good. I mean, ideally, I'd probably start out with Ice Shot. I actually really like Ice Shot with Herald of Ice, but you cannot start off with certain skills in the game. Dang, we're so close. We're at 99. I just need like 1 more monster. Oh, come on. There we go. Yes. Okay, level 6, and we get this, which is great. And then also, we can finally use that Lightning Spear. Oh, it says we need to have an uncut level 3 to use it. Oh man, we're stuck with, I guess we could use Twister. So certain gems, they require you to have like a uncut of a certain level. Okay, well, I guess we're going to go with Twister for a while. So this skill, I'll show you guys how it looks, and then we can still also use this. We'll mess around with this for a while too. Dang. I don't know if did they change that? Was that always, did it require level 2? It's been a while since I played, but we're going to be summoning a boss here. At least we have a new skill to play around with, though. So we can still use this because it's big DPS. So now at least we're spending our mana. But honestly, like, the base attack hits for a pretty good amount of damage, too. We just want to make sure that we at least weave in this every single time. Now, there are some combos that you can do if you use like the whirling thing, and then you use the other skills. Like, they really encourage you to use like multi skills in this game. You got stunned. So there's like a little stun meter. That little thing below the health. Just roll out of the way when he's summoning all the swords. But pretty much most of the bosses are kind of attack, move, and you should be slightly okay. Although we ripped over there, it's not a big deal. Sometimes the bosses can crit you, and with an evasion-based build, if you take a lot of damage early on, it happens, man. So don't worry if you die early on. I even ripped in the campaign. With PoE 1, I feel like it's a lot smoother in terms of progression. But sometimes it can take you a couple times to fight a boss, and that's just normal in the earlier stages of the game. Yeah, maybe we got an upgrade with that spear to get some more deeps. I don't have enough room to hold that spear, but that could be an upgrade that we can lock in and actually use. But you see that kind of shoots out like these shards. Dang, we ripped again. And again, it can happen sometimes on this game where you just get hit twice. But let me see if I can grab that spear and get more DPS. Is it still on the floor or is it gone? Ooh. It's gone. Rip. And let's see if we can maybe go back to town. Let's see if we can get an upgrade. Again, the first hour or so of this game is very, very, very not beginner friendly. Even if you've played the game for a long time, a lot of people rip. So it's not that big of a deal. So what we're going to do is, let's see, this is giving us evasion rating and ES. Maybe we can identify this to see if this will be like an upgrade here. It's giving us 1616 plus some HP. It's like 10% more HP. It also gives us some evasion rating. It's not too bad. What else do we have that we can maybe identify? I actually do like this regen, so I'm going to probably keep that. We can actually swap this for a small upgrade. What's the block chance on this? I'd rather take the block chance. So I'm going to go sell all of these. And then we can see we got 177 gold. We're going to go to the NPC, see if we can get any upgrades here. Let's see if we have anything better. Most of the stuff I think that's magic is going to cost too much. I don't think we can even get a ring. What's our damage? 5 to 9. Yeah, it's really low here. We have 7 to 13. It's pretty low. I mean, is it a better upgrade? Actually, yes. Because the other one's fire damage would be like 6 to 12, like in total damage. And then this, we can maybe get an upgrade once we use this Orb of Transmutation. So it's going to make a normal item to a magic with 1 mod. 6 to dex, and if you want to check your DPS, you can hit G, as in gorilla. You can open up whatever skill that you want. So like, let's say we want to use a specific skill, and we want to check the DPS on this. So it goes from 32, and now it goes to 35. It's small, but again, in the very beginning, every single like upgrade counts.
Till next time.
And then we got a support gem. Okay, cool. So now we're going to get the support gem over here. We're going to go right click on it and we can get an upgrade on one of our skills. Now, as far as the Twister skill, I can mouse over to see what it does. So, this could consume Whirlwind to create additional Twister and deal 80% more damage per Whirlwind stage. So, like the Whirlwind, I think it's created with this one, right? Whirling Slash creates a little Whirlwind. So, there's like certain skills that can combo in the game. This is more projectile speed. We want more damage, though. So this over here, the support skill does no melee damage, but it doesn't really do melee damage anyways. And it does 20% more projectile damage if I've damaged an enemy with a melee hit in the last 8 seconds. So I can just manually use this, and then I can get value off of that. Explosive Spear is probably, again, one of the better skills earlier on. But you can actually use the Spear Throw and get some extra damage. You can get extra attack speed. You have a chance to not remove a charge. But if you uncheck this, you can see way more things to actually get in the game. If you want to know which ones are good, I think overall I could probably recommend rapid attacks on like every single thing because it just makes you attack faster. But if you want to apply a certain debuff or anything like that, that's totally fine as well. Once we get our lightning spear, we're going to be able to use elemental armament. That one's a pretty good one. Overall, let's see what else exists, because sometimes they change the gems, like they've added a bunch of newer ones and they've also labeled them. But let's see, I think rapid attacks, you can't go wrong with this, considering I can put this like anywhere. It's just 15% more attack speed. Now where do I want to put this? Let's see the DPS on 2 of the skills. So I'm going to kind of compare 2 skills right now. So the Twister, it does 20 DPS, where the Spear Throw is 30 right now. But this may do a special thing. So let's mouse over and kind of read it. It slows enemies, and it does all... Wait, that's the blind. Twister over here. Here we go. So it pierces. So we can get, I guess, more hits on the enemies, but it does technically less DPS than the regular one. Now we can actually use the Spear Throw, and you can see it gave us 4 more DPS. So now I'm just going to have my right click be a little bit stronger. So even though it's really small, we did get an upgrade, and hopefully this will help us take down that boss that, honestly, we probably don't even need to use this on. We could just use the Spear Throw. That other skill that we got really wasn't that great. And sometimes it's just about kind of trial and error. They change and buff and nerf things all the time. But that 15% attack speed will make the game for sure feel better. That's why I was saying, like, the basic attack in this game is really not that bad. So hopefully with these additional upgrades, we can take down the boss. Remember, try not to get hit by those. It's actually easier on controller to just move a little bit sometimes. And you see with those upgrades, and removing that twister, like the little twisters that we were shooting out, they don't really do that much damage, but what it does offer is better AoE clear. So a lot of skills, there's a give and a take. It looks like we're doing much better this run. And sometimes, again, like even that like one small damage upgrade, everything slowly adds up. Make sure we're out of range of the little like star thing. And you can see now, like, we didn't even take like that much damage at all. Sometimes you do genuinely get unlucky and the boss crits you. Or if it's like an evade based build and you get hit like multiple times. So the red slam attacks, as far as I'm aware, you can't evade those anymore. Alright, thank God we got that. It's gonna make the game way easier. We got a lot of items on this one. We got a skull cap. Okay, so now that we have all these runes, I'm gonna go back to town first so I can get rid of anything that I don't want and also identify some of the stuff. And then also we need to go back to town because we're gonna use that waypoint to go back. So as far as like our little progression over here, we did already, we got the spikes and we're gonna go back to another area. And we're gonna go identify some of the stuff. So we're gonna go buy or sell. So this one over here, we can't use it because we don't have the int. Our character's too stupid right now. No intelligence. I'm okay with the crossbow. Now I'm gonna go and get this, and we're going to identify this belt over here. So this has what's called a charm slot. We'll explain when we get a charm because I don't have one to show you, but they're basically like extra bonuses that you can get for your character. This one is also unidentified, so let's go see if this is better. So we got upgrade on our flask. We'll go ahead and sell that. This one has a socket as well. Oh, you know what? Something that I forgot to mention is when we have quality, we want to actually salvage the item, which I don't know if do I have it on buyback? I'll show you guys when that actually does happen. But the most important thing really is getting this. Now we have Lightning Spear. We have an actual good skill, which is awesome. So now I'm going to go ahead and throw Lightning Spear. And then we're also going to take the gem from the Spear Throw, and we're going to put it inside the Lightning Spear. And then also we have some gold, so if I wanted to go check the NPCs to go buy something, we can see if there's any items to get for our character. So we have to talk to this NPC anyways, Rentley. So when we killed that one boss, each one of those little like obelisks gives you an item and then you talk to him. But we can also go to check to see if he's got upgrades. As you start playing the game, you're going to get more and more items. Ooh, this is really good. This is 313 though. We don't have enough to afford it. Now you can see this item sells for 18, but if I identify it, it now sells for 40. We are really close to 313. I'm so close. I really want it. Now, if I sell both of these, I can get it. Now, is it worth it? For me right now, 6 life plus we get 1 to 5 extra damage. I think that that is definitely worth it. So I'm going to go sell these. Normally, I would say I wouldn't really recommend it, but I want it now and I don't want to wait, so we're going to go ahead and do that. So we got a small DPS boost, and I'm going to make sure that we equip our brand new skill. Always click on this when you swap flask, because when you swap a flask, you actually have like no charges. So we're going to go back to the waypoint, and it does kind of tell you where to go here. Like you see that little, looks kind of like a big nail. You just click on it. We're going to go over here. And let's go ahead and continue. But what's up, Black Sparrow? How are you doing as well? Do I play PoE 1? Yes, I've played PoE 1. Lots of PoE. I've also heard a lot of good things about Project Diablo 2, but right now we got a lot with this. Am I going to use Rake? Yes, Rake is good too. I agree.
You have them.
Okay, so we're going to talk to this NPC.
If you can.
And then we have to put the little runes in each one of these.
Good. Now the others.
Here's hoping I don't come to regret this.
And then the last runic seal over here. And then the hooded one falls down, and we got to go back to town. Okay, now, like I said, we gotta go back to town. We're going to talk to Una over here.
He's unconscious, but stay safe.
So now this NPC should unlock identify items.
The wound on the grim Tangle. Bye.
Okay, so now it wants us to speak to Rentley, which is over here.
I heard you had a house.
Okay. And then it wants us to go to the village. And you'll see over here, as far as like other areas that we can go to Grim Tangle. So we're gonna look for that as the other area. So we're gonna find Grim Tangle. And now we got our brand new skill, which is gonna make the game so much better. But no, this season, we're not going Deadeye. It's not a bad class, so it was my second choice. I just like this class too much, to be honest. This class is, in my personal opinion, just like too much fun. Oh, I gotta remember, we have the ability to sprint. Oh, sprinting is very clunky in the game. You can't really turn your character. I don't know why they made it like that. But we're gonna have a lot of mana problems earlier on with this skill. And that's normal with PoE too. PoE 1 is not too hard to get around mana costs. But yeah, you can't really turn it at like all. Is the new season good? As far as it goes right now, the rewards weren't super insane. I mean, we did get an uncut skill gem earlier on, which was definitely helpful. Alright, not there. So we're just going to keep on looking for, again, the area, which is, you can see Grim Tangle. Here we go. This is where we need to go. Grim Tangle. And then we're going to summon Una. We get the waypoint over here. She's going to do a little singing. But in like the little like website, it tells you to get the waypoint technically earlier on, but like it's random. If you see the waypoint, obviously you can get it and then just TP here. But for our play session, we didn't see it. So some of the stuff can go like out of order. Oh, this is the new league mechanic. So you were asking how it's like the new season. This is the new season mechanic. Right, we're doing it right now. So it basically just spawns monsters and you kill them, and there's a chest to open up at the very end. But now we have to constantly spam our mana potion. But as long as we're killing stuff, it's not too bad. There's a lot more gold. Get another uncut support gem. That's good. Ooh, that's big damage. Like I said, I think it's much better to die a couple times and get way more DPS. Oh, that was really worth it because we got another uncut skill gem. So we can try out other skills as well. So I already have Lightning Spear, but this is another good skill. Because what it does is it can instantly kill them if you see this little like blue orb. We're probably going to get that one, but I want to show you guys the other skills. So this gives you elemental. So yeah, this whole like parry, like it's really not worth it. Rake is actually really good for leveling too. We're definitely gonna get the Call of the Week, but I want to show you guys this skill. If you prefer this skill, I use this to actually go through the entire game before, so like Rake is a pretty good skill as well. But I want to invest into Lightning Spear because it's my personal favorite. This one is pretty good to grab as well. So I want to get Elemental right now, but I want to show you guys Rake and how good it actually can be. If you want to just invest into this, like I said, it's fantastic. So here's Rake as a skill. So you can see it applies a bleed and it hits AoE. It's pretty good, but it is melee, and I do not recommend melee. Okay. And the gem should automatically be out. It's already in Lightning Spear. Is this block chance? Okay. Our current one is what? 20. This is giving us armor. This one gives us evasion rating. It doesn't really matter too much. We don't have evasion rating scale right now. Oh, so much faster now, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Like I don't know if you guys can notice it, but I can notice it's a huge difference. Now we could still throw down the fire thing if we want to, but honestly, I like one button builds. But the Cooling Strike is definitely worth it, which I'll show you guys once we get another another one to use. This one gives us armor. We can't use this one. Can we use this one? Let's see if this one's better. Ooh, we get some life regen. I'll take that. So we have like 3 life regen per second. If you see any of these, you can wait for them to explode, or you can just dodge roll over them. Alright, where do we gotta go? Maybe this way. So as far as the sprint goes, I just wish that they let us control the movement a little bit more. It just feels like you're just running into a wall, like you're a bull charging in. This is Draven over here. Rotten Druid. Oh! TP'd onto us. So again, just attack, move, you'll be a-okay. You see a bunch of, like, things kind of following you, move. He also has this, like, whip vine. You're gonna move outside of that orange circle. Okay, there's the whips things that I was talking about. He also has this thing where he can summon a giant rock that can, like, usually one-shot you. And I'll mention that if he does it. So you see how it made that sound? See that giant rock? Do not get hit by that. It will usually one-shot. That was just a test over there. Yeah, you want to stand outside of that?
Lightning strike twice.
If you see those like things coming out, you just kind of want to move. So when it makes that sound, the rock's coming, and you could usually spam dodge, but honestly wait for it to kind of like shoot out. Most of the time if you spam things as far as dodge goes, it actually was pretty easy. And it works.
I only hope the Asmeri have kept clear of this rock.
Okay, I don't think we could get... Oh, actually maybe this could be an upgrade if we have the strength later. Like an item will give us like plus to strength. So we can get extra accuracy, we can get projectile damage. We're going to actually get accuracy later in the game because it's going to be much better. But right now I just want to get as much damage as possible because it makes the game feel so much better. Because accuracy is like your chance to hit the targets, but it shouldn't really be an issue with this character as far as it goes. So we're going to continue after killing him. Let's see if we have anything good. Let's see, we got these gloves. We have increased rarity. Oh, if it was 4 mana per enemy killed, I would have locked in with that one. Because mana is a really big annoyance, and you can get mana on kill earlier on, and it helps out so much. That way we don't have to spam the potions. Okay, this adds a socket to a weapon, so that would be nice to have. We have a new mana flask, so this one gives us a little bit more. I don't have a scroll of identity. Oh, I just got one. Perfect. Let's keep on going. What happens when the game becomes not free? Do you keep your progress? I'm assuming you get to keep your character, but if you don't buy the game, then you obviously won't have access. I don't think they would delete your character. That wouldn't really make sense. Yeah. But yeah, we could check out Project Diablo 2 somehow. I wouldn't mind. Probably after like a week of this, though. I'll be on this game for a long, long time, man. I originally, like, I'm gonna look at how long this. Okay, we're almost an hour in already, which is crazy. Because usually for like the PoE like playthroughs, I usually try to do like one whole act in about an hour. You can definitely do it in PoE 1. In PoE 2, doing a whole act in an hour is probably unrealistic. There's only 4 acts, so I'll try to keep these walkthrough play sessions at about an hour-ish each. So we're almost at like an hour. So what I'm going to plan to do for this part of our play session, this is where I'm going to go ahead and end it, but we'll be back with part 2. I'm going to be dropping these in kind of 1 hour increments. But thanks for tuning in. Drop a like on your way out, and I'll see you guys in part 2, which I'll resume right after. So let me go ahead and title this, guys. So that way it lets me label these to make them much easier for uploading. It makes it so much easier for labeling, because if I don't label it now, I'm not going to know which one's part 1. We're going to start the upload on this bad boy. It's like 10 gigs, man. And I'll read and catch up with chat. Sorry, because I know sometimes I'm locked in on this. Oh, you saying from Project Diablo 2 they copied a lot of stuff from PoE? But to answer your question, Conan, I do know who Quentin Tarantino is. Not like personally, but like from movies. I'm gonna take a quick bite here, and then we'll resume in a minute. I kind of want something to drink. I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. We can do this to pause the game. All right, boys, we back. I got a strawberry olipop, and I got a burger. So we ready to lock in? Oh, what the heck? I was like moving the screen. Okay. All right, welcome back to part 2 of our full walkthrough for the entirety of the campaign. So last time we left off, we were just in the middle of progressing. Our next goal is to get to the mausoleum. We're going to be killing Draven or Asinia. So both of these are things where you can engage one faster than the other randomly. So like one can come up, it doesn't really matter which order you do these in, but we just have to basically get to the next area. So let's go ahead and continue. Oh, I'm gonna try to run. I don't know why they made it so like that the turning on the sprint is just so like clunky. It's like unnecessary. So this is where we need to go, by the way, to the Cemetery of Eternals. And then we get the waypoint here. He's gonna tell us he needs help to kill some stuff. So we have to fight 2 bosses now. So these are random. You either get the mausoleum or the tomb. It doesn't matter which order you do them in. You just kind of go in here and you're gonna kill a boss. That's it.
I reckon it's time to put this Draven to bed.
Okay, we got another abyss. And let me know, guys, if the audio is too loud. I haven't adjusted the audio for the new season. Sometimes they reset. There's also a driver update. Sometimes that messes with my like mic and like volume level settings. I'm a OBS, but the whole goal is just to pretty much just kill things. Is it like a duration? I'm trying to understand how the new like Abyss. Wow, that guy does big damage. Oh, there are some enemies that will like reflect the damage. Yeah, he has like a little like orb that comes out. It's really annoying. So you may want to like try to melee some enemies, or you could throw down the spear, and then this one, the one that explodes, he can't like really reflect the damage on that one. Other than like think like the first hit. Yeah, these are really annoying enemies here. Alright, and he has haste too. Wow, lovely. We're gonna kill off all the other enemies. Wow, there's a lot. This is like really challenging for like this early on. But yeah, these Eternal Knights are super, super annoying in the earlier stages of the game. I mean, you could try to roll and get around their shield, but I'm just gonna go melee him. There we go. Very, very annoying to deal with. But now we get our big loot, maybe. Okay, we got a Lesser Storm Rune. That's actually pretty good. Now, what this does is we can put this inside an empty one. It cannot be removed, but you can replace them. So once it's in, it is in, which kind of sucks. I wish you could just like remove those. Let's see if the spears. Oh, we don't have a scroll of identity. Now we do have this that can add a socket into this, and then I can then throw in this and get 1 to 10 lightning damage, which is actually pretty big right here. So what I think I want to do, I'm gonna remove that. Is there anything better? Can we use that? Yeah, we could use that. This could have movement speed. I'm going to go back to town right now, and the reason why is I think it is worth it to potentially get some other upgrades. Now, lots of different things can have sockets in this game. Let me see, do I have anything with a socket? Oh no, I don't have anything with a socket to show you. But basically, depending on where you put it, it can give you different bonuses. But the number one spot for this right now for us is 100% a weapon. But we're going to see if we can get another better weapon here. So we have 8 to 15. That's like a little bit of an upgrade. Let's see, 6 to 11. Oh, 2 mana per enemy killed is pretty nice. That's actually a pretty nice mod. But its damage is like a little bit lower, so I factored that in too. But as far as it goes, we can identify this weapon. Oh, also, do we have the hooded one yet? He still hasn't woken up. Eventually he wakes up and then he'll identify items for free. But till then, we gotta go find Una. Oh, there she is. Sometimes the NPCs, again, they move around, so just be aware of that. So, oh, there's some rings here. So we're gonna go ahead and buy a couple of these. You can also hit was it shift and left click to buy a stack of these, or you can just hold control and then you can just left click and then you can buy them as well. So this sells for 71, but then now it sells for 209. If we wanted some skeletons, we're just going to sell it for gold though. See if there's any yellow. We'll sell them, and we can usually get more gold. Let's see if this is good. A decent amount of extra armor, but we don't have the ability to use it because we don't have the strength.
I will treasure it.
We can also see if this is any good. 3 life regen. I mean, all I'm using this for is life regen. 0.5 extra. Now, is the thorns damage worth it? Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Like, the stats are so low on it.
I like this one.
It doesn't matter too much. Let's see if this one's better, though. We can also sell this for 200. We got 9 to 17. That should probably be better, considering it has another mod slot. So we can use this Orb of Augmentation since it only has 1 mod and create 2 mods on it. And we got 2. Oh, wow, that's actually pretty good. So I'm going to check my damage on Lightning Spear here. Again, hitting G as in Gorilla. We go from 41 to 41. So we don't lose any damage, but we gain that 2 mana per enemy killed. Now I'm going to now add a socket because I have an Artificer's Orb that I can add a socket to. This can have, certain items can have more than 1 socket. I want to say, actually, most things can have 2. Well, it depends on the item, I want to say, but you can also get a corruption and get it. Now, you might not have this yet, but I'm going to just show you guys a lot of stuff earlier on, and that way you guys can see kind of how it works. And then once I put this in, we get the extra damage. So that's how we get upgrade. Now, oh, the crafting bench is unlocked until a little bit later. But anyways, we'll show off that when the time is right. We also have another support gem if I want to support another skill. What skill am I actually using? I am kind of using Explosive Spear, but ideally we get something that makes it a 3-socket and 4-socket if we want to. We could also use Explosive Spear and get extra area, or if I uncheck this, we could see all the other bonuses that we could get. So you can have, some of them will give you more duration, which makes it take longer to explode, but you can make it so it does more damage, and there's a lot of different things that you can run in the game. But we're going to go back to town now. Always click on the little well. I'm a level 10 witch, and it feels pretty slow. Oh yeah, the whole game in general, like, is pretty slow. Like, I played for an hour, I'm level 7. I am kind of explaining things and stopping, but this game is much slower, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. So you're not like messing up. Don't worry. Ooh, more movement speed. No, it's got some life regen, which is actually pretty good. But I want to keep the current boots because they have 10% movement speed, and it has life regen. That was actually a really good find earlier on. If you see any of these urns, just click on them. Maybe you get lucky and get an item. Maybe you get really lucky and get a divine orb early on, and then we could engage in trade. As soon as we get something that we can actually trade with, I'm going to definitely check out the new trade system and see kind of how it works. So I actually have not engaged with it because it's brand new. Got another level up, and again, more damage. It doesn't matter if you die. Now, since we got this one, this is 30% more melee and projectile damage if I've used vice versa in the last few seconds. If I want to, like, use like a normal attack, we can use that, but I'm going to wait until I get that Culling Strike gem, and I'll show you guys what that looks like. I ended up getting Rake instead. Is that what it's called? Yeah. So right now we're just looking for the boss. Usually your goal is to move as far away as possible from the entrance. Okay, what is this? Is this like Forgotten Relics? Oh, is this something I can click on? You can't rotate the game, by the way. It just looks like there's some... Oh, there's a switch. There we go. Oh, we got some stairs over here. Ooh, yeah, nice little gold over here. Kind of a little secret. All right, let's see if this is any good once we are able to get a Scroll of Identity. Usually you want to keep a couple on hand, but you can always go back to town and identify it for free once the Hooded One wakes up. It's kind of like a Deckard Cain. Yeah, I know they added sprint. Thank you for reminding me. It's something I'm not used to, so. But honestly, as far as it goes, it'd be nice if you were just walking for a certain duration and then it would automatically activate it, maybe in a setting or something. But yeah, if you get hit while this is up, you do have a heavy penalty. So because there's a lot of bosses that talk, you can start with like a whirling slash if you still have it equipped. This way, as soon as like the boss is ready to be attacked. But as far as this boss goes, just attack and move and attack. Once he goes over some of the mechanics, so there's that red slam. And when he slams on the ground, from the left and the right sides of the little like fissure that he summons, there will be kind of like a giant wave that comes out. You can also dodge roll under the little projectiles sometimes. But when you see the ground like have like a circle on it, you want to constantly move because there's three small ones and then like a large one that comes out, and yeah, it does lots of damage. But now our DPS is much better. Okay. Oh, see from here, this would go on the left and the right side. Ooh, we got a unique early on. Awesome. All right, well, let's go back to town to see if that thing is any good. But this also, I think, puts us right back anyways to the front, because again, there's like two bosses, and again, it doesn't really matter which one you encounter. So we just did this one, and again, I'm going to try to bring this up once in a while just so you guys can visually see kind of our progression as far as the act goes, because we're like almost halfway done. But the last boss is actually quite challenging. But let's see what the item is. So we're going to have to buy a couple of these. We can buy a lot more now. We might be able to get a ring. Okay, let's see if this is good. So we get extra block chance. Damage blocked is recouped as mana. That's pretty cool. I like that. Big chunky amount of mana too. That's
Another
going to
for
be
my
very,
collection.
very,
Thank
very
you.
welcoming. Got this. We got stun threshold is pretty good. We got max life, energy shield. This is all good stats. We could definitely make use of that. We're going to be evasion based as we progress. We will build more into it, but right now it's like whatever stat is like giving us more movement speed is absolutely what we're going to be locking in. And there's probably not going to be an upgrade unless it's a ring. So let's go check out and see if we can get a ring upgrade.
Anything take your fancy?
Let's see. Does Una have any rings?
Yes.
We want to look for rings that have 1 to 4 physical damage. Dang, it's 1700. It's so close, man. I really want this so bad. This would be such a huge ring, but 1700. We're like right there. Hopefully, you can still get it. Yeah, you have to remind yourself that too. Yeah, the sprint. It's because you just get accustomed and used to, playing the game a certain way.
Lightning strikes twice.
So open up all the chests. But hopefully that damage recoup is going to be a nice little addition. It'll make it so I don't have to push the mana potion. But in the earlier game stages, it's totally normal. But if I can just get around that the whole time. Ooh, 6 to dexterity. Cool. And our gloves that we got are actually really, really good. So we got another checkpoint. Oh,
My beloved.
My dearest daughter.
sarcophagus. Oh, we got a ring
Beloved
plus mana.
For all.
Nice. We have a good chunky amount of mana now. Oh yeah, in this game, like most people just play this whole game solo. I mean, at least for our play session, I'm gonna play solo the whole way, and then in the end game, if we want to group up, that's fine. Yeah, in Diablo, I know it's so much easier to party up in Diablo. In this game, it's not super common that people try to team up, but it is objectively faster. But oh, so that's what happens when you run and you get hit. It's really not that bad though. We gotta look for the other area to go to. They're a little bit stingy on the uncut gems, I've noticed, though, for sure. So hopefully that will change pretty soon. What's that again? Oh, this is the new mechanic. It's the new Abyss. It's funny how the new season is like an old mechanic, but it's still very nice. The little chest that you get at the very end is definitely worth it. So sometimes I always say that the new league is too hard, and it's very common that the new league will be too hard in the very beginning, and then they make it easier. They give you more loot, but right now it's not too bad. It is definitely pretty challenging though. They spawn in quite a bit of monsters. We got a regal orb. That's kind of nice. Considering we're probably not going to get an upgrade, I'm going to show you guys what a regal orb does on our item for science. Now, I actually don't even think it's that bad to use it on this. So what it's going to do is going to upgrade a magic item to a rare item. You want to make sure that you have 2 blue mods on it first, otherwise it'll just go to rare and then you can't hit it with the other thing. You can't go backwards. As far as adding another mod to the blue item, right? So we're going to go ahead and throw this on, and now we got some 2 to 3 damage. Cool. It's very, very small, but now it applies, I believe that's what we got, right? The cold damage added to the weapon. Ooh, a strong box. Ooh. Okay, let's go identify it. Now, what's cool is you can click this little identifier thing, and it's going to tell you what it does. Fallen monsters gains additional modifiers each time it revives. Oh, okay. Let's go see what we're going to get, man. Maybe we'll get something real good, another unique. Maybe get a Tangle tongue. Oh, no, it's this guy, dude. I have to fight this guy. It's 6 times? I'm glad I kept that other fire thing here. It'll really help out. Was it 6 times or something like that? I just know it was a lot of times. With additional mods. Oh, and he has energy shield aura this time. Oh, he has powerful crits? Is that what I said? Oh, powerful minions. But he still hasn't dropped anything good. So at the very end, the chest should be like some sort of unique or something good. So all the mods, so I can explain these while we're fighting. So he's got cold resistant, well, it's pretty evident as far as like what it does. It just gives him more cold res, right? And then we have powerful minions. So I haven't seen his minions. And then now he's going to get even more mods. What is it now? He's accurate, so that means he's better. He has a better chance to hit you if you have like high evasion. And then he has energy shield aura, which is just giving him energy shield. So basically think of him being a little more tanky. And then evasive means that he's going to be harder to hit. And then fire res is obviously fire resistance. Okay. Dang, we gotta fight this guy a lot of times, but he's gonna be dropping something pretty good after we fight him. It's usually gonna be a unique, and hopefully it'll be pretty good. What's up, Largers? How you doing? But our progression's not bad. Okay, we have another passive point. I'm gonna get this, just get some extra damage here. And we can always use like Whirling Slash or any other melee skill to get that other 30% more damage bonus. I think it's additive damage though, it's not like a more. Alright, now we have a club. We can maybe pick that up and sell it for some gold or salvage them. You can salvage a lot of yellow items in the very beginning. It is worth it, and I'll show you guys what that does. You can do this with blue too. This should be towards like the last one. Oh, he also has a Trial of Lightning. Or Trail of Lightning? Oh, does that have 2 sockets already? Oh, that's nice. Okay, boom. Was that it? He didn't even drop a unique? I was thinking we were going to get unique at the very end. Okay, well that's kind of disappointing. But I'm just going to go pick up everything that we can. And then I'll show you guys what happens when we salvage. Hey, we didn't even get a... I was just expecting a unique. Let's see if this is any good. So it gives us 90 armor. We have some extra fire res. I like it because it gives us the double sockets. Now, obviously we can't equip it right now. If I could, it would be okay. It's not like something super, super massive to grab. So it's not like I need to like equip it right now. But I'm going to go ahead and sell all the items that I don't want. So what we can do with some of the yellow items, if I wanted the gold, because I do want that one item that she had. If she still has that ring, I want to sell the items. Dang, the ring's not there anymore. Unlucky. We'll go check out Renly, see if he has anything as an upgrade. Ooh, that has a socket 9 to 16. Our current one is better. But I don't think we're going to get an upgrade on the shield anytime soon. But the only thing that I would really want to get is if we get some boots with more movement speed than the current ones that we have. That's like the best upgrade. But unfortunately, we don't really need the gold right now because there's no ring. That's what I wanted. You can also go to some of the NPCs. Like this guy, he'll sell you something random, but like the rings cost quite a bit. You can see the rings cost 2,000. We actually have one ring. Do we have a... Okay, we have a magic item with a new modifier. These are just white items, but what we can do is we can also salvage, right? Can we, oh, disenchant. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to disenchant some of these items, and these are going to give us transmute shards. So all blues will give us transmute shards. Basically 10 blues will give us one of the things that will become an orb of transmutation, which is the thing that makes it go from a white to a blue. And then this one adds another blue mod if it is already blue. And then we get regal shards from salvaging the yellow items. So 10 of these salvaged equals 1 regal orb, which again converts it. In the earlier stages, this is 100% worth doing in the game, especially if you're playing solo self-bound. It's massive. Am I playing Huntress? Yes, Andrew, this is the Huntress. This is kind of like just picking up trash, but like, is it worth doing this? I hate to say yes, but it is true, man. It is so worth it in the very beginning. I wish you could just salvage it from your inventory, though. That would be actually way, way, way more helpful. Okay, where's the other... Is it going to be, like, right over there? Yeah, we gotta go find the other area. I wonder if it's right there. It's like a small area that we didn't see. Oh, there it is. Tomb of the Consort. So now we're going to go kill Asinia. There's also a checkmark, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. And then once our inventory is full, which is almost full, actually it's pretty much full right now. Again, I'm doing this to show you guys a bunch of stuff. It is 100% worth doing, by the way. It's not even just like me going slower to teach you guys. It is actually worth doing to go salvage these items in the very beginning. So we're going to disenchant all of these blue items. And now we have 7 here, and then once we hit accept, we're going to now have this. Now what I can do with this is I can go to this item, and I'm going to convert it to a magic item. Now we have increased critical hit chance. Now I can use this augmentation and get another mod on the blue. We get extra energy shield. Woo! Okay. Is this really that good? No. Let's go. But like, it's like free upgrades, right? Like, it's just making your character more and more powerful for very little things to do. Hello, Miss Demon. This looks like a cool game. Yeah, this is Path of Exile. It's free for this weekend. I would recommend trying it out for sure. If you maybe followed me for Diablo, try out the game. I can easily recommend this game. These guys are the shield guys that are super annoying. I usually skip out on them. But this is like the only area where you really see them. It's just a really slow start with PoE in terms of like the earlier stages of the game. Get the blue item. Because we want to also upgrade our ring. I think it should be like 5. Otherwise, it just takes too long in the very beginning. It's mostly that I think the easier way to fix this, like this annoyance of like going back to town, is just have like a salvage button, and you can just salvage on the go. Oh, we got another Abyss. That's good. But dude, this mana is so much better now. I don't know if it's the 2 mana on kill, or the amulet that we got that also has regen. That probably is helping us out as well. So glad we basically solved mana early on in the game. And you can always pick up other items because you can convert items to a different rarity. Oh, we got a really annoying guy over there. It's one of the shield block guys. Oh, you know what we can do too? This is a part of one of the newer update things, so like this actually slows down the game. But with this, we can also get, what is it, Primal? Oh, they changed the name of some of these things. But let's see if we get more. Let's type in damage. Which one gives us more damage? So this can give us less area of effect, but we get 30% more damage on it. Let's see. Pierce, pin, retreat. We're gonna do we can do more damage. It's smaller, but is there any other one that we can get with this? There's not. What is this one called? Elemental armament. Is there a reason why we can't get armament again? On specifically explosive spear. Oh, because it requires too much strength for our character? Okay, that kind of makes sense. We would lower the AoE size, and I feel like that's not worth it. So sometimes there's like a give and a take with a lot of these skills in PoE. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure it's converted to fire damage. So adding that one won't be that great. This would have to kill a shock damage. This one could actually be okay, because it does work with our build. So now there's actually a point to kind of hybriding it. Oh, he has a hinder aura, which makes us slower.
I'm bent double as is.
Oh. Which item can we remove? There we go. Let's go open up our box. Okay, there we go. There's our box after killing everything.
Pack's full.
Oh, we got a Jade Amulet. That's actually pretty good. I'm not sure if we actually need this, but having the extra dexterity for a character will probably come in handy. I always recommend keeping, is it Ruby? Basically, there's Jade, I think it's Jade, Ruby, is it Topaz Amulet? Basically, oh no, it's not Topaz Amulet. There's one that gives you strength, dex, and intelligence. Keep one of them on hand because maybe you get an item that requires like certain amount of dex, strength, or int or whatever, and it really helps out. Let's get some extra damage here. Should be quite nice. So again, those 3, and then there's going to be a big one. Although this one probably won't kill an enemy that's shocked because... So she'll call for the abilities. She does this like gate thing. You have to break it. Break the gate. There's going to be a big one. But she'll call Draven, which is the guy from before that we already kill. And he'll do some of his abilities too. We're slowed down. There's a big one coming. Ooh, there we go. We already got her. See how much easier this game is? Like, it's so much faster as you progress. What was this, 7 to 13? It's not too bad. Sometimes like it's okay to keep items in your inventory that you plan to like use later. But we'll talk more about the stash. You can actually store some of these things in your stash if you want to. Let's see if this is any good. But I really like this thing. This is really nice to have that like almost 30% chance to block. We also get a huge amount of mana, and the damage blocked is recouped as mana, and that really is kind of nice to have. So I might keep that shield for a while, but there's one thing that I normally like to rush. So like right now I have a pretty decent shield, but this thing over here is pretty massive. You get basically 25% more, they call it action speed in this, if you have a weapon, and then nothing as far as a shield goes. That's really big, but all of these shield nodes are so good for survivability that it lets you kind of just play all offensive.
Please.
We're going to go disenchant all these items now. And then, what else is this? Yes. And then we're going to keep that. And then now, do we have enough for the... Oh, we're so close to getting this to get another upgrade. So we're going to add 2 mods to the item because it only has 1 right now. Oh, also, pick up all these items real quick, and we'll go salvage them. And then we are going to see if we can buy any other rings. Because, again, the NPCs... I want to say it's about every single time you level. Let's go to disenchant again.
Stay safe.
You can always check the NPCs for better pieces of gear. Again, the most important upgrades are specifically movement speed, and it is definitely worth it to go back and check if you can get extra movement speed because it's pretty big on progression. Ooh, this is kind of cool. You get +1 level of all projectile skills, so look out for those ones as well. That can be a pretty nice advantage. But now we are going to go back. We can go through the portal and then go through the other portal again. But it's probably faster to do it this way. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the cemetery. And now that we've killed both of the bosses, we talk to this guy. And then he lets us through the gate. It is open. Movement speed or teleporting around. You can't really get teleport in this game. You can get like temporalis that lets you go pretty crazy. But it's pretty rough. Hello, Nike. How am I enjoying the league? I like it. Like it's nothing like mind blowing, but it's just kind of like chill. I'm enjoying myself. Feels good. There's no new character, Travis. No new character yet for this. So.
Lightning strike twice.
You can see now we're like tanking damage and it's like really not that big of a deal. So there's a couple like patches of ice. Try not to walk over them. They do big damage. Well, it's more so that if you walk over the ice, you slow down. You see our character slows down, and then we take big damage. So it's not like you take damage instantly from it. But it's more so that you're about to take big damage. If you are slower, it's harder to dodge things. So you have like reduced action speed. Wow, that's a big amount of damage. Okay, see them drops. Ooh, we got a new upgrade. Cool. All right, let's take a look at all these. Let's go back to town because I should be able to get another blue orb here. And again, I know it's super annoying to go back to town again and again, but this is just how the game is in the earlier stages of the game. And then he's going to get revived, and now we get free identity. So I don't even need to identify the items anymore. Like with the scroll, I can just talk to this guy. He takes a second to wake up, but we're going to get an upgrade on maybe the gloves. Let's see what the new unique is.
This.
Okay, so we're going to
So
just
we are to
spam on it, and then we're going to identify passives. Now, you can also refund your passives if you ever like got a node that you're like, I don't really like this one. It costs gold, though, just as a heads up, but it's really not that bad. Like, you're able to do it, so don't feel like it's really that bad if you need a refund. So we have extra cold damage. We have magnitude of chill I inflict on the enemies. I mean, the 4 to 6 cold damage isn't really that bad, but I already have this, and this gives us increased attack speed, so I really do value that. I don't use chill right now in my character build, but this isn't too bad as far as an item goes. Now, what can we do with this item? I don't know if... I want to say this should be available right now, right? Ooh, how does this work? Oh, okay. This is like a brand new thing where we have these other stash tabs. Okay, maybe we won't mess with it yet. But there's like these new tabs that you can get that let you list items. I was going to interact with this. I'm just going to put this in my storage for now. We'll talk more about that like maybe later. Oh, wait, hold on. Is there like a easy quick move? Oh, okay. But let's see if we got anything good. So this gives us 91 evasions. Pretty nice. Then also giving us more dexterity, but it requires us to be level 11 to use it. We're going to go disenchant. So let's go to Una, go to disenchant, throw those 2 bad boys in there. This gives us what? 22. It's 22 life too. That's not bad. Stun threshold. I actually don't really mind the evasion as well. This is already 2 modded.
Sorry,
I'll just go with this for now. So I don't have to clog in my inventory. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get this ring. Actually, we're going to see if she has
Sorry, please.
any rings.
Take your
Nope.
time.
Okay. So we're going to take this ring and we're going to first make it a blue. Then we're going to add another mod. Oh, that's good. Get some extra lightning damage. And now let's continue. And then now we're going to have to travel to the next zone from here. Oops. It's a U. Over here. So we're right here. We're going to go to the next zone, which is the hunting grounds. So again, if we're following the little like guide here, we've just killed Asinia and we just killed Lackland, and we're going to enter the hunting grounds next. So that's the next goal on our play session. I'm just going to go as fast as possible. Oh, we got hit.
The thrill of the odds. Heart of the storm.
Yeah, I don't like that when you collide with anything that it kind of like knocks you. Oops. Let's see, where do we gotta go? Let's see, it is here, right? Yeah. Okay. Ah, it looks like it might be over there. Is it over here? Or is it after that boss? Actually, you know what? I think it doesn't show up. Okay, that's my bad. So we can actually show off the checkpoint system, though. So it's actually right. I believe it's right there. So we go here, and we can travel to any one of the checkpoints. It's actually right here. We were right at it. So we just remember how we just killed the boss. I got kind of confused because I went back to town. But yeah, you go after you kill the boss. Right behind it, it doesn't even show up on the map, which is kind of a, I don't know if it's a glitch, but it should show up as a little orange area, which is kind of showing you that there's a gate over there. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to the hunting grounds and we're going to kill Clearfell. There's like a special boss. Also, this is a new kind of like mechanic here where this is going to make the monsters much stronger. They're going to get stag touched, but they should drop better loot, but it makes them harder. It's like these little wisps.
Stay on it.
Oh wow, that's a lot of monsters right there.
Come on now. Let's end this.
Wait, one of them got like some sort of like invulnerable like phase or something? Periodically invulnerable, lovely. Nice. Big loot over here. Some transmutes.
Straight through the art.
And we're gonna get our ore up pretty soon, and then we'll talk to him.
Asinia. This eye. Watch yourself,
Okay,
traveler.
there we go. So now we are going from the hunting grounds, and we're gonna kill a boss. I'm hoping we can get a ring pretty soon, another 1 to 4 physical damage ring. Be nice. Alright, as soon as we level up, we want to get some extra dexterity. This way we can continue on this tree. Oh, we got another Abyssal Trove. Nice. These are always... Oh, we got an Exalted Orb. Nice. So, honestly, you should probably use these to trade. I'm not actually sure how the Path of Exile... How does the trade work? Anyone in my chat actually engage in the brand new trade? Because, honestly, what we could do is slam this item, and it will add another random modifier to the item. But I would rather show you guys how to use it efficiently, because... Even though, like, these small currencies, this doesn't matter. These are a little bit more rare, and I want to show you guys potentially what you can do with it. Because normally you'd go to the Path of Exile trade website, but it's supposed to be all built in-game, but I don't know if you need to reach a certain level to get to it. I don't know if they, like, make it so this way, like, bots can't, like, spam the chat, you know? But we'll do that after this boss. But if anyone in my chat has already engaged in the new trade, let me know how it works. Like, do you have to go to the Path of Exile trade website again? Okay, so we can hit up this checkpoint. Now, usually over here, if you see the other areas, you can go into them, and I'll show you guys kind of a cool trick. So we definitely want to go here later, but you can get the waypoint now. And what this allows you to do is later, once we complete like the quest over in the hunting grounds, like this boss, we can just teleport and we don't have to find that area again. So sometimes there's areas that you will kind of return to because we need to go to that spot next. That's pointing an arrow over here to something. I don't know what it's pointing towards, but in the top right, let's see what that is. Yeah, we're really looking forward just to get a boss. Well, there's actually, I think there's another boss over here. Let's grab this checkpoint since it's like right here. Oh, that's where the boss goes. Yeah, okay. So we found what we wanted to go for, which is this thing over here.
Straight through the art.
So when you hear that slam, move out of the way.
For a good hunt. Feisty, are we?
We move so much faster now. That's actually quite a nice quality of life thing that they added. Like the game is way easier now. Alright, we got an uncut gem. It's a book of specialization. So this is why you want this. You get a weapon set passive points. So we still will get extra passive points. This one we're going to go ahead and get more dexterity. There's also, ooh, there's block chance right here. Wow. That's that 5. Oh, there's another 12%. Ooh, that's not bad. Block is very, 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 very strong in the game. I usually rush to get this node because it's 30%. You do take 5%. But that's actually pretty good that you get 5% chance to block. So how it works is block just prevents all that damage, which is really good. Although what I kind of want to get is all this elemental damage, and then this also gives us penetration, which is really nice for the bosses. There's also more extra stuff over here for elemental damage, which is what we're going to get. So I get that. I'm going to put more into dex, but you may want to put strength, like if there's an item that says like it requires like int or something. Like right now, I really want to see if this item's good. It actually is probably going to be pretty decent for us. And then we're going to go, oh, we still need one more int. Okay, we don't have it yet, so we'll have to wait to use this, and this gives us some extra regen, some extra life, some int. If the item itself gives you int, you can actually have an item that gives you int, then swap this in, and then it will like work, if that makes any sense. Because you'll still reach the requirements. And then we go to the checkpoint over here, and then this area. You can do the rituals. Okay, so this one over here, if you open up the map, it usually can tell you which like bosses you've killed, because there's another area that we can go to that will give us some of the stuff, and they recommend you to do it in a certain order, so I'm going to go in their order right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to get like the Una's loot, and if we give it to the NPC, we get some extra skill points, which will make the game much easier. But there's also in this game, they give you what's called weapon set points. So what we're able to do is we can get certain, if we have like a weapon swap, we can get extra skill points for specifically that weapon slot. We'll talk more about it later because it's kind of confusing in the earlier stages. Hello, Nate. How you doing? We're at the same spot. Nice, man. You having fun in this league? So what we're looking for in this area is in the farmlands. We're looking for Una's loot. There's actually like a boss that can spawn. Oh, hey, this might be normally where the boss spawns. Well, it's kind of like an elite. But we just go over here and we're just gonna fight the elite mechanic. You don't want to walk next to those green balls. Alright. It's kind of nice. It just gives you a chest. Oh, we got an uncut gem level 4. So that's going to be higher than what we currently have. So what I want to do is, I kind of want to get Call of the Week, I'm going to be honest, but I also really want to upgrade my Lightning Spear. So you can see how much damage it adds. So it's going to cost more mana, it's going to give us extra damage, and it's going to have more of a dex requirement. So I'm going to upgrade this one for now. If I had another uncut gem, do I have one? We have another gem over here. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to show you guys what Call of the Week does. So I'm going to equip this, and I'm going to put it on my right click. So this is a melee skill that looks like this. And if there's a target that's blue, I can activate it and get a frenzy charge. I'll show you guys what that looks like when that happens. So you see how, see how he's blue? That's a little blue thing. Boom. It'll automatically kill him. It even works against bosses too. It's really good. It also gives you a frenzy charge, which is consumed to get a bonus in certain scenarios. But we don't have any uses for it other than Lightning Spear, which it used to give you 50% more damage and it was really good. But now it makes it so you get extra like shards that shoot out, which is still worth it definitely. But 50% more damage is very, very massive, and it got nerfed. You're doing it like Essence Drain Witch, or what kind of drain skill? But at this point, we have a decent amount of these, so I'm not going to pick up all the garbage and salvage them. You can still pick up all the rare ones, because the Regal Orbs, they don't give you as much. And what we're looking for over here is the Una's loot. So it's a quest item. All the green items are quest items in this game. Makes it pretty easy to see. Go back to town. We also have a skill point, and what we're going to get is more damage. We're going to get all of these. We're going to go elemental, and then later if we want to swap, we could, but realistically it's just better to go elemental. Alright.
I have a little. Will you pay them a visit? Take
Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to sell. Actually, we can salvage.
You found, I think.
And then we're going to get the flute will give us 2 extra points over here, so boom, boom, more damage. And then we're going to go to the hooded one, identify items for free, and then we go to Una, and then we salvage. Unless there's something that we actually want to keep. Like, this is, like, not bad. If I get the int for it, that's fine. Do I really care about it? It's, like, not bad, but it's not, like, something super exciting. So we can keep it. Again, as we progress, I'll probably put more into int, just so I can use that. And there's going to be times where we may need strength, int, whatever the case may be. Oh, I actually want to check. So we got like 2,000 gold now. We should be able to get a ring if she has one that has like 1 to 4 physical damage.
Tired of the slaughter yet?
Oh, where's the? Oh no, there she is.
It is good to see.
And now that she has her thing, she'll actually play it. Oh, this isn't really worth it, but this is a charm that we could get, and whenever we take cold damage, it'll just give us 25 cold res. That's what a charm does, and the belts enable that sort of like mechanic, but I don't really need that right now. I really want to get a much better ring, or again, if I see boots with more than 10% movement speed is what I would love to see, but it's probably not going to happen. As far as getting another upgrade on our spear, we're probably much better off using this Exalted Orb either on this, which will add another mod, but we could also go to the Path of Exile trade website, and I'm kind of curious to see how this looks. What are we at time, by the way, for this part? All right, or 48. So if you're just there for the first time on the Path of Exile trade website, by the way, it's pathofexile.com/trade. 2 for, okay, I have to verify that we're human. Hopefully the trade website works. By the way, for the first week, it's almost always broken, so I'm going to like sign in with Steam, and it's going to be like, all right, yeah, you want to sign in with Steam, and then you're going to allow it. But now what we're going to do is, I don't know how the new trade system works. I think it still works like this. So let me go ahead and engage with it. So what we're going to do, and you don't have to do this, but I just want to kind of show you guys how it works. So I got to look at my character's level, and the main thing that you want to look at is the level and your character's like stats. Now, more than likely if it's a spear, I shouldn't really require like strength, but there could be certain ones that may require a certain amount of stats, just like in Diablo like 1 and 2 for equipping pieces of gear. So the most important thing to look at is like level 12. So what we're going to tag for our item is we want to look for an item for Exalted Orb equivalent, maximum 1. So that's how much we have as far as currency. Think of Exalted Orbs kind of like your real, like your trade currency. Gold is not traded in the game. I know Diablo is a little bit different, but we're going to look for specifically the level requirements over here. The maximum level that I can buy is 12, but I'm going to put in like 15 because I can level up a couple times if I can get a much better item. And then I'm just going to go ahead and at the top over here, we're item category, we're going to go spear. And this way it looks for a spear. And I want to get the highest DPS. And so for 1 Exalted Orb or 1 Regal Orb, I can get this item over here. Oh, what does this thing do? This one gives us melee strike range. Any number of poisons from this weapon can affect a target at the same value. But as far as DPS goes, this one is really high. And this one only costs... Oh, also make sure that you are on Rise of the Abyssal. This is actually really key. I should have mentioned this in the very beginning. But this is like standard, and this is like Rise of the Abyssal. So everyone's really playing in the Rise of the Abyssal. Alright, so we want to click on DPS, and we can get something... Oh, that's 1 Chaos Orb. We want to put max 1... Oh, it's kind of annoying. Sometimes in the very first few days, it's really annoying that for some reason, people don't list the things in that category. Now, maybe we can just trade a Regal Orb. This would be fantastic if I can get this for 1 Regal Orb. Do I have a Regal Orb? Let's see. What do we have for like the charts? I just need to get rid of 1 more yellow, and then I can get that Regal. So I'm gonna get rid of this so I can get a new weapon, because a new weapon's gonna be way better. Or I can wait. No, we can wait. What do we need for this? It's just basically 1 level. It's not that good. You know what? Let's get this other thing now, because increasing the DPS for me is so much more worth it. Okay, so 1 Regal Orb is what this guy's asking for, and what we're going to do is we're going to hit Direct Whisper. I'm going to see how this works in-game, because I actually don't know how it works now. Because there should be some new trade system where we're supposed to be able to just instantly buy it? I don't know how this works, because this is brand new to me as well, because they updated the trade system. I thought it was supposed to be like an automatic trade. I don't know if, again, you may have to reach a certain level for it, because I know with Falsus, I believe that's his name, the NPC that lets you like trade currency. So maybe they only let you do it towards the end game, and you have to whisper people still in the earlier stages. I don't know. But yeah, I know the guy just doesn't respond. And this is the reason why they more likely added the thing, is because it's super annoying when people don't respond in trade, but that's normal in PoE. But anyways, we did Crowbell, we went to the thing, and we got the Una's loot. Now we have the waypoint, we gave her the loot, and then now it wants to do 3 rituals, and what we have to do is we have to go back into the Ogam's village, and we're going to do the King of the Mists. That is going to be the next step. So we're going to go back over here to Hunting Grounds to do the ritual. So again, that's why sometimes in this game it's kind of confusing, where you go forward and then you go backwards. But let's go ahead and at least get to the next area. So this is another area that we should be getting to. Again, it's going to be called something else. I'm just going to try to rush through it. And if you ever are confused like kind of where you're at, again, this is where we're at, and we want to go to this area over here, the ritual. I'm guessing it's going to be over here, but keep in mind the map's just like any other action RPG. They are random. This is a ritual thing over here.
Naught but bad energy about that. I should ask Finn what's what.
But yeah, maybe we can't engage with that trade until the end. It's kind of disappointing. But this is a ritual. Let's go show off this mechanic. And so what it does is you kill some stuff in a circle, and then what's going to happen is you get a reward at the very end. And it kind of resummons the monsters again and again at each ritual. Sometimes there's multiple rituals. There's like, I think it's, the lowest one's like 3, but I don't know if it's different on the very first one that you do. We got uncut level 4, and then we can summon. It's going to kind of explain it to us. Okay. It's going to tell us to do like 2 more of these. Okay. Let's keep going. There we go, there's checkpoint, and it should be, there we go. Frey Thorn. Now we got the waypoint, woo. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna clear out basically the areas. There's like 3 rituals that we need to do over here, and it's gonna grant us our first like spirit gem, which is really good for power too. Really good, really good. You don't know how the skill tree works, so you don't get skills from the tree, you get basically passives. I mean, some classes, there are things that you can get in the passive tree, and sockets and stuff, but your skills come from the gems in the game. That's the best way to kind of think of it. Merchant NPC in Act 4. Oh, thank you, Yuvine. So we don't get the trade until then? Okay. So what we gotta do is we gotta get these rituals cleared out. And there is 3 of them. And then we fight a boss. And this boss is actually quite challenging, but again, the first part of the game is like so much harder than the rest of it. But we'll see how hard this boss is. Because I remember like the first few times doing this boss was actually pretty rough. But let's go ahead and keep moving. What are we at? 55? Okay. What I plan to do, since we have kind of like a checkpoint right here, this is going to be the end of part 2, and I'm going to try to keep these at about an hour each, and we'll go ahead and resume in part 3, and we'll get the rest of the rituals, and then get our rewards, and you guys will see how cool it is, because we're going to get spirit finally, and that's a big part of our progression upgrade. But anyways, hope you guys enjoyed part 2. Drop a like on your way out, and I'll see you guys in part 3. Alright, so let me go and label that as part 2, and then we will continue. I'm going to take a quick piss too. PoE part 2. Boom. And then we are locked in. Alright, so now, like I said, I'm going to go. I think, yeah, this will pause the game if I look at this. There we go. And we'll just look at this. Because they actually changed how evade works, which is kind of actually cool. The trade site is in game now. Act 4 opens up the instant trade. Yeah, okay, so you have to be on Act 4 though more. Is the only way it works. Thanks for letting me know, I appreciate it. But I'm going to take a quick piss and then we'll continue. All right. What level are we? We are level 12. We are 12. All right. So yeah, let's go continue part 1 upload. I'm uploading all of these too. Oh, that's checking. So we are good on that one. So we start uploading. Uploading part 2 right now, man. So that way everyone can have like the playthrough and stuff. But we can also refresh this to see if they'll respond. I don't know why it's set up as an orb alc. Can we just do like exact price? Just put like 1 exalted orb. Or what we can also do is tag. Oh, okay. Sometimes the Trove website again it's like broken day 1. Regal orb. Regal orb. So most DPS 75. Oh wow. I gotta increase attack speed on that one, man. Oh, perfect. All right, so welcome back to part 3. We finally got someone to respond to a trade, so we're gonna go ahead and lock it in for 1 exalted orb. So this is kind of how it works as far as like the trade system goes. So I did the same exact thing, but this guy responded. Okay. So right now what we're gonna do is we can right click and go to. Oh, he just teleported back to. Okay. You can also just click on the little blue swirl. So what we did is we opened up the Path of Exile trade website, just like we did before, but this guy actually responded. So it's going to take a second to load in, and then we're going to go ahead and accept. We're going to put in the item, and then we're going to get this item, and we're going to accept, and now I have this item. But you can see we can't use it because we need 9 strength. So what we're going to do is we're going to be able to use it in the next level up. So this is going to be a massive, massive upgrade. We could just exalt our item, and again, you don't have to do this right now. I'm just showing you guys things just ahead of time, so that way when the time comes, you're going to be able to lock in and be able to trade. So I wouldn't waste your exalted orbs. So again, because you could use them on the items that you have, and that's fine too if you want to. But I would say with exalted orbs, just use those and just get upgrades on your items. I would probably recommend just getting upgrades in terms of like your weapon first as the priority. Later, you want to get a lot of resistances. Resistances are key, but the next upgrade that I want to get, if I get another exalted orb, is going to be in the boots department for as much movement speed as possible. That's like a huge area of an upgrade too. There's a lot of uniques in the game, but honestly, PoE 2 has a lot of bad uniques. Like, most of their leveling uniques are kind of mid. Like, the only good ones, Gold Rim, Wanderlust, just for some movement speed. Does this one also have a socket? Yeah, okay. But yeah, this is going to massively increase our DPS next level, because we're just going to put it into strength, so we can get the equipment requirements. And once in a while, you can just activate your Coal of the Week. If you want to activate it when things are low enough, like that, to eliminate them, that's efficient. But you can also get okay value with them, with just activating, because you get this node no matter what. Like, you're forced to get this node. Unless you've got accuracy in the very beginning, which you don't really need. But if you see them when they are, like, blue, always try to activate your Culling Strike like this, because it's going to give you that charge, which will make your Lightning Spear throw out more shard projectiles. It tells you on the skill. Like I said, the most important thing is probably to read the skills. I'll just tell you what they do. The important parts. It used to give you 50% more damage, which is massive. like 50% more damage in this game is basically like 2 ascendancies plus. Like, it's massive in PoE too, but it got nerfed, and they didn't even nerf it by like, you know, we'll give you a little bit less. They just said, nope, dude, deleting the whole thing. But it's okay because the skill's pretty OP in general. Anyways. And let's go see if this helmet is good. Oh, we got an item that has int. So, like I said, keep one amulet that has int, one amulet that has dex, and you're going to be good to go. Let's see what else this gives us. So this gives us crit, that gives us energy shield. I think that this is worth it. Let's see, what do we get? Nothing. But yeah, I would still say pick up all of the yellow items, because you can trade a Regal Orb for like a pretty decent item as well. For Regal Orbs in the very beginning. Like, this unique shield that we have pretty much solved most of the mana problems. And this is called Beira. So let's go do this real quick. So again, pathofexile.com/trade2. Oh, this guy's in the way. Okay. So the name of the item is again Beira. Okay, there we go. And then we hit search. Boom. And you'll see it probably costs like 1 exalt. It's really cheap too. You see 1 orb of alchemy. It's about the same. Oh. Usually you don't want to do this, by the way. If you ever alt tab out, open up the hit P for passive and then look at the items. But this over here, you could probably get this for 1 exalt. It just sorts it for some reason in here. If I do exalted orb equivalent, or if I just type in exalted orb, it's probably 1, yeah. Or you could probably buy it for, like, my guess is probably also like a regal orb. You can see you could buy this. This is like super cheap. So there's a lot of uniques that are great for leveling, and the ones that I could actually recommend are like Wanderlust. Now this one may cost a little bit more. Let's see what it goes for in exalted orbs. It's probably a couple. Okay, so it's like 2, and the thing that's nice is it gives you 20% movement speed, and your speed is unaffected by slows, which is great. And then also Gold Rim is a very good item as well. That's, again, like a unique, super low level. Oh, this one's actually kind of expensive though. 8 exalted orbs is kind of a lot, but it is one of the better low level items that if you do happen to either get when you're playing the game, keep it or sell it. Very, very good. Oh, is there in-game item check now? How do you do that? Someone said that you have the ability to interact with the trade in Act 4. Lightning Spear was fun last season. Yeah, it's good this season as well too, even with the nerfs. I think it's still totally fine. I mean, as soon as we got it, like, the game just became like night and day difference in terms of how easy the game is. Crazy difference, man. Okay, now I think we can go back. Ooh, we might have an upgrade here. Oh, we just got to level up. So remember how we needed strength. As much as I want to get this thing right now, the strength right now is so much more important. And I'll show you guys how much more DPS we got with that 1 exalted orb. Or, again, just a regal orb will get you this as well. Is this good? Let's see. We got some extra life. Yeah, we probably should swap to this. Okay. Because we'll start to scale evasion eventually. Alright, so let's check out our damage. So our DPS, this thing is not always 100% accurate, but it's better than nothing. Alright, we got 109, slap this on. Whew, almost tripled our DPS, man. It's big upgrade in damage. Alright, we can use this checkpoint. We're going to go back over here. There is 3 of these rituals that we're supposed to complete. I think we did all 3. Hopefully we did all 3. If not, it might be over there. Let me double check, because I'm pretty sure we're ready to finish this. Yes, okay. Oh, is it one more? All right, got one more. So let's go back, and I want to say it's probably right here. It's my guesstimate. Okay, I was right. Let's start the ritual, and again, now our DPS is so strong. It was already pretty good, but now one-shot it. What do I think of sprinting? It's clunky. It's like so slow in terms of like the turning speed. I don't know why they made it bad in turning speed. It's just like you feel like a really dumb bull is the best way I can put it. Like you just charge it in and then you hit a wall and you're like, why? All right. So now we get to fight the boss. All right, let's go ahead and activate this, and then we're gonna get what's called Spirit in the game. But we could actually use the other Regal Orb to get more movement speed on H2. I'm going to lock that in right after this, though. And it is always worth it to go look for trades and upgrades because, again, if you can do triple DPS, you're like effectively going 3 times as fast, right? If you don't have to sit here and fight. So this boss actually has a bunch of mechanics. We might be doing too much DPS, so I will at least show you the mechanics. So he'll put this debuff on you. It says stop moving or you'll be in prison. Now, one of the biggest tips that I can give you guys, if I hit escape, I can mouse over and read this. I don't know why this game does this, but like it's so helpful that you can actually do this, because if I see this icon and I've never played the game before and I didn't tell you could pause and mouse over it, how is the person supposed to know that you need to stop moving? Now, if I stop moving, I don't get imprisoned. Imprisoned is basically a root, so your character ain't moving. So I have to hold still, and I'm fine. Now, if I move, it's bad. Now, there's 2 debuffs that he applies. One of them is the slow. One of them is the if you move, you get screwed over. The other one is if you don't move, you get screwed over. And then there's some AoE on the ground. This is pretty obvious. Don't stand in it. He's going to recover. You can't hit him during it. Okay, that was the one where if I move, I get screwed, but it doesn't really matter. My DPS is so high that it's pretty, like, face roll. That was a slam attack. But I think I rolled up just a little bit out of it. Oh my gosh, that was super easy. Okay, this is a big upgrade right here. Big upgrade. So the big upgrade is this. So it grants us what's called Spirit. So I'm going to right-click on it. It's going to give us Spirit. So we have mana and we have Spirit. Spirit's for auras. It also gives us an uncut Spirit jump. We're going to right-click on it. And both of these are very, very good. We can only pick one. Wind Dancer is going to give us more evasion. It is really good for survivability, but we don't care about this. I don't care if you die 10, 20 times during the campaign. It is way more efficient to get more DPS and just take the deaths. Now we're going to go and throw this on. And this is different though. We don't just throw this on, activate it as a skill. We have to right-click it right here. And the way you'll know it's activated is if it says Spirit 0 out of 30, because it reserves 30 Spirit. Make sure it is activated though. And again, that's important because what it does, by the way, because I probably should also mention this. So what this does is it gives us the ability, when active, killing a shocked enemy with a non-herald attack, this is a Herald of Thunder is what it's called, will cause attacks to release lightning bolts, which deals attack damage to all surrounding enemies. It's fantastic. It's amazing. You guys will be able to see it in gameplay soon. We also have what's called Tribute. This is for the ritual mechanic. We can pick any of these items. Nothing is really good here except for these 2, so we're going to go ahead and pick these 2. This is just a transmute. It's kind of like a rewards window. None of these were really good, again, except for the things that I just grabbed. So basically it's a little mini game. Think of it like those are your tickets, and you redeem your tickets, and you do not save your tickets on your account. Every single time you enter a new zone, it refreshes like the tickets for that zone. But now that we've done this, we're good here. We can actually go back, and we're going to go sell the stuff, identify, all that stuff. Yep. Oh, you can open up the market. Oh, thank you so much for letting me know. You could just open up the market here. Oh, so you don't even need to activate it. Thank you, Initial. The GOAT. Okay. Thank you so much, man. That's going to help out. So let's use the in-game trade now instead of the other one. So let's go to instant buyout only. This is I want to do instant buyout. Okay, so we're going to go to type filters. We want to go to boots. Okay, you can boots, item rarity. I don't care. I just want whoops. Okay, equipment filters. We want movement speed. Oh, can we type in movement? Oh, that's looking for like the item name or something. Let's see. Miscellaneous. Oh man, there's so much. requirements. Okay, so like level 15 max. Let's say 20. And then we want trade filters, stat filters, movement speed. Oh, okay. Okay, so we want just movement speed. Minimum 10. And then Exalted Orb equivalent, or let's go to Regal Orb max 1. Sweet. Wow, that's really simple. Holy, this is the greatest. Now, can I sort by movement speed? By clicking on it. Oh my gosh, it's so good, man. It's so good. Okay, this one, though, it does have a requirement of 23 int. Now, can I save this? Like, if I go and move, like, let's say I want to check, oh, do I have enough int right here? Okay, so I have int 12, strength 12. The dex requirement won't be a problem. So we're going to go back to this. Oh, it saves it. Oh, it's so good, man. Oh my gosh, it's the greatest thing ever. If you guys don't know, the reason why I'm so hyped for this, it's so annoying to whisper at people, because in the first part of my little like thing, I showed you guys that people just don't respond to trade. It's very normal. But in the beginning of this part, the guy was already ready, so I was like, okay, I'll show you guys how it looks. But now, as far as this goes, this also has a fee of gold. Oh, that's interesting. So this way, you're not supposed to flip items. Okay. So how much gold do we have? We have 2,600. Okay, so it's not that bad. So how you activate it is a little like slash, like on your keyboard next to the right side of the shift. So what I want to get is anything with more movement speed. What's that sound? Okay. Anyways, let's see. So I can get 15% movement speed and I can grab all this, but I don't have the int required because it requires too much int. This one is extra. No, this doesn't. Okay, let's go to 15% movement speed because. Oh, argument wasn't valid. I'm guessing it's going to have a lot of glitches. Unless my internet DC'd. No. Okay, there we go. So let's go to movement speed. So we get 18% movement speed for 1 Exalt. Not too bad for early game. Again, most of these are just going to be great for leveling. But it's 5% movement speed. I guess there's none for Regal, or it just glitched out. I don't know why it's glitched out right there for 1 Regal, but nonetheless, we have access to the trade, so that's good. It's good just knowledge. All right, let's go get rid of these items and let's continue playing the game now. Okay, we take one of these. Now, I can also hit C as in cat and check out what resistances I don't have. I have some cold, but no fire or lightning, so we're going to go click on the reward again. So fire or lightning, let's go ahead and take fire. Throw it on right there. We can also augment this, so we can throw on another mod. Boom, 2 mods. And now it's a little bit better. Cool. And then we also have these gloves. Let's see if these gloves are good. Oh, it's got double resistance and mana per kill. That's not bad. But it requires 17 int, and I don't have that right now. And I don't have mana problems. So I'm just going to go sell those. Or, like, I wanted more Regal Orbs. I can buy back the yellow items, and then I can always just disenchant them to get more of the Regal Orbs. Or I can maybe even try to sell this for, like, one Chaos Orb. Oh, not Chaos Orb. Probably wouldn't sell for a Chaos. We can actually use this. I can sell it for maybe an Exalt, a Regal. Let's see. Public. Don't worry about this. I'm just doing this right now. I'll teach you guys how to sell because it requires what's called a premium stash tab, and realistically, it costs real money. Don't feel like this game's pay to win, but it's just something that I can teach you guys later. So we can do like a Exalted Orb or Regal Orb. Let's put this for 1 Exalt just to see if someone buys it, and I want to show you guys kind of how it works. But let's go ahead and continue now, and we're gonna go back to the farmlands. So remember where we got the little loot, the flute, and if we're using the little thing over here, oh, not this, but we don't even need the trade website anymore. We have the in-game one. But if we're using this as a reference, we did the King of the Mist, we killed him, and then we go back to, again, the Ogden Village. Now we're gonna go kill the Executioner. So let's go, man. What's up, Elixir? How you doing, mates? Well, thank you so much for the TikTok gifts, the heart me and the Go Popular. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. You're gonna jump to Pee-wee tomorrow? Nice. Yeah, really fun. So you can see the Herald of Thunder. It's activating now. It's going to be great. And if we have a support gem, I want to show you guys this. This is actually pretty good for Herald of Thunder. So we can uncheck this and then go for, like, we type in, like, lightning. And you can get supported attacks gain 25 lightning damage as Yeah, this one's pretty good to go ahead and grab, so we're going to engrave that one, and boom, it's going to do even more damage. Free extra DPS. Can you just spam? Yeah, Lightning Spear is still very good. I mean, you can see like how much DPS we're doing. Like it's very, very beginner friendly, face rolling right now. The first like 1 hour of like any class is really rough. Some people are in the chat saying the game's like too hard, and I saw that for sure. This is where we got that little flute. But yeah, don't worry if the game feels really hard. In the first 1 hour of this game is like 20 times as hard, and now it's just like I'm just one-shotting everything. Okay, in this field, there's it's like a, not necessarily cornfield, but if you stand in here, there's going to be like an elite that comes out. There he is. And boom. Oh, nice. We got a uncut gem, level 4. Now, is there anything else to show you? Not really. I mean, we can upgrade Call of the Week. I could show you this. So what this does, it stabs them. And if we were using that cold, that one unique that we got, it could be used with that. We have another support now. No other support gems. Right now what we're doing is we're just here to kill the Executioner. Oh, I forgot. We gotta use that run. Let's see if it's up here. Actually, let's go this way. See if there's a exit over here. If you get hit while you're running, though, it's pretty bad. You do slow down quite a bit with that knockdown. But if you just activate a skill, it automatically stops your sprint. But also, I guess if you collide with an enemy, it stops the sprint as well. Yeah, there's nothing else here, unless it's over here. It looks like it's a giant square, so let's go all the way up. Oh, we got knocked down. Wow, that's so much damage. Okay, yeah, you get punished pretty hard if you get hit while you're moving. If there's like a group of enemies, yeah, it's no good, but it's fine. We survived, that's all that matters. I'm really surprised, honestly, that we died in like Act 1, but again, I think we're doing pretty big damage. Maybe we got unlucky and got hit by crits a couple times. Alright, well, we already hit that checkpoint. Is it this way? And then we go up and to the left? Let's see. Or it could be this way. So if you open up this, yeah, but right here we gotta go to the next zone. Where is it connected? This way. And sometimes you have to backtrack. That's why the checkpoints do help out sometimes. Is if you do have to backtrack, it's not as painful. But it's still painful, man. Like, okay, the sprint is definitely a good change, but in general, people have complained about the campaign just being, like, just way too big in the size of the areas. Like, they're just way too big and windy. I don't know if... Oh, it was right here. That small little sliver. Okay, let's continue then. We'll get to the next spot. Coming up towards the end of this act pretty soon. Okay. Yeah, they really punish you. Well, I think their goal is to make it so you don't just like run through the campaign. Oh, we got another one of these. These are always worth doing for sure. Oh, I think I got one of each. Oh, it's Lapis. So it's Lapis. Where's that? Lapis, Jade, and is it Ruby? Let's go do the league mechanic. I'm confused. You can skip the main campaign. No, you have to do the campaign still. It's not like Diablo. I wish, man. A lot of streamers said they can't trade due to quest or something. Oh, some people said, oh, the auto trade. Someone said you have to do Act 4. But at least you showed me how to open it up. That was very helpful. Thank you, man. So maybe that's why. Or maybe the website is bugged. Usually the first week, there's always like, oh, the trade website has a bug. And it's like, it's very normal for this game. Okay, so from the Ogden Farmlands, we go to the Ogden Village, and then now we're going to be fighting the Executioner boss. Alright.
Nary an inch spared the
This is a really cool
flames.
boss too.
These poor folk are beyond saving.
Oh, we actually have another skill point. So now we're gonna go finish off the extra elemental damage, and that penetration is actually really good.
Lightning strikes twice.
So it's specifically against bosses where they have a bunch of resistances. It's the only area where like the resistances matter. Most of the monsters in this game like don't have that much resistances until you get to like the end game, and even then it's like what happens is it's like a mod for the map to have like 30% res, but it's really only the bosses that have just abnormal amounts of res. And if we get that one gem for the boss that just inverts the resistances, it's so much DPS. That one jewel or that's a support gem may be super expensive though. I don't know because the game just came out. Sometimes the newest things are just like so rare that I'm gonna be honest, you ain't gonna get them. But there are other times where like the new unique is like one exalted orb and it's really good. It's just really common, so depends on the rarity. Okay, let's get a reward. So yeah, oh, it's an explosion right there. It's kind of like a surprise one. What do we have in shield for some of the ones that we have? Okay, increase armor evasion, fire res. Okay, so we could socket our shield too. But there's an item that I easily can recommend that we'll get relatively early on. It's one exalted. It's called Lycocide. It gives you really good block and super cheap, and it's super broken. It's like so OP, man. It gets your accuracy rating doubled, and from our accuracy we get way more crit, and we kind of make this a crit build. Really, really powerful. Look at all those decapitations.
Wait, surely we can.
No escape. Not this time.
Great will take you, bastard! You had your chance to kill me. Now it's my turn.
Oh my gosh, the DPS is wildly good, man. Holy. Okay, we gotta show off how it works. So when you hear that slam, you see that thing? That will probably one-shot. So don't get hit by that. Other than that, there's like some other like things that he throws down, but it does not matter. That was... Lightning Spear nerfed, man. I don't think it's that nerfed at all, man. Holy, our DPS was just too crazy. So if you're interested in playing Lightning Spear in the brand new Path of Exile update, lock in, bros. It's so OP still. That was crazy DPS. What's up, Platypi? How you doing, man? What would I rate this game in comparison to number 1? I like this game a lot. I think Path of Exile 1 is a better game. But this game has a better, like, engine. But it's mostly that, like, it's just like a nerfed PoE 1 with better graphics. And, like, the way that this game feels actually feels pretty good. I would argue PoE 1 is still a better game. But it's not like they can't change it. All they would need to do, get the base movement speed and upgrade it by 25% and allow people to blast. And this game is just the same as PoE 1, but updated graphics. But like they just make this game clunky for no reason. Like with the sprint, there's no reason why if I'm running I can't turn. Like why just make it so difficult for the players to turn? See it, like the turning feels like, if you guys have ever played Overwatch, you ever like charge with Reinhardt, like yeah, you can move, you can change directions, but it's like or if any of you guys played any fighting game, it just feels like really like stiff. And there's no reason for it to feel like that for the sprint. Like the sprint is supposed to be out of combat. Turning feels like sliding. Yeah, it's like drifting. It's just, or like, but like really bad drifting. It's like maybe a mobile game and you didn't buy the good car or something. I don't know. The best way to put it is it's unnecessarily like clunky. And I also don't like that if you're running and you bump into like a small like object, that like your character's like, oh. Oh, we got another support gem. Cool. And we don't have enough spirit now, but what you can do also with these support gems is you could, we can actually get this. This is actually totally fine too, because the area effect, I don't really care too much about it, because it should be just hitting things anyways, but if I just get more damage on it, sure, why not? The build does enough DPS, but you always have to get more DPS. But later we'll remove that one and we can get like 1% life per second. It's a very nice thing to get in the game. It makes all the boss fights like way easier. Also, there's like a rope you can hit over here. There we go. Oh, yeah, these guys too fat. they're too big. They can't climb up very easy. Way of punishment. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about when you get knocked down. I think that they don't want you to rush through the campaign. Like, just run through it and not play. So I understand why they knock you down. Oh, what is this guy? Invulnerability. What the heck, dude? This guy's got like 5,000 projectiles, like one of those airplane games on like the arcades. Those bullet hell games. What if... Okay, that thing was just not dying. Ooh, uncut level 5, boys. Nice. Let's go upgrade our lightning spear. Ooh, we get storm lance. I'll show you guys what these do though. So this one, yeah, it's kind of cool. I kind of want to get it,
can also
but
consume a frenzy charge to overcharge and create a patch of shocked ground. Spear field rends the ground with spears.
So it goes under, and then
Rapid assault performs 6 stabs.
Rapid attacks.
Barrage empowers your next attack to fire multiple times.
So yeah, this
If
one
you have frenzy charge,
lets you fire multiple times. Now, do I have another one? Do you have more level 5s? Oh, this one has to be level 5. I'd rather just get this right now. I'll show you guys the other skills though. Like I do want to make this like a guide to show you guys how the other skills interact and how you can use them. But I also really like getting more DPS. Even though we're totally one-shotting everything, we will show off most of the skills. What's the totem class? Like the ballista? Like what class would I play? I couldn't really give you advice on ballista. I never played it. But if you wanted to play ballista, mercenary might be a good choice because you get you can run like 100 extra skill points. Well, it's 100 weapon swap points, so it'd be really good to like boss and then have like a separate build. Is that what's called Warbringer? But as far as like what would I rate this game, like out of a 10, I'd say it's a pretty solid like 8 or 9, like very confidently too. I just think that Path of Exile 1 is a better game overall, but technically this is early access. So we already killed the Executioner, now we're in the Ogden Manor, and now we have to kill Candlemass. Not to be confused with Candlejack. Alright, so yeah, Candlemass will give us permanently plus 20% life. Plus 8% max life. I don't know if they used to do that. I think, do they buff some of these rewards too? Oh, okay. So you can let go of space. Ooh, we got another one of these abysses. These are great though. Like the abyss is like pretty solid for leveling too. Like it's always worth doing. You're getting a little bit of currency, a little bit of loot. So you can get extra like stats. That's kind of nice for leveling too. Another level up. Now we get to get more. We can get crit over here. Ooh, we get a jewel socket pretty soon. Actually, this is the jewel socket. Now I don't have a jewel yet, but what we're gonna do next is this is a really good one where you get physical damage taken as a random element, which is really OP with charms. Ooh, we got an Orb of Alchemy. That's good. So what this does, it makes a normal item into a rare item with 4 mods. So if I get like a white like chest piece, that's like, you know, because as you progress in the game, there's something called item level. You can see where it says body armor item level. If I hold Alt, it shows the stats. If I get a white item, I can just throw in a bunch of random mods. It'll make it a rare. But I would recommend you guys to just trade these. Use the little trade website. It's way better. And you can get exactly what you need as far as an upgrade goes. What are we, level 16? Okay. So I think at level 28, you can get Lycoside, which doubles our accuracy, so we don't need to put any into accuracy. Oh, we gotta go this way. But yeah, the sprint is definitely a nicer change. Very, very awesome change for the game. Let's go up here. About to come up to the boss. Oh yeah, I think we can do the final boss.
There's the tyrant.
Okay, I think it's in this next area. I know that there's like another like door, but there's a boss that we're looking for. He's in this or the next area. Ah, okay. Since there's a checkpoint, I'm assuming he's right here. Yep, okay. So this is the boss we're looking for.
First ones.
That's no statue.
Touch the little thing, and then this is gonna come out. Oh, he's doing a slam already. Okay. Our damage is so good, it doesn't really matter. But he does this like fire breathing move. Just keep on moving out of the way. That's like the one thing that's important. If you hear that thing, once again, just kind of move. Although we just took it, no problem. Pretty much once you hear those sort of like slam attacks, just constantly move. And you'll be okay. So he's gonna drop an item that's pretty important.
Whatever it was.
Just the candle mass. Oh, it's /8% max life? I don't know. Whatever. Either way, we get that, and now we permanently have this. And that's the last quest that we need to do before fighting the final boss. So now we're on the final boss of Act 1.
Lightning strikes twice.
Alright, let's go. Continue, and we'll go through this. And then after this, we're level over 16. This boss, by the way, is pretty hard. Oh, also, sometimes these chests can freeze you, so if you get unlucky, and you can just be frozen and dead. But again, just go for DPS, man. Do not worry about survivability. The only time survivability matters is towards the end game if you're like dying. Survivability is definitely optional until the late game. The reason why is I'd rather you do double, triple DPS and breeze through the campaign versus like struggling in the campaign for like speed, but you never die. Like most of the best speedrunning strats to get to the end game maps, you die several times. It's like it's not a big deal. Like, but if you're dying in Diablo, I get it. Like it's like Diablo. It's like, oh, there's if someone died in Diablo, I look at it like, dude, that guy, he might need to learn how the game mechanics work, and that's okay. But like, unlike Diablo, the crits in this game, I don't think bosses should be able to crit because they already do absurd amounts of damage, and then if you get like powerful crits on like a mod and it already hits for like very random damage numbers, it's so hard to build into the tankiness that's required to survive a powerful crit monster, because the chances of it hitting, especially if it's like, let's say, lightning damage, which has a very high variance in the range, the amount of tankiness is required is just not worth it, simply. But they've added a lot more defenses to kind of help out with that. But let's go continue and take down the boss, and we're just going to go for it. Now, if you have trouble on the boss, don't worry. This boss is, like I said, it's not an easy boss. Let's go see if we can get any upgrades. So we have one Regal, one Orb of Alchemy. I believe he can do cold damage, so ideally we try to get cold resistances. So if you hit Seasoned Cat, you can open up this. We got 25 cold res. Is that enough? Ideally we get a little bit more, but we can talk to the NPCs. We've got an Uncut Skill Gem level 5. Cool. You can activate this, and I can get Storm Lance just to show you guys what it does. And then if we had enough support gems, I have one right here. Actually, I have two. So we can get... on the Storm Lance, we can get this one over here, and then let's go get on Storm Lance. I don't want the one when you kill the enemy. The reason why is I want Elemental Armament just for more damage, because I want to use this skill just kind of like for fun. Use this in Lightning Spear.
Enter. It's all gone.
And where's Una? Like I said, sometimes the NPCs move.
Please.
Does she have a ring? No ring? Okay. We're probably going to get more value off of buying a ring off of someone else anyways with the trade system. And let's try to do the in-game trade. What's our timestamp right now? 37? Okay. Okay. So we can also gamba an item. We could get one ring, but I'd much rather use the trade system to get, a better ring, two, show you guys how it works and also learn myself because this is brand new. So again, we're going to open up the trade menu with the slash. And then what we're going to look for item category, we want ring. And then we want to get, let's see, I think you just go straight to stat filter and just go to physical damage to attacks. And then we can also do damage to lightning damage to attacks. And then hit search. The maximum level is level 16. And then we want it to be, we'll just hit Exalted Orb equivalent. Okay, so this is 1 Exalt. Okay, cool. We see a ring that does have those stats, but there's only 2 rings with this stat. So what we're going to do is, where's the buyout equivalent? Okay, so we can go to Regal. Let's see if this works. No. Let's try this. No Regal. Okay, we also have Alchemy. So see if there's any for an Alchemy. There is. Oh, it's costing 2. Okay, because I didn't put the maximum 1. So it looks like what we could get that's much more common is physical. Whoops. So we're going to X this out. We're going to add stat filter. Physical damage to attacks. Now, what we can get is what's called the implicit. So an implicit will always have that, but we can actually just search for physical damage to attacks. And then this way we can see if there's any other good ones. So this one we have physical, and this one, these are all lazuli rings, and it's not really super useful for us, but that's probably all that's going to pop up. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be a bunch of rings that won't be super great for our build. Oh, this trade website is super laggy. Holy, dude, it's like crashing my game. I think, oh, did my game crash? Okay. Dude, it was like super laggy once we opened that up. There's probably just a bunch of results. So, what else would be good over here? And not only getting flat damage is good, but also getting resistances is good. So what we could also do is type in resistances, and then we can do, oh, it doesn't have, does it have fuzzy search on this or no? You can't do, let's see, Sanctum? Oh, that's like a very specific roll. Because what I'm trying to show you guys is how to just get resistances and just roll the highest, like, of any resistance. If you do all resistance, it's going to look for specifically all res. But I just want, in total, the maximum amount. Can we do, like, weighted sum? Oh, okay, here we go. So we can add another stat group and then do weighted sum. Okay, so what we're going to do with the weighted sum, okay, I know this might sound complicated. If it's too confusing, don't worry. But I'll try to make it easy as possible. What weighted sum is going to do is we are going to put in all the resistances that are possible. So you're going to look into weighted sum. I'm going to type in resistance. I'm going to hit cold res. I'm going to type in fire res. And then lightning res. And then I'd want the weights, if I put it in 0, they're all going to have the same weight, meaning that they're all as equally as good. But as long as it has a total of, like, let's say 1, I'm going to hit the weighted sum, and this is going to give me, for 1 Exalted Orb, the most amount of resistances, or the most amount of whatever. So it's pretty good. Lightning damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Okay, cool. So again, you can definitely search for whatever you want here. So we can do, let's say Regal Orb. Oh, there's only one listed that has a that stat. So most of the time, though, it's all going to be Exalted Orbs. But I'm just trying to show you guys the trade system as well as kind of learn it myself as well. But I like how you can just buy the item instantly. This is pretty decent. It's got fire res and it's got like a bunch of lightning res, which is pretty good. But this is for the explicit. You can also get implicit as a resistance. The Topaz gives you, let's say, lightning res. There's like a blue one that will give you, it's probably like Lapis or, I don't know, Sapphire. Will give you cold res, and then Ruby, I think, is fire res. But the highest that we get, because there's just not any listed for Regal Orb. Again, most of the time it'll be like Exalted Orbs, and then you can see the most amount of resistances that we can get is a total of 27, and then if you just click on sum, it's going to be the highest one. So there really isn't a good ring that we can get for what we are able to offer. So we can go to the Orb of, what is it, Orb of Alchemy. We just type it in, Alchemy. Orb of Alchemy. What do we have? Okay, there's 2 listed. All right, this one over here is got extra cast speed is great, but we don't use that. All attributes isn't bad for like requirements, but it costs 2 and we only have 1. So that's not going to be available for us as well, so that's kind of unfortunate. So sometimes you'll search for like, no joke, 20-30 minutes and you'll just find nothing. That's very normal, so don't worry too much about that. But as far as a ring goes, what I'm looking for is basically one that has physical damage to attacks, but it's on the implicit. So we're gonna, oops, dang it. So implicit, there we go. And then if it has these, that's cool, but I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go to item rarity, and I'm gonna put at least rare, and then we're just gonna hit search and see what comes up. Oh, there's only 1. Okay, so it adds fire, it adds increased rarity, some mana. Okay, that's not really even that great. That's pretty weak, but again, it's because most people probably aren't listing things for like this sort of price point. So we can actually take this out and then see. Okay, there's only 4 listings for Orbs of Alchemy, and what we need to do is maximum 1 because I only have 1. So there's only 2 right here. This is 8% increased damage. We get some life and dexterity. Not too bad. It's better than nothing, but is it really worth it? I'd be almost better off just getting another ring and then just hitting it with an alchemy to see what it rolls anyways, because it's not really important. But it's also that what we're trying to buy has such a low item level that a lot of people just are probably not listing things at the moment. So that is also something to consider. Again, when I do any of these trade things, though, feel free to skip them if you want to, but I'm just trying to like go over certain things to kind of teach you guys as far as learning. So we could also just go to the rarity and just go to unique over here. This is another great option, and you can do, let's see if there's any unique rings for this price. None in this. So we can go to Orb of Alchemy. Any unique rings? No unique rings either. But there's maybe some for, okay, let's see. What do we have over here? So these are 1 Exalted Orb. And we don't have an Exalted. Like I said, the Exalted Orb is pretty much the lowest like price point, but there's sometimes people that list things like this one over here. If we had the currency, it's not bad. It gives us some life regen, which is good. But this is instant buyout only. Some of these are maybe listed for other ways, but I kind of want to just buy an item just so I can see how this mechanic works too. So let's just go ahead and search for a ring. We're just going to go to let's go to any ring. I do want one that has physical damage to attacks. Or we can get a sapphire ring, which is cold resistance, which will be on the implicit. Okay, these are all exalted, though. Let's look for alchemy. Orb of Alchemy, max 1. So there's 0 listed that have, like I said, this is... Wait, there's nothing. Argument is invalid. No one's listing any? That feels like it's bugged. Okay. Alright, well, we can just buy something. Okay, here we go. Wait, this is really good. Wait, this is like really good. Okay, so we're going to travel the hideout. It's 3,100 for the fee. Do I have 3,100? Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and open up this and let's go travel. Oh, you don't have... Oh, so you can't do it. Ah, so someone was right. It doesn't work until you, I guess, complete Act 4. So you have to use the... Oh, wow. In-person trade only. Wow. Okay, that's kind of unlucky. So that is a good thing to at least learn. But now we still have the ability to trade in-game, though. We still have like this thing, and then we have to direct whisper. Ah, okay. I got it. Not too bad. So we have a bunch of results over here. So let's see. What can we get that would actually be good? It's kind of weird that you still have to like whisper people until that point. I don't really like that. This over here is... Oh, it's a 0 fee. This is actually pretty good. It gives us a big amount of resistances. This one costs a regal. Ideally, again, I'm looking for one that has specifically that like 1 to 4 like physical damage. Let's go to rare only. So item rarity rare plus. Oh, okay. This thing is definitely buggy because there was definitely rare rings. There's no way that these are all blue. Yeah, because they're yeah. Okay. Let's see which one would be good. This gives us big mana over here. Big mana. We can also, again, this is what we would ideally want, is something that has like physical damage to attacks, or we can get the cold res. So if I want cold res, I can type in sapphire ring, and then this one will come up as a sapphire ring. But if I do go to, let me try to go to unique. No results. Okay, let's try alchemy. Oh, it doesn't have to be sapphire ring. just any unique ring. This way we can see if there's any good uniques. Sometimes there's a lot of good uniques that are really, really cheap. You take fire damage instead from physical, from bleeding. Okay, that's actually pretty useful, and it gives us a bunch of HP, bunch of fire res. Okay, kind of cool. Because sometimes they buff uniques, and I didn't look at all the patch notes, and sometimes they don't even tell you until the very end. But this is a big, chunky amount of mana with that ring. Inflict Abyssal Wasting on hit. Now, what is Abyssal Wasting? You'd have to look that up. So what is that? Abyssal Wasting. Let's look that up. Abyssal Wasting. PoE2. Because this could be like a pretty big extra attack or something. Is this new? I don't even know what the heck this thing is. Should we find out? There's not even any info on this. Abyssal Wasting PoE. Like, I'm checking out PoE DB, which is like the database. This might be a brand new ring. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this it? Is this wasting? Oh, it's increased duration of damaging ailments. Increased damage with hits against afflicted enemies by ailments. So it's like 30% increased damage. That might not be too bad. Now it's Abyssal Wasting, assuming it might be something related to Chaos. I don't know. But it looks like all the unique rings. We also have Reduced Light Radius and Reduced Presence Area, which I don't know what that means. But again, if you see anything, you might have to look things up. Let's see what this does. Life regen, mana regen, inflicts spread. Okay, that's kind of cool. Not too useful for us. So it looks like as far as the uniques go, there isn't really anything for us in this category. But let's go ahead and go to just the rare, and let's see if some other items. Okay, we have a decent amount of items. So we have physical. This one isn't too bad. Fire res, more fire res, some extra HP. Again, this is probably what I'm looking at. This one over here. This one has some cold res. Now, can it control F in this? No, it doesn't let you hit control F in here. Dang. There's only 30 results. So what I can do also, since I wanted to prioritize cold res, right? I can also exit this and check out my cold res. Okay, I have 25 right now. I can also just put in cold res as a implicit. See if something comes up. We have regen, life, mana, accuracy. It's not too bad, but we can also just type in cold res. But we have to close out of that and go cold res. Oh, my bad. My face was there. Sorry, forgot about that. Cold res. Cold res. Explicit. There we go. So we have really nothing too good in the cold res department. So now I'm going to go to physical. Oh, it's so weird that you can't overwrite it, by the way. Let's do added physical damage to attacks. We have 5 life per enemy killed. That's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, this is even more enemy per killed. But let's see. This is physical. Like, even though these are small, like, this is actually like pretty good. Yeah, let's go ahead and direct whisper this guy. So we whispered him, and then he's going to invite us, hopefully in the next couple seconds. If not, while you're waiting, because sometimes people do not respond. That's the biggest issue in this game, is people do not respond to trade. Still, go look at other items while you're waiting for someone to respond. It's very, very common, again, that people do not respond. So what we can also do is go to implicit physical damage to attacks. Let's see if there's anything else that's kind of good here. Mana per enemy killed isn't too bad. This is the best one, though, by a long shot. It's not even close. It's 11 HP. If it was 100, it'd be really good. I hate how you can't use the instant trade thing. That's kind of annoying. This one over here isn't too bad. It's giving us some strength. That's actually kind of mid. Okay, let's just buy something, man. We've been sitting here for way too long. This is kind of bad too, though, to be honest. I want something that has like... Okay, this one, again, is the best one, but that guy's AFK. I don't think that's the trade. Nope. It'll be a different sound. So we're going to keep on looking. I mean, this gives us damage and HP. I'm going to go for this one, see if he responds. Oh, he's not online now. And that will happen. Let's see. Mana per enemy killed. That's really low HP. 9 ints. That could help out with like some stat points. Oh, this one gives us 2 fire resistances over here. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see if that guy will respond. And this is why I guess they implemented this trade system. I'm sure later everyone within like the first like few days after, it's only going to be this one. Okay, so now we just hit accept, and then we just teleport towards his location. So if I don't have the correct state, he's going to come to me because he's in Act 2, I am in Act 1, and so he needs to come to me in order for this trade to work. So let's go ahead and trade. So we just right click on his little portrait and go to trade. He may have to go to his stash to grab the item. It may take a second, so we'll go ahead and wait. And this is Path of Exile trading, man. And then we can do the boss. Well, once he eventually fixes the trade, he's still probably looking for the item, or maybe he glitched out. I don't know. I'll give him like a second, and then I'm gonna hit trade again. Maybe he crashed. I don't know, because he's not really moving. Build. This is lightning spears. What we're going. I don't know what's going on with this guy, but he clearly bricked. Well, while he's busy being bricked, I'm gonna go look at see if
Finn makes fun of my collection. It seems
there's any items that we can buy off the NPC.
If you find a pint,
I don't know why this guy, like I said, he probably DC'd because he's not moving over here. We could go back into the trade thing. It's like I said, it's very annoying sometimes. This is why, again, I got super excited when I saw that you could just instantly buy, because I don't know what was wrong with this guy, but clearly there's something wrong with him. I'm going to leave the party, and then I'm going to re-invite him and see if he accepts. And if he doesn't accept in the next 5 seconds, we're just going to continue. I know it sucks that like we sat here forever and we didn't even buy anything, but this is like sometimes the reality of Path of Exile as far as trade goes. We can whisper this guy. Is this a different guy? Okay, so see if we can whisper that guy. Increased cold damage. We can also look for like increased lightning damage. Increased lightning damage. Oh, okay, here we go. Now we've joined this guy, and he again is in an area that I don't have access to, so he'll have to come to us. And then we'll get the ring, and that'll be wrapping up this part of our little play session. Because I did want to fight the boss. I know it was like 10-20 minutes of the trade, but this is very normal in the game, and I guess it's better that you guys see a realistic section of the game. Again, sometimes, most of the time people understand this, but sometimes they're like in the middle of a quest, and they're like, they just hit accept, and they're like, hold on, give me a minute, I need to do the thing. So sometimes you can ask can you come to Act 1, because we're in Act 1, and so we'll go ahead and hit trade. I usually give them a second, because sometimes it helps if you hit the trade. It'll look a little faster, and then we're gonna hit accept. Boom! Now I've traded the item, and then now I got the ring. Woo! Okay, we got it. Okay, and then if so, like, see how I bought the other thing, and the guy DC'd. I already got another one. I don't have the currency, so I got another one. So if you want to whisper them back, you can say I got another. Thank you, or just like I already bought another one. It's all good. That people understand in this game, like things he might have DC'd, and I just bought another one. That's very normal in the game. But now we have extra damage. We have extra evasion ratings, some small stat. It's like whatever. It's just better than nothing. Let's see what else we can upgrade. I think we're pretty much good. We'll wait until we get another Exalted Orb to really get another upgrade. But that's going to wrap up part 3 of our Path of Exile playthrough. Next time, we got the boss, the final boss of Act 1, and we'll get to Act 2 and get started with that one in the next part. But anyways, drop a like and your way. I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, so let me go label that as PoE Part 3, and then we will continue. And then we could also check to see if that video rendered real quick, and then we will continue. I actually have all my tags and stuff ready to go. And let me get that, and then we're gonna get to playing. Okay, I still have the waypoint. Good, 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 good. Let's see, PoE Part 1. Is it finally uploaded? We need... What is this league called again? Abyssal? Forgot the name of it. I have to go back and track. Okay, so let's go grab this. And then also I'll include the mobilitics for the planner. Oh wait, I need the name of this league because I had it somewhere. Actually, I think it's in the live. Also, oh, I gotta move this over. Go to edit. Sorry, it's gonna take me just a second, and then we'll get back to actually playing. Upload this. Download. Okay, and then we have part 2 uploading, I think, unless it's already finished. Oh, did we not even start part 2? Oh, we haven't even started uploading part 2. Okay, cool. It's fine though. I got the upload ready. If you're down here, my Discord. Wait, I'm a digital artist. Oh, okay. Well, okay, I gotcha. All right. So, well, thank you, Erica. I appreciate that offer. All right, and I think we're almost done. Just gotta move this. Yes. Okay. We're ready. Okay, now we gotta do the final thing. Oh, sorry, I lost my voice. Okay, give me a second to grab water, and then we will resume in like 30 seconds. All right. All right, let's continue. So last time we left off, we were trading for half an hour, but it's finally time to do the final boss. So let's go ahead, lock in, and oh, someone got a pretty good spear or something? Oh, or you just showed me. Oh, someone have just linked it in the chat. Ah, thank you, Fire, for letting me know. So that way that the drops aren't actually on Kappa. Thank you. Thank you for noting that. Oh, what's about the Pee-wee one? But thank you for letting me know too, Elixir. I just saw that. Kappa with that the drops. It's okay. It's not like the drops are timed, right? Should be good now. Thanks for letting me know, though. I appreciate that. All right. Now we can continue. All right. So now let us continue and finally fight the boss after sitting in town forever trying to trade for, of course, these items. Because sometimes it, like I said, takes a very long time to trade items, and it's one of the most frustrating things in the game when people just simply don't respond. But that's the reality of Path of Exile, man. Sometimes people do not respond in the trade. Actually, hold on one sec. Sorry, I don't know what happened to the TikTok chat, like, bugged out. I don't have no idea. won't let me open up the. It won't let me split the chat. Why is that glitched? Kind of like open chat. Oh, it's that button now. Okay, they moved it. All right, I'm gonna go back to town, so it's at the exact same spot that we ended it off. Because I want the video to kind of like make more sense, right? Okay, take 3, Kappa. All right, so now that we finally got that one ring, because we were trading for like forever, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of these items, as I don't think we need these anymore. We could look for maybe a upgrade on our chest piece if I want to use that regal orb, but it's fine. I just want to go ahead and play. So we just TP'd back, and now we get the checkpoint, and we're going to be taking on the final boss. Also, I'm looking at the audio levels. You guys can let me know if it sounds too loud, but I think the sound effects are a little bit too loud. I'm going to tone it down just a little bit. Specifically when the lightning hits, man, it's pretty loud. Also, those frenzy charges that we get, they have like a duration. They don't last forever, but as long as we get another one, we can continue it. But as soon as we throw the lightning spear, it's going to consume the charge, and then give us additional. I don't think, do they call it projectiles in this? 'Cause, and they call it something else. It's marked as, where is it? Oh, do I have to like click on lightning bolts? Where does it says? Oh, he says splits towards 3 targets. Yeah, so you get extra like splitting. Again, more of the projectiles come out.
Ugh. There's the tyrant in all his rotten glory.
Oh, some of these explode. And they throw some AoE on the floor, which is not good to stand in. But wait, we've already killed this guy. We don't need to kill him again. Did I get maybe turned around from last time? And that's the boss that gives us the HP. You only need to kill him 1 time. Oh, not here either. I bet you it's somewhere over here then. Oh.
Better off dead.
Storage bench. Nothing in there. Okay, here we go. Or is this just like the extra? Okay.
Straight through the arc.
Some of these areas are just like extra loot. Volatile slow resistance. Oh, we have that new skill too. So what we're gonna try to do with now is, if we get like some other thing to apply, like a debuff to the enemy, we can actually kind of combo the skills, because then our lightning spear will hit for more damage. But since we just leveled up, we don't have a jewel socket yet, like to put in yet. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go over here, and we can get strength, dex, or int. I would say right now I'm just gonna get Dex, unless, yeah, we're just gonna get Dex, unless like I need something. We could swap what it does later, but for now, pretty much just get Dex most of the time, unless you need it for like a requirement of an item. The reason why is we're gonna need lots and lots of dexterity. Does it still not show it? It should give you accuracy rating. Yeah, it's 8 accuracy rating per 1 dex, and we want lots of dexterity, because dex will give us accuracy, and accuracy will give us damage later. Well, it gives us crit, which is basically damage, right? Do we just go backwards? I honestly want to say maybe we just walked backwards. Let me see. Manor. This is okay. This is the right spot then. Should be. But there's like a few like layers to it. But it looks like we're walking backwards now. But oh man, can we just go anywhere here? Oh, it just lets us go anywhere. Okay. So eventually we'll get to the boss. Oh wait, this is level 15 though. I want to say it should be going up, right? Did we get kind of confused and walk backwards, Kappa? Okay. Oh, so I see it over here. Oh, it looks like we're getting lower. Okay, we were going the right way. It's weird, it went from, I swear it was 16 before. But it's fine. We're here. We're at the boss. That's the only thing that matters.
Has the power we need. Kill her.
So it used to in Path of Exile would always make a portal, but you can't make a portal anymore on the bosses.
This time. I'll remove
All
your
right.
head myself.
Go on then. Come and get it.
You'll pay your life.
Wow, he does lots of damage. So when you see that red thing, don't stand it.
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
It looks like with this ones we can have like 2. Yeah, it looks like we have at least 2 on the ground. Sometimes it comes down to leveling them up or getting quality.
How dare you abandon after all I've given you? Freezing gale. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
So you want to watch out for those little like white dots on the ground.
You are hunted.
And during this phase,
Fang, tooth, and claw.
you want to be careful on when you dodge.
Under the moon.
So he'll say something and then you want to like dodge.
Suffered but endured.
And dodge.
Hold now in tune. No
Kind of when the voice line finishes. Oh, I got hit right there though.
old again. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. Requiem on high.
That's the main thing that you want to dodge.
Your blood. And I am ravenous.
Oh, now we got a bunch of free microtransactions. So you get these for free if you play during this weekend. So that's one of them. I think it's this one.
For a moment.
And then
The madness.
we also get
It consumed my
another
being.
back attachment or something. What do they call it?
Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the
Oh, it's
beast?
this one.
I found messages.
Most of these I've
From
gotten
the
all
desert.
these for free. Oh, it's back attachment. This is the one you get for
Yes.
free if you
Find.
just complete the Act 1 boss.
But
What else
first,
do we have?
please stop the madness.
As you wish.
Well, we got one Exalted Orb. Cool. We got some armor. Maybe the armor's really good. It's got some life regen. It's kind of low on the stats though. So now we're gonna go back to the town, and we're gonna go to Act 2. It's Act 2 time. Nice. Talk to all the NPCs.
It is good.
We'll go to the hooded one, and we travel
The
east.
villagers. Betrayal.
We're gonna skip the cutscenes, but if you want to watch them, go for it. It's no biggie. I'm gonna go move up this. So we just finished the Beast Trail, so we're going to follow his trail. And now we are in Act 2. So our next goal is, the first one is to kill the Wraithbreaker, and then we portal back to town. So let's go and do that.
Well,
This outpost seems to be part of a tree. Go.
Resistance penalty 10. So we lose out on resistances every single act that you go up in. You start getting negative resistances.
So
Although
this
it's
is the Visteri.
it's not too big of a deal
Never felt
until you get to
further
like
from
the end
home.
game. But if you want to get the waypoints, get the waypoint. I think this one is already like acquired. But we talked to there's also this checkpoint over here. So it says speak to someone in charge of the caravan. So this is Zarkar. Zarka. And then we have to defeat the raiders. The instant buyout unlocks. Oh, thank you, Fire. Yeah, someone else was mentioning that before. It's weird though, because you can like open it up, but at least now you don't even have to use the trade website. You can still buy it, but it's via Whisper. I don't know why they did that. I think that they made it so like if they do ban people for using bots, it'll make it a little bit harder since they have to, get to Act 4. And that's fine, because you spend hundreds of hours in the end game. Well, the campaign, I don't know how long it is now, but let's say like at most 10 hours, right? Although, I mean, it's definitely a lot slower than PoE 1, for sure. Oh, we got another Exalted Orb already. Ooh, okay, we got double Exalts. Okay, we're going to get some nice upgrades for sure on the boots department soon. Maybe at like level 20 we'll look again, because we can get better items. So I would say every single time you see the Abyss mechanic, do it. It's like literally 30 seconds to do it. Oh, I gotta remember that we have the run, the dash. Woo, open up the chest. Pick up all the orb of whatevers. Doesn't matter what it is, always pick them up. It's always worth it. Let's just sliver over there. I think we're gonna go this route. Hopefully this will be the correct route. I wish there was a sprint level too, like if you don't encounter enemies for even longer. If you do see like yellow monsters, or like a rare pack or a blue pack of monsters, I would say it's worth stopping and killing them. But these are like ants, those little small ones. Coming to like a boss pretty soon. Another uncut 5, cool.
That's him up there, the leader.
There's a slam attack. It actually has a pretty long range, so watch out for that one. But it's not like a super hard boss. That's pretty nice. And then now we go back to town. Super fast. No loot filter for my like playthrough session for like a new player's guide, because I want it to be like very, very beginner friendly. But we can add a loot filter later and we'll talk about it. The reason why is I don't like to tell people to install like stuff. It's kind of confusing, right, for a new player. So these armors are actually pretty decent. Definitely not bad if we just get 17 int. So that's why I was saying keeping an amulet is always great. So like right now, this one does give us 13% increased crit. Now that's not 13 crit, it's 13 off of 5%, so it's terrible. It's like if we go to by crit, right? Here, this is a good thing, because I know with Diablo it's like, oh, a 10% crit, that's 10% crit. Nah, in this game, okay, it's like So we go from 5.6 to 6.25. The amount of crit we get is non-existent. So having this over here will let us equip items. And this is why I always just keep one of these at hand. Like this one requires strength. I don't have a strength one, but if I did, I'd run that one. But this is definitely going to be much better than this, I would say. Well, it doesn't give us... It gives us armor and energy shield. I don't have anything scaling evasion yet, so it's fine that we swap. We're going to get this gem, and then we'll go disenchant some items. Let's get some regal shards. It's going to be good. And this we can also get rid of. And then also this one because it's just int. Or I can sell this. But we'll keep the dex one and we'll keep one int one at hand just because, again, if I have an item that I want to actually use. So we're going to convert this over here. We got some extra mana, and then we can add another mod. Boom, crit damage bonus. Okay, it's still like pretty useless for us. And if I lose out on my stats, then I can't use this, so it's going to be good to actually have this locked in over here. Let's see if we have anything else that's good. We could regal this, but I probably would rather just buy a much better item as far as an upgrade goes. But the only real important thing to consistently upgrade is your damage weapon, and then maybe the boots to get more movement speed. But I just want to play now because the last part of our play session it was lots of trade, right? So we're gonna get this extra damage, and I want to get this, and then we can also get the increased crit later in the game. The reason why I don't like getting crit early on is you have no crit and crit multi. Crit and crit multi is required for crit to do damage. You want extra stats. But what we're going to do, normally I like to rush this, but I have a pretty good shield, and since the shield is so cheap, you can buy it for like a regal, I could actually recommend just keeping it because it just gives you damage blocked, recouped as mana, which means that the damage that you take, if you go to recoup, it gives you that amount, and it really helps out. But if you really want to get this, it's fine. I'm just going to get this block over here, which gives us increased block chance, and we'll get actual survivability after this point, and then it's all survivability for a little bit. So now we're going to hop on the caravan after doing that quest. Hey man, Diablo 4 playing tips on transitioning onto PoE. What's up, Poochang? How you doing, man? But as far as it goes, the first 1 or 2 hours are really, really slow for this game. Like just comparing it to Diablo. So don't worry about it. And also, this website can help you out. PoE 2 Acts. So now we are going to. It wants us to go back to Act 1 to get the smithing tool. So it says enter caravan waypoint and then go to Act 1. I guess we can do this to get the smithing tools. I think I already have them, but for this guide to make more sense, because I guess you don't really have to do this though, because this is to I believe to salvage items. Or it's, yeah, there's disenchant and then there's salvage items. Is it really that useful? I mean, I'll at least show you guys it. It's better to at least show it off. So we go back to Act 1. The reason why it's set up this way is because you don't really need it, I guess, until this point. So you go to Ogden Village in Act 1 after this point in the game. So Act 1, then you go to Ogden Village and you find the tools. Oh, do I need to do this anyways? Oh, I need to do this anyways. I guess it doesn't keep it on your account. So, hey, actually, it is worth it to do it, even if you've already done it, you have to do it again anyways. So we have to find his tools somewhere in here. I thought once you unlocked it, it was permanently finished, but I guess you have to do it every single season. Lightning Spear's what's up right now, man. Very, very good still. But it gets nerfed later as you level it compared to what it used to be, but it's okay. I still think the skill is viable enough to make it through and play at endgame. And I'll mess around with it, and we'll see kind of the performance, and if it's slacking, we can go Ice Shot, we can go Lightning Arrow, we can go Lightning Rod. I think this is for the Executioner, isn't it? Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the Executioner, so it's not right there. I want to say it's probably towards the bottom right. Act 4 looks nice. Ooh, I'm excited, man. I haven't seen anything or played other than, of course, when they showed off the trailer, I'm sure. Excited to see those new bosses, see how much DPS we do. I feel like once you get the bonus on accuracy, man, the damage on this build just goes up crazy. Oh, okay, maybe it's right here because there's a checkpoint. Anytime there's a checkpoint, usually expect there to be a quest. Yeah, it's probably right here. Smithing tools. Here we go. Now we go to Renly. And then we get to get a rune. Which one do we want? Of course, lightning damage.
You
Boom.
found my tool. Oh, well.
And then so with the tools, we should have this salvage bench. And what this does is if we have an item that we can salvage, I don't think we can salvage. Yeah, it'll highlight. Basically, it has to have quality, and you want to salvage the items that have quality.
How can I advise you?
I want to go sell items. Where's so? Una. Or we'll just go to this guy. Like I said, sometimes the NPCs move around, which I get it. It makes the world feel more alive, but sometimes, honestly, it's annoying because it's like, you're just in your head, you're like, okay, this is the NPCs over here. All right, now we're going to go back to Act 2 and go back to the caravan. And then we're going to travel to the Halani Gates is the next part of the quest. Halani Gates. All right. Oh. Sometimes that'll happen. It's just like the game's servers. Alright, so we're going to talk to all the NPCs. And then now you'll have access to this little, like, thing.
So, we Maraket are the train. You have your orders.
And then you have to click on the desert map. And then you click on the areas that you want to go to. Now we got to go to the Halani gates over here. There's a lot of different areas that you can go to. And I know this part is actually kind of confusing. So where it wants us to do is we go to the Madwan quarry. So you can see over here. Oh, does it not say? Oh, it just says investigate areas of. Okay. Oh yeah, right here. Click to travel to the Madwan quarry. That's the first place we go to. Madwan quarry, and then we go over there. So this act, how it works is you go to the desert map, you mark an area, and then you can exit in that area. So it's kind of confusing, and honestly, Act 2 is very confusing. If you don't have a guide, it sucks, man. I'm not gonna lie, I've gotten stuck so many times here the first time I played. Everyone did, though, to be fair. So you go to Madwan quarry, and you go to Madwan mine. Pick up any of the things in gold. Pick it up. And gold and leather, they're all currencies. Those guys actually hit pretty hard, but they're like so slow. You'll be okay. Once we hit like level 20, we'll look at buying some upgrades as far as boots go. Mod 1 mine is what we're looking for. See, like, I can't sprint on this, like, scaffolding.
Smacks are rough in this place. What are the Faradin playing at? I'll take that.
$6 gold, that was it. So they have magma barrier. Basically, they're going to be taking damage, and then they're going to blow up.
Proof of a prowess.
It's very, very smooth.
Lightning strikes twice.
I'm still surprised that we died in Act 1, but like now we're just breezing through the game. Ooh, we might have an upgrade on a ring. So we got lightning damage, we have increased fire, we have chaos and cold res, and more cold res. That's probably way better than just that 1 to 4 lightning damage. So boom, nice little upgrade.
Got your fingers crossed.
So this is a strong box. Basically, you click on it, you kill the monsters, you get loot. You have to kill all of them though. Whoa, double exhaust off that? And a regal? Wow, dude, this is great loot, man. We're having a great league start. I'm gonna check out if these have movement speed. Nope. Again, we're gonna be getting movement speed boots at level 20 because it'll be like a little bit higher item levels. And again, most of the time, not all the time, but as you go higher in item level, the mods tend to get better and better. But you can still roll like a lower roll on a higher item required, like for the levels, or the item level on the item. So yeah, once we get to mod 1 mine, we kill Ruja, so the boss over here that we're looking for. Nice, we leveled up. And so we're gonna get this, and then it's all defenses. Even though I want to get as much damage as possible, these are just so godly, man. Those are like the only defensive nodes that I get, and it was so fine. Like it wasn't really that big of a deal. Now, also, you can use currency on these strong boxes. So if I click on this little thing, it's gonna use the transmutation. So it'll use this out of my inventory. And now I can put a regal on it if I want to, make it even stronger. I can add more. Now I have quantity. Now I can activate this. Now it does more stuff. I can even throw. I wouldn't use exalted orbs though. Okay, there's a limit. I would say honestly with regal it's like 50-50. If you want to use it, it's okay. It's not that bad. But I wouldn't really use exalted orbs while you're leveling. If you're in the end game map, sure, it's not that bad. But for like 1 exalt, you can get like a unique item, aka like a legendary in Diablo. It's quite nice. So. Save the exalted orbs. But maybe we're gonna get something super good off this. Let's find out. Now, was that worth it? Not really. And that's, that's the risk that you take when you go for those. Now we have this, which gives us evasion rating. It's like 65 evasion rating. It's 32 max life is pretty good, and it gives us lightning res. So we're just going to salvage this later. And at this point, I have like 2 or 3 regals, so I don't really need to pick up all the random yellow items. Unless I want to use them for later or something. Amazon? Yep, we're going to be going to Amazon. 100%. I don't like Ritualist. Ritualist is like very, very, very expensive to make it really good. But it does have some pretty crazy like ceilings that you can get in this game. Okay, here we go. Here's the boss.
Insane? I'll show you insane!
Ruja. So there's like the slam coming up. It just like explodes on you. Maybe you can actually use the new like running mechanic on that. But it's a pretty easy fight. I don't think I even have like fire res, do I? I have negative 10 fire res, so this boss is really easy. So the bosses, most of the bosses in this game, you should try to attack like their back and try to like be behind them at all times. Okay, cool. Okay, now what do we get? We got an augmentation, we got a vest. Wow, the loot is actually pretty solid in this game, like already. We got big evasion over here. We'll probably swap to that. We got some extra lightning res. Okay, cool. What is this? Oh, this also gives us 32 life. I guess I could spec into more evasion. It's like no biggie. Okay, and then after we kill Ruja, we're gonna go to the caravan. Let's just go to the caravan. and continue. What should your league start with, Zekrom? Well, if you want to start this, I mean, I'll have like the guide for you. So there's like that to look forward to. I would probably suggest Deadeye or this because I like it the most. We can also disenchant. So let's see if we have anything we can salvage. It'll mark if you can salvage it. Oh, that one actually is telling us ahead of time. And also, you can always go to the hooded one to identify stuff for free. And then we can go to salvage, and you can see this has what's called quality. And if we salvage a quality item, we get what's called Arcanist Etcher. When we get 20 of them, it's going to increase the quality. Or I'm sorry, that's the stack size on it. So this improves just the straight up quality of a staff or scepter. I don't have that right now, so I can't really show that off. But if we have like a weapon over here, you can see this blacksmith whetstone. You can go up to 20% quality, which will increase the physical damage of this. So you see 29 to 53, now it's 30 to 55. So these are pretty nice to get extra just small increments of damage, but we could probably get an upgrade on our weapon, and as well as, I've been talking about the boot upgrade for a long time. We can actually buy it right now, and then we can use it once we're 20. So we're going to disenchant some of the items we're not using. Let's go do that. So what we're going to do is, we can still just use the in-game one. I really think that the official trade website, for me, I've been using it for so long, I actually think it's like just something that I'm personally used to, but if you want to use the in-game one, use whatever you feel more comfortable with. I'll be honest, this is way better though. Like, this is, until we get access to Act 4, we're going to use this. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to boots, we're going to go to max level requirements, we're going to 20, we're going to do Exalted Orb equivalent, and we're going to put just Exalted Orb, that way it doesn't give me the other ones. But we could do this as well. Oops. Exalted Orb equivalent, put 1. And then we want to also put in movement speed. The reason why I like this, because I can just type in resistance. Oh, wait, do you have to do... Is it to all? Oh, that is actually to all. So you have to do like the weighted sum. Okay, it's fine. We'll just do it like this. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to go to movement speed, and then we want minimum on this, because I already have 10, and I want to get minimum of an upgrade. So obviously that is going to be higher. So let me go back to Path of Exile and check what do we have. So we have 4 Exalts. We have 0 Orb of Alchemies. So I hate how people like list it in this. I wish you could list something as 2 different forms of currency. So I just want to put Exalted Orb. It just makes it easier. Boom. Okay. So boom, Exalted Orb. Want the increased movement speed so we can get Wanderlust, so we can get an extra 10%, which is good. And we're unaffected by slows, which is actually a pretty good thing to get. Item is in demand. I wonder what that means. Like, as in, like, someone's already whispered for it or something? I don't know. We're going to hit this and we'll see what happens. Or does it mean it's just like a hot item? I don't know. Either way, I wanted to try to get at least 15% movement speed. This one's giving us some small resistances. Not very good. Let's see. Reduce freeze. This one's giving us a resistance. Plus, it does give us the... Let's see, how much is Wanderlust? Let's see. Maybe it costs more. There's also... One thing that's annoying is there's things called price fixers. And this might be like... oh, it's like Chaos Orb. So more likely... Oh, this is Wonder Trap. Wanderlust is what we want. Yeah, it should be like 1... Oh, it's actually 3 Exalts. Okay. So like we could still buy it. It would just be like most of our currency, which is fine. It's really not that big of a deal. Because that way we don't get slowed, and it's like... It's 20% movement speed versus 10%, which is okay. But it's fine. We can also just buy another item. Let's hit refresh on this. And can we get higher movement speed than... Oh, the highest is, I guess, 17. This gives us Thorns damage, Thorns crit chance. It does give us 53 to HP, which is actually a pretty good stat. That's actually not bad at all. Because, again, HP is kind of what you want to shoot for in the game. This is giving us... energy shield, but if it gives us energy shield, usually it's going to have a higher int requirement, so we're going to have to like either get int or check what our int is. We have 29, so it's totally possible. It's not a big deal. For our build, we can go for this one too, because it has 15% movement speed. Again, I just want movement speed at the end of the day. Wanderlust is okay too, but I'm going to go whisper that guy, see if we can get that one. And then hopefully we'll hear a little ding sound or something. This one's giving us movement speed. Oh, this one's good too. Okay, it had HP, but this is fine. And if you hold shift plus left click, you can kind of part them out. So you can make them like this, makes it easier. And then this guy will come to us because I don't have that act state, and more than likely he will understand that. So the next thing that we want to get is maybe a chest armor, or let's see, what else could we get that's needing an upgrade. What is the bad spot right here? Because the boots were definitely bad. The belt, I can tell you for sure, this does like nothing for us really. The 13 armor is pretty mid, but the guy finally joined, so we're going to go ahead and right click and go to trade. And then while we're doing that, we can go back and go to belt. And belts will not have movement speed. Okay, he's still like taking his time. All right, so what we're going to also do is go to belt, and then we're going to type in weighted sum. Oh wait, we go to add stat, weighted sum. Okay, there we go, boom, and now we get 5% more movement speed and some extra stats, which is great. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to weighted sum, and we're going to type in resistance. So we're going to type in, we can type in res, go to cold res, fire res, lightning res, and then we're just going to hit search, and then we're going to do whatever has the most. We also want to put minimum 1. Oh, there's a glitch sometimes with this. We'll try weighted sum v2, see if this fixes it. So we'll click on this thing and we'll go to weighted sum v2. Okay, there we go. So what we're looking for is whatever's going to give us the most resistance. This just gives us, cannot be shocked. Actually getting more charm slots is not bad also. Can we get 3 charm slots? Only 2. Okay. So let's see what else we can get that would be good. This is actually pretty nice though. I mean, it gives us big chunky mana, 1 good resistance, and we are immune to shock. This one over here is 2 separate resistances. I like this a lot more, plus it gives us HP. This one is actually probably pretty hard to beat. We can also type in that we want maximum life, and let's put like just like 25. That should be a good number. Go ahead and lock in. And then over here we can type in, let's say 30, so it gets rid of, oh, we only have 1. There's only 1. Boom. That makes it easy. Hopefully that one will work out. Okay, perfect. Because there was only really 1 good one right there. And now we're just going to go, and you can also click on this little thing. If they have a hideout, you can click on it. It will let you go towards the player. Usually if you are the person trading, like as in like I wanted his item, I go to him. It requires level 20. It's fine. I'm level 19. It's not a big deal. We're just going to get that, and then we'll be locked in. Now, I need to... Okay, I got to watch out for this, though. Okay, I can't really swap out my amulet, but it would be the extra area that we would want to swap. Now, what we could also do is go to item category and go to shield, go to level 20 as max, and then also go to item rarity, go to unique, and see if there's any new items, because there's going to be a bunch of new items that I've never seen before in the new patch, potentially. So this one gives us some strength. Let's see if there's any other great ones. Again, for like 1 Orb of Alchemy or 1 Exalted Orb. And I can tell you guys which ones are kind of good. I already have this one. This one's actually not too bad. Again, it gives us pretty much infinite mana. Well, that has a pretty big negative downside. We lose mana and life on kill, but we actually get a pretty good amount of both, which is kind of nice. Double stun threshold while shield is raised, reduced stun threshold, life regen. Okay. I actually think the one that we have is pretty decent. Let's see what Oaksworn does. 50% increased life regen, gives you chaos armor, not too bad. What does this one do? These are all like for like really cheap too, under level 20. This is pretty good. That's a good stat. Inflict element exposure with 3 minutes every 4 seconds. Oh wow! So you could just do exposure, which makes them take more damage when you just raise your shield. That's kind of cool. Kind of a unique item. I mean, these are all unique items, but it doesn't look like there's anything that's really good. The item that I'm going to recommend is called Lycoside, and I'll show you guys what it does. I can't use it yet because I think it's level 28 if I remember correct. Yeah, level 28. We only want it for this. The rest of the stats don't matter, but it does actually do a pretty good amount of damage in the early stage of the game if you do block, but it doesn't really matter. It's a really cool item. Literally just because accuracy is doubled is the only reason why you run it. And again, it's like super cheap and it's super busted. Like, it's one of the best items I would say in the entire game for our like build at the end game. So we're gonna leave the party. We're gonna go back to where we were at, which was Act 2. Go back to the caravan, and we just we killed Ruja, right? That was the last thing that we did. And then now we are going to kill Balbala. It's our next part of the quest. So now we go to Halani Gates. So we click on the desert map again. Talk to all the NPCs. Okay. Okay. So now we go to the Halani Gates. It's the next zone. With our brand new upgrades, man, we got the new boots and what else did we get? The belts, but we can't use the belts yet. Halani Gates. So we're gonna level up, get that. We're gonna kill Balbala, get the trial key. Oh no.
The Halani gate fight to the left.
It's locked. This is one of the more annoying things that's in the game because you think in your head that like, oh, you need to go over here, but then you go over here and it's locked. This is why this game is kind of confusing. And then you have to talk to the NPC and then you go somewhere else. So that area is locked, so now you go to a different area. So now we go to Traitor's Passage. We can also talk to the NPC. And then the thing stops. Traitor's Passage. And then we kill Balbala here.
Finally some shade. I'm sweating like a stuck pig, I am.
Oh, you know what we can get? Actually, after we kill this boss, we're gonna get another upgrade on our weapon. I think this DPS was 100, but we can definitely go up for sure. Have I tried the in-game? Yeah, Chris, I've seen it, and I've used it to, but I like the website a lot more. But later, I will use it because you can get the insta trade. The insta trade will be a huge advantage in the game. Oh my gosh, gonna save a lot of frustration in the game. Like, all the casuals are going to be able to trade consistently and list items, and everyone's going to love it, man. Oh, did we get level 6, right? So we can upgrade Lightning Spear. Boom. Cool. The reason why we can get a upgrade for sure on our weapon is because we are in like Act 2, and I'd say every like 10-20 levels, spend an Exalt on one of your weapons, and it doesn't matter what build you're playing, it's just, you want to constantly upgrade your weapon. It's the biggest upgrade that you can get, because survivability, again, as long as you're one-shotting things or killing the bosses within a minute, you're going to have a much better, smooth experience. You went with Deadeye? Nice. That's another great choice. I mean, honestly, with PoE, if you know what you're doing, you just play whatever you want. So you go over here. Gotta push all these buttons.
I prove myself.
Well, that didn't really do that much. Ooh, okay. Take it back. It did do a lot of damage. But our fire res is still negative. We need to get that extra level for the upgrade, and that's going to help out a ton. So how this boss works is eventually she'll disappear and she'll go in like a shroud, and you kind of got to go next to her, and then she like reveals herself. Hopefully we don't get hit like by a crit on the fire, otherwise we might rip. But pretty much just move, and when you see those things on the ground, don't step on them, because it'll basically hit you again when it comes up. Oh, she's stunned. Oh, she's like 1 HP. Just gotta look for. She's like kind of hidden sometimes, but there she is. All right. Give me some exalts.
Huh. What's this?
Augmentation and a regal orb. Okay, cool. So we want this. This is very important. Make sure you pick up that green item and always keep it. Don't throw it back on the ground. All right, so we can get extra damage, or we can get survivability. I'm just going to go for survivability at this point. I'm also going to put points in int because I have this, oh, I could swap off my amulet right now and get maybe a much better amulet that has maybe increased lightning damage. But after we kill Balbala, we're going to go travel to the Halani Gates. Okay. But like I said, we can actually get another upgrade here, which is in our weapon, and we can now use our belt, which is going to give us, oh, it still doesn't give us fire res. So our resistance is over here. Great cold res, terrible lightning res. But it's something where eventually we will fix the resistances. In the earlier stages, sometimes it's just rough.
Blessings.
So what we're going to do again is disenchant.
Here for a story.
I want these regal shards.
Who goes there?
I shall put this.
So let's get those out of the way. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go buy another upgrade. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to show filters. We're going to go to, instead of shield, we're going to go to spear. We could actually look at shields too. What we're looking for on shield is basically block chance. I just want the highest block chance in general. Let's see what the highest block chance shield we can get is, and then we're not looking at uniques too. Oh, it does not have it. There's no plus to block chance. I think we can just click on like block chance over here. Yeah, you can. So 52, wow. You take 31% of damage from the blocked hits, but like the block chance is like half. Now there's another thing where you can take, I think it's like you take 30% of the blocked hits over here. So that'd be making you take 80%, but it's just 20% damage reduction, which is kind of good. But I'm pretty sure block caps out 75 in the game. Unless you can increase the threshold sometimes, but okay, so there's nothing that's really beating that. So what we can do is we can go to item rarity non-unique. That's another option that you can do. What is our current one? 29. Ours is a pretty good roll over here. It's not really that big of a difference. I mean, these are so small. Does ours give us HP, or what else does ours give us right now? We're getting big chunky mana. It's basically the damage recoup as mana. It's good for mana, but eventually we'll have no mana problems, so it's not really something that we need to worry about. But we don't really need to upgrade this. I would say it's not as important as getting the spear upgrade. So we're going to go to any, and then just hit search, and then we want the biggest DPS possible. So we have 140. Oh, it's 5. Oh, okay, we also have to put the Exalted Orb equivalent of, let's say, 5. And see what we can get. So I don't know how many do we have right now. We're at like 4 or 5. Oh, we're at 2. All right, so let's go ahead and change the parameters. Because remember, ours is like I think 111 right now. Oh, there's not even anything that's close. It's a 105 over here. So I guess ours is pretty good for now. And so instead, what I can do is I can use these whetstones and increase the damage here. You see, it's 35, 32, boom. So we just increased our damage by a little bit by using those whetstones. We should actually have checked the price of the blacksmith whetstones. So if I go to bulk item exchange, go to, let's see, so items I want and items I have. We go to exalted orbs. Let's go ahead and search and let's see, what is it? So 1 exalted orb gets you 2 of those. Okay, so basically we spent like 2 or 3 exalts, but we got damage anyways, and so the DPS on this weapon, how you get it is you add up all of the things and you multiply it times the attacks per second. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Probably about like 120-ish right now. We got a little bit more damage on it. But anyways, the next thing that we need to do is we need to ascend to power. So we need to assist on opening the gates. Oh, so we got to go to the Halani gates. Okay. And then we go to next zone. So no upgrade on weapon. We could maybe look at the amulet though, actually. So let's go look at the amulet. So I don't know if this. You know what? Let's not mess with that now. I was gonna use like the item search in POB, but what we're gonna do instead is we are gonna go to amulets, and we're gonna go to let's see if there's any unique amulets that we can use at level 20. Again, that are like exalted orb of like 2. I'm gonna type in exact here. Exalted Orb, max 2. Okay, let's see what we get. So we get big, massive amount of HP. Is there anything else here? Negative elemental resistance, but we get 50% damage? Ooh, man, that's not even bad. Wait, what the heck? That's actually not bad at all. Like, okay, yes, I understand there's a pretty big downside, but we get 19% increased skill speed? I think that might be worth it. I mean, it's pretty dangerous. But like, it's okay. I kind of want it. That's a big amount of skill speed. Yeah, let's go see if we can get this. And we'll worry about the downside later. Oh, this is all. Oh, it can roll. Oh, it could be positive or negative. That one had the best increased amount of damage, though. That one had perfect damage. So these are just big rolls. So you can get negative. Okay. So I think that item can actually have a lot of potential, and especially at the low level. There's nothing that's going to beat that in terms of skill speed. Nothing is even going to come close. This one is like, I guess we get some attributes. Oh, reduced life. That's not worth it, though. Minus 30 res is pretty nasty, though. Let's go ahead and look up that item. I actually think that item is probably one of the better ones. Unless you can get plus to skills. That's another like really good thing that you can get on Amulet. Like if I go back to my my build, like what we want on it ideally is to get like a crit damage bonus is probably the most important stat, and then also resistances in total. So if we go to like again, we could do the weighted sum. If I was to go to weighted sum on Amulet, resistance. So we go cold res. Oops, we just need resistance as keyword. Resistance, cold, fire, lightning, and then we just hit them all up. Boom, on the amulet though. Whoops. Amulets, and then exalted orb equivalent. Let's see, 2. Let's go exalted orb 2. Give me the one that has the most weighted sum. Oh, is it being dumb again? It's like, okay, we have weighted sum. Sometimes you just have to like make this number go up, and then it'll finally work. Okay, cool. So we have 55 resistances. That's not bad at all. For 1, that one's 2. Actually, I just want to spend 1 on these things because this way we can consistently just keep on getting upgrades. Okay, so let's check out the best one that we can get that also increases damage, hopefully. Like, this one's like not bad because it's double resistances. It's another double resistance, but I want like ideally looking for something that has damage. Okay, accuracy is kind of damage anyways, but that's like later. Did we get that? Okay, we get percent increased life. Oh, 12 to all attributes. This is actually pretty good. This one's looking pretty good. So I'm going to copy this, and then if I don't see any other good ones, ideally we get something that has damage. How many are here? Oh, we have a lot. So let's go to sum, and let's type in minimum 40, so that way we get rid of like a bunch of them. Okay, this makes things much easier. And then we can just control F type in damage, and see if there's any increased damage ones on this. So we got, that's it. We only have one that has damage. I didn't expect to see one, but it's fine. Again, we'll just type in 30 now. The reason why is like I can't see that sum. It's okay. Now it's like one singular resistance. I also lowered the weighted sum. Okay, I hate how it does that. Sometimes it just, I don't know why it does this, where it just like goes away. Again, see, now it works. Ooh, that one had 10 spirit, which we can get regen per second. This one's probably the best one though, because like increased rarity isn't bad. The increased critical hit chance is also an offensive stat. Granted, we don't have enough crit for it to matter that much right now. Let's also control F damage again. So we have increased spell damage, spell damage. Let's get this so it populates the list, because then my control F will work properly. What else do we got over here? See if we can get an upgrade real quick. We got spell damage. Damage taken recouped as mana. That's not bad. Crit damage. We don't have any crit chance for that to matter. Dang, nothing too good. Now, the best thing that you can get, if you really want to increase your damage in the amulet category, is specifically getting... Oh, is it glitched? Okay. Is specifically getting, put 0 to this, level of projectile... I think it's projectile skills is the thing that we want. I don't even know if we'll find any. Oh, wait, we can? Oh, I'd actually kind of would rather get one of these. This would be way better. Level, oh, yeah, oh, wow. Oh, this is way too expensive now. Okay, there's only 26 results, but they, again, I hate how like that goes away. Let's just put 5, and I will take this because I can level up with this like a lot longer. Dang it, why does it do that? Go try to change this to 10. And let's try to make this go up. There we go. Boom. Okay, so we have some regen, level, increased cast speed. We have HP. Oh, that one's amazing. Wow. And it gives us, and it gives us resistances. The other plus 13 to all attributes is a pretty nice stat, man. That's a premium stat. We should probably get that one before someone buys it instantly. That one's really good. This is pretty good too, though. It's giving us mana regen and the energy shield isn't too bad. Increased rarity is a pretty good one. This is the second one, though. That last one is the one I'm gonna buy if we can't get this one. I want this one though, for sure. Out of all of them, this would be the ultimate one if we can get this one. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we get this one. And also get the checkpoint, I guess, or waypoint. Oh wait, did we go to the wrong area? Oh, I think I did not click on the right area. Hopefully, we can get this one though. I want to invite this guy to my party. I want this one so bad, man. That one is so good. Oh, yes. Oh, okay, there we go. Sometimes if you just invite yourself, it makes it easier for them. So we're gonna wait for him to join our area. If not, we can get the other one. But yeah, this will be a nice upgrade for us for sure. And then we don't need to get... I would say there's not really any important upgrades for a while. So he's in Act 4, so it might take him a second. And while we are waiting for him, we can look at other ones in case he somehow doesn't actually go through with the trade. We'll wait, though, a second. And then this is the last upgrade that I really wanted. And if he doesn't respond, the last one on the very bottom gave us mana regen, which I actually kind of value. And then we can swap out the shield. Yeah, this is the right guy. Let's see, we'll type in come to A2. I mean, I'm sure he knows. This one giving us 15 and would kind of help out with some itemization too. So this one's not like that bad if we can't get this one off this guy because he's still chilling in that act. This one gives us HP. This one's not bad either. HP and then some mana and then some resistance. And 10% evasion. These are both okay, but this one's 1. So I don't know if this guy's like going through with the trade because it's taking him a little bit too long to the point where like I'm like, okay, I don't think he's going through. So yeah, the other one, this one is by a long shot the best. The all attributes is a really great stat to have. This one is usable, but this one is 1 exalt. So we'll try to go and grab this one off this guy. Maybe the guy lagged out. I don't know. Sometimes people don't want to trade, and the reason why they don't want to trade is because it's too low of a currency, and then like he's already like this point, like I don't want to go back to town, and I totally get that. So I don't know. Either way, we're getting an upgrade hopefully from this guy, and then we can continue. Oh dang, we're already at like an hour for this part of our play session. But let's go and get the item and get to the next area, and then that'll call it for our little play session over here as well. And yeah, the increased level of projectile skills is really good because it's going to scale with us the whole time for the most part, because it's always like it's based off a percent, not a flat number. This guy's taking forever too. Does he not know? Okay, yeah, he's coming. There we go. Sometimes it takes players a second to realize that you can't go over to them because the act state. It's only in the first like week that this happens, or he can go to his hideout that also works. But he's going to, let's see if I can just go to his, like I said, there's no like other higher difficulty, so. There we go, and now we can get this amulet. You should always mouse over to make sure it's the right one. I mean, it's like a very normal thing to do, but in the earlier stages, I don't really do it because it's just like faster. But you should always mouse over to make sure the item is the correct item. All right, anyways, going back to where we were. All right, so we close out on this, and then we go back to the PoE2 axe. So we just killed Bala, and it says kill Jamara, and then we want to travel to the next area. So if we go to the quest, if you ever get stuck over here, you can see travel to Trader's Passage over here. So this is Trader's Passage, And then, let's see. Oh, there's an area in here, right? Let's see, can we... I think we just have to, like, exit here, and then we have to, like, TP to the area, is how it works. And hopefully we can TP over here and get to the next area that we need to go to. And also we need to check the time, because, okay, so I'm going to go ahead and cut it for this part, since we're at this area, and then we will resume from here on the next part. But anyways, drop a like on your way out. I'll see you guys in the next part. Alright, so let me go ahead and label it. That's way I have it all easily labeled for myself. It makes things 1,000 times easier. This is part 3, this is part 4. And I'm going to go ahead and open up this, and also give me like 30 seconds to organize this. So this is part 2. We're going to click reuse details. Boom. Use everything. Boom. Thumbnail. I already have this ready. Part 2. Path of Exile 2. Violence. Boom. Okay, so that one's still like registering. Okay. And then I think we're on part 3 right now. Yeah, part 3. So we got upload part 3. Boom. We got that ready to go. When does the new Diablo season come out, and is it going to be worth playing? So Curtis, I would say it is worth playing for sure. I liked it a lot. I played the season 10 PTR, and it was quite fun. But it should be coming out next month, so you have to wait a while, for basically 3-4 weeks. There's no official release date on it, but it's like the guesstimation time. It's just gonna be a while, man. I would log on PoE right now too, but give me a second. I'm gonna go grab water, and then we will resume. Hey, we've been blazing through the stream. We're already like, what, 4.5 hours in? Good stuff, man. All right. So now we are on, I believe this is part 5, right? Yeah, it has to be part 5. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So, part 5. Let's go ahead and continue. So, yeah, we're just going through the Trader's Passage, and there should be another, like, exit here. And, what we need to do is, yeah. We gotta kill Jamara. Because we just killed, Balbala. Oh, there's another one of these. Let's do these every single time. Oh, some of these explode too. Okay. An upgrade maybe? No upgrade. Let's go this way. Oh, oh, there it is. Halani Gates. That's where you want to go. Boom, Halani Gates. Now we got to kill Jamarna.
Too late to stop the bloodshed.
I really like the
Not too late to avenge the fallen.
the running. I think it's definitely way better.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
It's actually a really cool area to see.
Onwards.
Like visually, I think it looks really good.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates you must open.
Just gotta keep on progressing in this area. Oh. Little beetles came down. These can actually open up too, I think. And they get converted, yeah, these little like statues. Yeah, this amulet is going to be very nice. Now, this we could actually slam with an Exalt. And I'll show you guys what an Exalted Orb does. Because I feel like this is worth it. So what it does is it'll add another modifier to the item. So it could add a prefix or a suffix. Let's go ahead and see what we can hit on it. Evasion rating. Well, that's actually not bad. I can actually use that. This is really good now. Isn't it life? Yeah, it's like life, evasion. Yeah, every single stat on it is good. We can keep on adding Exalted Orbs to it, too. Until it gets 3 prefixes, 3 suffixes. And then after that, it's pretty much filled up. So good things to hit would be resistances, spirit. You can get over the 30 spirit that we have right now.
That was almost a challenge.
You also get increased item rarity. That's another not bad stat. So far, everything's been pretty good. Okay, nice. Since there wasn't really any upgrades for weapons, that'll be another way we can just kind of upgrade. Maybe we get lucky and we get some sort of damage. You can also get crit in that area as well. On the amulet.
Give these demons no quarter.
Oh, we got another skill point. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. We can go get Dex again. So we can keep up with our accuracy, because we don't want to get so far behind in accuracy that we have not 100% chance to hit. You can also open up this and then check your accuracy right here. If it's anything below like 100%, like right now on this one at 9 meters, it's 93. So later though, we're gonna have way overcapped, but it shouldn't really be something that you worry about since your class is naturally gonna get dexterity. Oh, whoa! This is actually like incredibly dangerous. Whoa!
Lightning strikes twice.
Oh, it's because they shock, which makes us take more damage. We also shock the enemies with lightning spear. Oh, nice! We got another exalted orb. Like one thing that I actually really like is like I don't even have to go back or anything to get this exalted orb upgrade. I can just go add it on. Boom! We got extra. Oh, did we just roll life on it? That's oh wow! This is like just getting to be like such a good amulet. Not one bad stat on it. Oh, we got another exalted orb. Let's hit the final thing. Maybe we get a suffix of another resistance or a crit. That'd be awesome. You know, the life regen is so small, but it's still at least not something that's useless. I don't know if you can get light radius on it, but nonetheless, the amulet's pretty decent. Especially for leveling, it's got literally like every good set except for like life regen. Let's see how many of these orbs we got. We'll go upgrade it with it. Augmentation. So it's 7 packs of monsters. Plus 4 packs. Let's see if we get something good at the very end. Nah. Really, ooh, maybe the chest piece actually. It has some good resistances. Oh, right now ours is pretty bad. It's got 12 lightning res and then that's it. This gives what, 30 to life? It's like a hybrid. That's fine. It's not really anything to get excited about. I might as well just go get another exalt and then trade, or just trade for like a regal orb or something. But most of the time people are only looking for exalt.
Wrath of a king! Your Relics will fall by my hand!
I think you're supposed to stand in the inside of that, but it's fine. Looks like we were A-okay.
Wrath of a king! I shall dethrone you, Sekima! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekimas disgraced me!
So during this is where you're supposed to refill your flasks.
We choose war! We shall finish this! But not today.
Make haste. He must not escape. See how he runs?
Quickly!
Some
He
king.
conjures the very sands against us!
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery.
Okay, now we gotta go back.
Zarka's wisdom.
Go back. We would go to Keth. Next zone.
We will speak.
Ooh, level 7? Level 7, where's that level 7? Where did it go to? Yes. Oh. Now this requires us to be level 22, so we can't use it yet. But as soon as we get to level 22, that'll be a nice upgrade, and then we go back to the desert map, and then we go to Keth. Oh, dang, where's it? It doesn't show up on the map. Do I have to talk to the NPC? Probably have to talk to her, and then it tells us where to go. Okay.
You have your orders.
Recreate the horn, so Keth, right here. Let's go to Keth. Travel to Keth, and we're going to kill Kabbalah. After the thing opens up. Let's go get rid of some items. We have kind of some clutter. And if you have like too many items, yeah, feel free to go ahead and throw a bunch of your items in your stash. Let's see, what do I want to move? So this is better, so we can get rid of this. I mean, you can always sell things for gold, so it's probably better that you never destroy items. Let's go ahead and do that. We go disenchant. I don't really want this item, so I'm just gonna delete it. We can sell it for gold, but it's fine. It's not really that big of a deal. So let's go to Keth, and we're gonna fight like this little like serpent. Kabbalah is bugged. Oh, thanks for letting me know, Dewey. I appreciate that. So it doesn't give you the skill points right now or something. We'll go. If we fight it, maybe we'll see what happens.
Stretch the ass.
Oh, we got a topaz charm. How's our resistances? Our lightning and fire are pretty bad. Is this cold? Okay. Yeah, we're good. We can still keep that one on because our fire res is 8 right now. Our cold res is 73. Our lightning is 17. But the biggest upgrade would be a chest piece that actually has resistances. So, but I don't really want to go back and go mess around with trade. If we get to Act 4 and we're able to just instantly trade, then it's just going to be 1,000 times smoother. So I'll still trade for weapons at some point. I'm going to get another weapon for sure. You can also animation cancel all your attacks, which is really cool. Okay, we'll look for the boss. Oh, I want to say that we just didn't see the boss. So what we're looking for is specifically Kabbalah. It's a serpent, and it should be somewhere around here. It's usually in the very beginning. Let's see if it's over this little pocket. Yeah, there. Oh. Got knocked down from running. Wow, that's a really slow like recovery time though. Oh, we have a passive point. So now we're gonna get extra survivability. Okay, so in Keth, there is a chance when you kill a monster, it will drop a quest item. It's not really that important though, but like you should do it because it's like free upgrades for your character. But it's such a small upgrade. If you don't do it, I think it's fine. It's like it's not a big deal. It's not like losing out on resistances or anything. It's such a small thing. Well, you'll see once we complete it. Usually you end up getting it anyways. Okay, so that's to go somewhere else. We're looking for specifically this boss, though. Where is the Kabbalah? Is it gonna be like up here? Oh, that's really weird. It started like moving like crazy. No, we did not get him yet. We have to find him. Unless that's the bug that you're talking about, where he just doesn't appear. I think it's just we got unlucky. I usually see him like all the time. Oh, we got a new mechanic. That's good. Oh, and the wisp at the same time. We're gonna juice them up. Okay, let the wisp go and juice them up. Oh, okay, the explosion's kind of nasty though. Oh, how's the wisp not started yet? Okay, well, I'll follow the wisp in a second. I want to get my chest reward here. Oh, Gem Cutter's Prism, that's pretty good. Upgrades your gems. Oh, and then we'll go follow this thing. I'll let it apply to him, because if I kill him, then it won't apply. Hunted by the Wildcat. Oh, that's cool. There's a little animation of this little cat to come out. Okay, let's see if we got an upgrade here. Definitely no upgrade on that. Maybe on the mask, though. What's our current one giving us? Cold resistance of 7. Okay, well, this is just more dex, too. It's not bad. We can salvage it for, like, Regal if we want to. Where is... Oh, there it is, right here. Kabbalah.
What needs killing. Mind the snake.
But this isn't really a very important boss. It's like super easy, just attack it. I guess we could have moved out of that, but like, it's so easy. It's no biggie. What did we got to 22, so we can use that uncut skill gem. Yes, where's that? Level 7. So we're gonna upgrade lightning spear. Oh, we also have some new skills, so you can see what they look like.
Multiple times in a row for a storm-charged 3-part combo. Hitting shocked targets will conjure ancestral spirits that trample enemies, and the final attack will
kinda
consume
cool.
the shock.
But you have to like, you have to have like all these bonuses.
Glacial Lance hurls a piercing spear that leaves a trail of ice behind it, chilling enemies in its wake. If it consumes a frenzy charge, the ice soon bursts, dealing extra damage.
It's pretty cool though. It's like
Glacial Lance
I might actually try that out for endgame. It's a really slow attack
to an
though.
enemy and stabs them. If the enemy was bleeding, you get an explosion.
That's kind of
With
cool.
this skill equipped, you will be able to see how much blood enemies have lost to bleeding. The more blood loss the enemy has, the bigger and more powerful the explosion.
But yeah, we're gonna definitely upgrade lightning spear here. That's our main skill. And we get the Book of Specialization, which is 2 more passive points, which is great. So we're gonna get all of the block. We don't really care about this parry. The biggest node is specifically these 2 right here. So our block chance right now, if we go over here and go to block, we have currently 32%. And after we finish this, it's going to be 62, and then we get 67. Oh no, it's another 15. Oh, that's fine. So another 15. That basically maxes out our block. It's so incredibly good. Now we do take 5% of the damage for block hits, but that's like nothing. It's so worth it. It's so good how tanky this class is. But now we're gonna go to the last city. But yeah, if you don't get the clan relic, you could farm this area, but I wouldn't worry about it too much, man. It's no big deal. The best class for a new player, I mean, I'd probably suggest this, and it's so tanky. It's ranged and it's tanky. Everyone is really saying Deadeye is very strong, and my 2 choices I would suggest are Deadeye or the Amazon, but you start off as what's called the Huntress. We're looking for the buried shrines here.
That's the real deal.
Alright, we got another skill point. This is a big one over here. Our block chance. Boom, 41. I think it's based off of like the actual like block chance on it. That's why it doesn't just give you the flat number. So maybe it's kind of like crit, but either way, we still have a huge amount of block right now. We have right now we have 18% chance to evade attacks, meaning we just don't take any damage. There's actually a pretty big node too that doubles our evasion that we'll be getting, which is 100% increased evasion rating from our armor. So we can get that one too. I might actually grab this because it gives us movement speed. Movement speed is another really good stat in this game if you want to progress in the game. I mean, yeah, movement speed is just definitely pretty stingy in PoE 2. I usually end up grabbing all of these nodes. I go back here and grab all these, at least this one, because it gives you evasion rating too. Right now I don't have very much evasion to scale, but we're definitely going to be getting that later.
I'm bent double again.
Let's see if this is better, because our item kind of sucks in that category. Gives us some pretty good armor. This is giving us 11 lightning res. This is 25 HP though. Oh, that's actually really good. It's giving us, this gives us 31 spirits. That's actually very, very good. I guess it's HP too. Do I need lightning res? It's like my only lightning res right now. But the spirit equals more stuff that we can mess around with, which I want to show you guys. If I have a support gem, I don't have another support gem. Oh, here we go. We have an uncut spirit gem. That's good. So now what we can run is we can run Wind Dancer. So we're going to run Wind Dancer. We could also upgrade our Herald of Thunder, which isn't bad, but I really want to try to get this, unless I have 2 spirit gems. These are like a little bit more rare in the earlier stages of the game. I want to get this just so I can show you guys it. So what we're going to do is we're going to equip this. We're going to right click it just like the other one. This one also reserves 30 mana. And how it works is we get more and more evasion rating per stage, and then if we get hit, it uses all of it, and then it like explodes in some sort of damage, and it pushes the enemies back. And you can also have, like, if you put a support gem that can apply like some sort of debuff, it can also be applied on that. Now, is Wind Dancer that great right now? Not really, because we don't have that much evasion rating for it to matter. But it was just more so that at least it was something I could show you guys. Later, we will 100% use it. It's a very, very good thing to run, but for now, this is like totally fine. But yeah, armors can roll with evasion rating. So right now, we're going from the Lost City into the Buried Shrine to kill Azarian. When do I recommend? As soon as you feel like you can do it. If you're doing the campaign, like, do the first 2 trials as soon as you can. If you can't do it, don't worry. It happens. People fail it. The second Ascendancy is like the really big power upgrade for most people. Especially on Amazon. Amazon's like second one when you get the accuracy. Oh my gosh, it's so big, man. It's so big for an upgrade, man. That. There's also a unique that we can probably get in like Act 3 by the time we finish this. They can give us insane amount of, I think, HP and mana regen. Wow, there's a lot of things coming out from this Abyss. Okay, let's go put in that other last node. Which is, you take 3% damage, but... super worth. 45% chance to block already. Soul Eater. So if we kill anything around him, he's just going to get stronger and stronger. So we want to kill them first. Let's see. Did we get any good drops from this? That was actually a pretty big one. Oh, that's our last monster killed. Oh, nice! That was a really good thing to get. So what we got was a Lesser Jeweler's Orb. So I get to put this inside of Lightning Spear, and then we have another socket. And that was perfect timing because we just got a support gem level 2, which could go into the Lightning Spear, which is a big extra damage. This one could be good. Let's see. This one's not that great because we have to like cycle through things, so I don't really want to go for that one. Let's see. What do we have? What do we currently have on this one? We have rapid attack, so we have extra attack speed, and then we have 20% more elemental damage. Let's see what else would be good. There's like something called long shot. I don't know if we have access to it immediately. Less projectile speed. Let me see what is good. If you guys have suggestions, you guys can let me know as well, because there's going to be a lot of new things added in here. It's not super useful. Long shot's pretty good because it's just extra damage. Living lightning. Kind of interesting. Extra. I don't think you can get extra projectiles with this skill, so like it won't work. I know that there's Volt gives you I think the highest amount of damage, but like it's kind of annoying because you have to like move at a certain distance, otherwise it doesn't work. Rising Tempest isn't too bad, but I would say the one that's going to give us the most bang for the buck, like in terms of numerical damage, is probably this. So it was like so perfect for timing. We got the support gem and that one at the exact same time. This is called the Huntress, and then we will be going to the Amazon. So we go to the buried shrines and we have to kill Azrian.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
My king nears.
But this boss, I wouldn't say there's anything in particular. Just keep on moving and shooting. That'll be easy. You can maybe grab that mana flask. It might be an upgrade. Let's see. So it's 70. This is 90. Oh, unlucky. I'm gonna go get the item, and then we have to burn it. And then now we go to Valley of the Titans. After this thing burns, it becomes extra crispy. Make sure you grab this.
Your sacrifice.
I've made that mistake of not grabbing that thing. Now we go to Valley of the Titans. That's the next step. Valley of the Titans. And we also get a support gem level 2. Woo. Valley of the Titans. Yeah, Valley of the Titans now. You can do these in a different order if you want to, but I'm just going to go in the exact order so it's easier to follow.
This valley were carved.
So there's like 2 of these things that you need to click on. And there's like 2 parts of this thing that you need to collect, but we have to collect the other one like later. This monster's attack is pretty funny. He just like tries to lay on you. That's his attack. Alright, so there's like these ancient seals, and you have to activate, I believe 2 or 3 of them.
Oh my word.
And there's going to be something that opens up. And then this is where we can place these little relics in. You have to collect 2 of them. And then we will eventually get like a permanent buff. But it's like, it's, again, so small it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's get a reward. Ooh, a special armor. Let's see. What's the special unique armor? You have no life regen. Okay, let's see. We have... Wait, what the heck? We get increased armor? Oh, it's 700 armor. It's pretty big. We have reduced strength, dex, and int. And we have no life regen. That's not very good for having no life regen. Now, could we use it on this build? Not really, to be honest. I mean, it's a decent amount of armor for sure. Wait, hold on. It might actually be this way over here. And I actually think... Oh, we got hit while moving, so it knocked us down. But right here, actually, where that checkpoint is where there's another button to activate. Oh, let me do this real quick. There's a really annoying thing in TikTok when you're streaming. After specifically 1 and 5 hours, they'll make you do a CAPTCHA. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's like the dumbest thing I've ever seen in any live stream application. To force someone while they're live streaming to do a CAPTCHA, and if you fail the CAPTCHA, if you don't do the CAPTCHA within 5 minutes, it kicks you off stream. I think it's because there's people maybe that like just go AFK and stream a movie or something. And that's probably why, to prevent people from doing that. The biggest change is basically that there's a new act. There is no new classes though. There's reworks on a bunch of the classes, but no like brand new class for this league. Actually, the area's probably down over here. Well, there's also sprint. Like you can see, we can sprint now. That is a brand new thing. It's a little bit clunky though. The turning speed is just awful on it for no reason. I'm sure they'll update it though. Is that elite? No. About Orb Alchemy? Thinking about hitting that with an Alch. But we're probably better off just using that Alch and just trading. It's been a while since we got any Exalted Orbs, so... So while we're in the Valley of Titans, we're looking for this area where we can go in. It's the Ancient Sea, okay. It's on us this way, so let's go this way. This would have been faster to, Oh, is that the, I don't think that was it. I think it was down there, but we can go back to the checkpoint. It's probably right there. That's my guess. This area, I want to say, is kind of an area that kind of rolls the same. Should be over here. Yes. So now this thing opens after we hit all the buttons for the seal. I need to clean up my inventory. So what I'm going to do is open up the stash, throw basically everything in there. So we can also... let's do this. So I'm going to put like a stash right here for just one Exalted. And if people want to buy this, then cool. If not, it's no biggie. Sometimes you never know what people need. Okay. So we'll just get that out of the way. And then we are good. So now we get to go to the Titan Grotto. And then we're going to kill a boss named Zalmarinth.
One more taboo broken. Lightning strikes twice.
Another skill point. So now there's a bunch of spear nodes that we can get, but I actually really like this movement and action speed, so we're going to lock in and grab all of these ones right here. Skill speed is basically everything that your character does. So it can attack speed, it could be like totem placement, casting.
I've seen it all now.
Oh, we have something that gives us guard? That's pretty cool. I think guard is the most OP thing in the game. And we're gonna definitely get all the guard. But this boss, he only has one move that's really important. When he puts the sword in the ground, you want to stand behind it. But other than that, it's just kind of like attack, move. So I have long shot, so we want to be as far away, min-maxing damage. He might not even do the ability. But he'll stab his sword right here, and you just literally stand behind it. That's it.
I'd better scarper before his corpse causes an earthquake.
Ooh, we got an exalted orb. And the flame ruby, which is a
Little
quest
gem
item.
for a big brew.
And we go back to town.
Reckon it's mine now.
And then we're gonna travel back to the Sekihamas and do the trial. Complete ascendancy, yes. The first ascendancy. The first ascendancy sucks for this class, though. I ain't gonna lie. The second one is really OP, though, but it's still just free extra crit. But how much extra crit we get? Like none. It's like it is required to do, but again, it's so small. What it does. So we're gonna go to the trial of Sekihamas. Where is it? Valley of Titans, Mod 1 Quarry, Trial of Sekihamas. Okay, so we go over to the trial over here. And this area, let's see, how much time do we have in this one? 41. I think we can do it. Hopefully we can do it. If not, I'll continue in the second part. But,
Test of metal, is it? Suits me just fine.
so where you go is you go to the trial, and it's going to take you to this area. And you're going to have to put in this little token. Now, we already have the token. It was one of the enemies that we killed. And then it's going to ask us to speak to the NPC. We don't have any relics to put in here. But it's kind of a mechanic. If you want to engage with it, you can do a lot of cool stuff. So if you go to the relic locker, you can take out your relics and put these things inside. So you can get more relics, but basically you throw whatever they give you, throw it in, and it's going to try to make this a little bit easier. It's automatically going to put this thing in. You've already got it as a quest item if you just followed the playthrough. So just hit continue. It's going to open it up.
Whatever comes my way, I'm ready.
So this is kind of important. So you have like special HP in this area. If this goes all the way down, you lose. So this is random on what you're getting, by the way, on each one of these, but I'm going to show you guys them as they come because I can't show you something that doesn't happen. But this is Death Crystal. So when I click on it, it's going to show you kind of where to go, and you have to follow these crystals. If the time runs out, you start taking damage. If the honor goes all the way out, you lose. So wherever the little like laser goes is where you kind of run towards. Now, okay, you go down here. It's really important you pay attention. If you do not pay attention and you go in the wrong direction, yeah, it could be rip. Okay, so it's up and to the right. I want some extra gauntlets. Again, try not to take any damage here, by the way. Like, actually. The reason why is if you fail, you gotta go all the way back over again. Oh, this makes this whole trial so easy with the sprint. Like, actually kind of game breaking. Again, try not to get hit at all. Like, at all. This is like kind of like a rogue-like area. So you can grant sacred water, and this is basically like special currency. Now all of these have usually some sort of like debuff, increased damage taken when in low life. That's pretty bad. This one, I mean, we're probably not going to reach low life. That's very dangerous. Rewards are unknown. Okay, this awards you a key. We're going to go take this one because I don't really care about. Afflicts you with golden smoke on entry. Afflicts you with dishonor tattoo on entry. I don't know. This one just doesn't seem like it's that bad. Like, I don't really care about the rewards on any of these. I just want to get this thing done. So what is this mechanic over here? I think this is just kill him. Defeat the ritual casters and then it closes the portals. Okay. Is there still one more? Alright. The first one is like so easy. It's like super chill. Later it gets ridiculous. Oh, as in it doesn't show anything? Okay, well, whatever. We're doing whatever this escape trial is. The crystal one is, I would say, the easiest. As long as you can pay attention on which direction it goes, it's, I would say, probably the easiest one. But you see, like, you're kind of timed on it. Like if you have the choice of which one to do, I would always choose the Death Crystal.
Impressive endurance. Relish your mortality.
I have no choice but go to this one. Usually, like, there's some sort of, like, annoying one. Some of the mods can be really bad. Some of the mods will be, like, you have no evasion rating, which could, like, totally kill a build, or, like, it'll, like, delete your energy shield or something. So you have to pay attention to what negative mods you take for this. But this would be really good if we are able to slam through this. And then there's a boss at the very end.
An oasis in the desert.
Escape is, like I said, I would always do the escape one. Oh, we got lucky. It's this one again. This is the easiest one. Especially with the new buffs of like having the ability to sprint. It's a cakewalk for these things now. It tells you there's only 2 left. The one thing that's really annoying is that, again, you can't turn. Oh no. Okay, good, it's right here. So sometimes it'll tell you go in one direction and it'll be like across in another one. So we get a bronze key here. And then these are all ritual. And then we have hourglass. What is it? Can't see the other one. A gate toll. So, oh, that's fine. Lose sacred water on the room completion. See, the water here, by the way, is used to buy upgrades and stuff, although there's like none here, so we don't have any like ways to spend it. Again, really try not to get hit at all. Sometimes it's just gonna happen, I get it, but... Oh, cool, got an Exalted Orb. That one was so easy. They've really made this way easier, and that's fine. Like, it's fine. So we can, I think, cost 5 or something. So, so you can water loss in non-boss rooms. Okay, I'm gonna select this. So that means we take 50% less, like, resolve. This one's so worth it. I'm gonna accept this one. So we just go to the next one. But there's always usually some negative modifier. It's really cool looking like that thing too. But yeah, going back to what you were asking earlier about, Tom, the trial. Like right now we're 25 and we're doing it, but do it whenever you can. I mean, honestly, it's a skill issue. But what will help out is if you get movement speed, for sure, to dodge certain things. But also playing melee just sucks, man. It really does for this mode. Like, we haven't even gotten hit once this whole run. But if you're playing melee, actually, it's a little bit more rough. Those little orbs will follow you and then they'll explode. Once they get close to you. So we just have to survive. But some of these will drop relics. These are things that you can put in for later. Let's go ahead and continue. So that's really good because that means, well, the boss isn't really going to be super hard. Restore some honor and you gain a random boon. Okay, cool. We already have max honor, so it doesn't really matter. So we just gain a random boon. You can see additional room ahead. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter because we're at the boss anyways. But later, you have to do multiple, like, levels of these, and it's really, really annoying, and it's really, really hard. And usually, a lot of people, including myself, have a runner do the objectives for us. Oh, we actually took damage there. Oh, wow. Ripped the perfect run. So the first one, I want to say they've really toned it down, which is a good thing, because it's one of the most frustrating things in the game, to be honest, is this.
I knew you would succeed.
Got a mask and an urn relic. Okay. So now we did get a bronze key, so we can open up a bronze reward. What do we want? A relic cache, a ranger's cache, gloves. I would say the biggest upgrade is probably the armor here. So let's go ahead and open up the armor one. Let's see if we get something good. Maybe we'll get something good. More evasion rating, lightning res. Cool. It's just like more stats. So cool. Let's see if the helmet's any good. Gives us 22. Oh, the other one's better for HP. Let's see if we've got good gloves. We've got some leech. Okay. And then right now we have a bunch of water, so we can convert those into keys. So now we got, I don't know how many keys we got. Well, we got one more key, so we can open up one more of the bronze caches. So we can go glove, relic. Let's try the ranger's one. Let's see. Oh, just bow. Okay. Well, that kind of makes sense. I was hoping it would be also for our class. But both of these urns, okay, we can throw these in here, but there's also the relic cache. But the most important thing is choosing what ascendancy. Amazon is what we're going to select, so we're going to hit ascend. And now we have ascended. So the first 2 points, this one is actually not that bad. it just basically has a lot of like free damage that you can get. The one that we're really looking forward to is this one. This one is like so incredibly good. So you have some options here. If you want like really good, like this is going to give you a huge advantage early on, but later that means that like it takes a long time to get to this one. This is the most important one. The rest of them, honestly, it's not that big of a deal. I would say if you want to, you could do it this way. You can grab this if you want like extra damage now, or get this one for big damage boost, but you will have to complete the third trial to get this one later. So it's kind of up to you, honestly, on it. Those are the only 2 recommendations. The rest of them, oh man, they're like so bad. This one is like optionally okay, but I would say get either this one right now because you get 2 skill points. So, I mean, you can just copy what I'm going for. I want to get this ASAP because the accuracy is like such a free stat on the weapon. Usually it's considered a brick stat, but then it makes everything just do so much more damage. It's like literally doubling your DPS by getting this. It is so massive. But again, this one over here, it's 50% more damage against these enemies with these weakness, but it comes out to like a 20-ish% more damage. It's not like huge, whereas this is like literally doubling DPS. I'm gonna go for this one, but how this works is your chance to hit can exceed 100%, and the additional crit chance is equal to 15% of those excess chance hit with attacks. So if I was to go to my stats, and I want to show you guys this in real time, our critical strike chance is 5%, and I'll show you how much it goes up by. So we have 5, and then an additional up to 3.25. So again, the more accuracy you get, it's even better. So it starts stacking up a lot more, but in the earlier stages, oh, it's just opening up that for us.
My
Okay.
ancestors.
The first one was so chill though. Oh, you can also purchase things. I didn't know this. This is at the very end. Okay, you can just go to that NPC. But we have more of these relics, so I want to keep my relics, right? So I can put them in here if I want to, and then you have like a free extra stash space. I don't think can you sell stuff with them? Oh, okay, you can't. And then now that we've completed the trial of Seki Helmets, we're going to travel to the Mastodon Badlands. The Badlands. All right, and that's going to wrap up this part of our play session for PoE. Yes, Soto, we're actually doing a full walkthrough guide for the new updated Huntress, which got some nerfs and some buffs. The buffs is like the early game is a little bit easier once you start using Lightning Spear, and then at the end game you lose additional projectiles basically. But overall, it is still pretty strong. I would say the class still feels very good. And again, that accuracy one is just so ahead of every single ascendancy in the game. There's not anything else that, in my personal opinion, that even comes close. I think it's the best ascendancy, point. Like if I just numerically look at one point and say like which one's good, it's so easy to get like accuracy on your weapon. But anyways, that's gonna wrap up this part. Hope you guys enjoyed. Drop a like on the way out. I'll see you guys in the next part, which is going to be going to the Mastodon Badlands and finding a giant elephant boss. But GG's. All right, let me go and label that as part 5 of our playthrough. But what's up, Raygun? How you doing? What criminal took your VIP? You still have VIP, man. It still shows up on my screen. See? It takes a second sometimes to load. But what would I say the best class is? A lot of people say Deadeye. I mean, I already played Deadeye earlier today with the new update, and I genuinely believe that this class is just better. Also, I think this one finally finished rendering. Boom, we can hit public. Or publish. And then is part 3 finished? Is part 3 uploading? Part 3, okay, cool. Part 3 is uploading. And then we can also do this. But yes, Soda, what's up? Yep, Soda, I have it already uploaded. Where could you find the build? Oh, so surely just, like always, it'll be in the link in the bio. What day is today? Okay. 30, today's the 30? Oh, 30th is today. Okay. And then we can set this to, let's see. I'm going to start uploading part 4, and we just did part 5. Okay, we have the first like 2 hours-ish uploaded. And then we're going to keep on going, man. Keep on going. They did drop a new act, Rega. I'm excited about it. The new act. I haven't gotten into it yet, so it's going to be my first time seeing the new act as well. Alright, so let me grab a quick little swig of some juice. Or actually, it's soda. But let's go. Gonna bookmark for later? Oh, yeah, no problem. So yeah, also have like the Mobalytics. Like this is already uploaded. And if you want to copy it so far, I've copied pretty much the exact same thing. I haven't seen any really big nodes, but I haven't read all of them. There's 100 new passive nodes, but realistically, probably only 30 for us. Like every class is you're getting about 30, because if there's a new node over here, are we getting it? More than likely not, right? Because it's a little too far. I mean, you could stretch the tree, but I don't think that it is worth it to go that far, unless there's some crazy node, which will probably come out. There's going to be some content creators, and I'll probably look at their stuff, and I'll be like, okay, maybe that could be used. But it depends on the class. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate it, man. How long does it take to upload videos? It depends on like the file size. Like, well, these are just like literally just copy pasted. You still have to make the thumbnail, create the tags. There's a lot of work that goes into YouTube, not just the content creation, but like putting in like a thumbnail and stuff. I mean, usually I have AI generate all the thumbnails, but like it's learning how to type, and there's a lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff. All right. So last time we left off, we just got our brand new ascendancy. So now we're no longer a huntress. We are an Amazon, which is like the ultimate class. I still love this class. Again, this thing is just so incredibly good. Once we get to it, you'll see how OP it is. It's really OP. But we're gonna go travel back to the caravan, and then we go to the ivory, and like I said, we're gonna find an elephant boss. And this elephant boss is actually pretty easy. The whole entire game, except for Act 4, because I haven't played it, is actually pretty easy. But like I said, the first 1 hour of this game is like the hardest part of the game.
There's as many bones here as grains of sand. Around. Straight through the air.
I think that there was an elite here, wasn't there? Oh, no. If there's no elite, I'm just usually just kind of run through him.
All the bones.
Okay, kill this guy. I think that life flask might be an upgrade. 340, what is this? 260, yep. It's an upgrade. We could also add like a modifier to it. Reduce charges used, but honestly, the only thing that, I don't know if this, I think this one, you have corrupted blood immunity too, right? But it's fine. These are just gonna get replaced consistently anyways.
A worthy foe.
Alright, keep on going. We didn't even get knocked down from that one, which was kind of interesting. You're supposed to get knocked down when you like run and you get hit. And we're looking for this. Oh, there's actually an item that we kind of want to get here, if we can get it. It's the Sun Clan Relic. We might get it off the boss. If we do, cool. If not, I'm not going to make a big deal out of it, though. Again, it's that thing that I was talking about. It's an optional like green item. Just try to kill the elites if you can. Okay, this would be hopefully pretty rewarding. It's from the witches. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's a random elite though, isn't it? But yeah, one of them is in the snake area for sure. 328 or close. Can almost get Lycoside. Well, we really don't have that much accuracy to begin with to start stacking. Alright, come on, big rewards, big rewards. Whoa, double exalts. Woo! What is that other, like, jawbone? Desecrates. Ooh! These might be worth a lot. I don't know how to check if they are worth a lot. Let's check that out. So this adds that new. They're called desecrate. Yeah. Is it preserved or which one is this one? Nod. So it's like the worst quality one because we're still leveling. Nod jawbone. Let's see what do these go for? They're like a chaos orb each. Oh, that's pretty good then, right? Wait, currency. Can we just type in? Oh, is it not? Oh, here we go. We have Nod Jawbone. And then I want, let's say, Exalted Orb. How much do these go for? No one wants these, huh? They just get traded in Chaos Orbs or what? That's interesting. So, I don't know if these are something that's going to be worth a lot. I'm assuming that these are going to be worth something. Right-click the weapon, then apply it to it. Apply it. I don't know if I want to apply it right now. So anyways, these points, by the way, they're called ascendancy points. I can't just put more points into them. You have to do like special like quest basically to access it. But we're going to get this extra skill speed over here. And yeah, like I said, we're going to do the Mastodon. Mastodon boss. Looking at it now. Oh, is it in the center here? Oh, why is there a random checkpoint?
Heart of the storm.
It might be like over here. Will I go to Act 4 today? I hope so, man. So it's only 1 a.m. for me right now. But I don't really plan to do like a 24-hour stream or anything like that. I feel like those are so bad for you. But like 18 hours, maybe, Kappa.
The stink of death hangs ever here.
But also like that way I don't get too burnt out of the game. Oh, is it? Okay, you know what? This is the area that we're looking for the item. It's the bone pits. Yes, it should hopefully be in this area. Some sort of elite. Almost made like a level up sound, didn't it? Ooh, okay, we're getting a couple of this. I kind of want to try it. Like, what is it? Just add another mod? Like, right now we have 2 suffixes open for this thing, but how many exalts do we have? We have 5 exalts right now. Let's go to the Path of Exile trade website to see if we can get an upgrade, because with 5 exalts, we should probably get an upgrade. At what level are we right now? 26? Let's lock it in, man. 26. So, I'm going to make this full screen, move my face out of the way. So, we want to go to Spear. Max level, let's say like 30, and then let's go to Exalted Orb, maximum 5. What's the highest DPS we got? Okay, 170, 150. It's a little bit like we have like 120-ish right now, but 170 would definitely be a pretty nice upgrade. It's not super expensive either. But I also want to see what this mod does. Okay, I want to just fully juice this item to see what we get. So we have 2 suffixes. Better suffixes would be like crit, but like we don't even really get good scaling off of it. So let's see. 5 mana. Oh, that's actually not bad. 2 light. Okay, these are very mid ones, but mana isn't that bad. But now I'm gonna try to hit it up with this and see what happens. Oh, you have to remove the item. Oh, does it like? Let's find out, man. Find the so do you get to keep all? Did it remove a prefix? Oh, is it missing a prefix? Wait, hold on. Can we add another prefix to it? Oh, did it remove? Oh, shoot. So, oh, I just noticed what it does. This is actually really bad. I think we just lost damage, right? So it basically annuls one stat and it rolls it to something else. Maybe it will make something much higher, but I just lost a lot of DPS. Like a lot of DPS with that. I don't know how much, but yeah, I think we just lost massive DPS. But what did it say? I don't know, where is that spot? Like it said, take this item to the well of souls. Where is the well of souls? Anyone do it? Did I brick my spear? Kind of. I say kind of because it could still be okay. I'm not 100% sure. I just wanted to try out the new item. Probably should have done it on the item that we had, but like I want to make it good, so we'll find out, man. Because now it has this alien language. Basically, it's unveiled. It's like veiled. That's all it really is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it had like some sort of fizz bonus on it, and it just removed it. But that's part of experimenting, you know? But maybe we can roll and get something much better. We will see, though. From the entrance of map, walk south. From the entrance of map. Which map? Fireheart? Fire, yeah, Fire MVP, man. What's new? We have a brand new act. Brand new act, a lot of new class updates. We added sprint. New uniques, new special, like, there's a bunch of stuff, man. There's also the support gems, new support gems, a bunch of new support gems. Oh, the current one? Because you just gotta walk south from here? Okay. From the entrance. Let's go do it right now, because we could be getting a big DPS upgrade from this. So from the entrance after this, we walk south. It's perfect. It makes sense here, because it's like kind of this necromancer area. Ah, over here. So you could still only have 3 prefixes and suffixes. It doesn't give you like free extra like slots on the item past what you normally would have. Upgrade mana plus. Oh, we've got the other relic. Cool.
Here it comes.
So this one 110. Oh, it's like 20 more mana. But an upgrade's an upgrade, right? It's this one or the previous one? Okay, thank you. I'll go check if it's not this one. It looks like this is the boss. The Black Rib Pit. So yeah, this boss isn't really that difficult either. More likely, like the rest of the game will be pretty easy. It's just kind of attack and move. Don't step in the giant like red, or in this case it's green. There's actually 2 bosses that you're fighting right now at once. Oh, there's like a slam or something going on. This is the one part that I find it to be a little bit more difficult, when that like sun, like this little green thing in the center, it's kind of shooting out like shards. Like a green little sun in the middle. I guess it's actually a horse, but he looks kind of like an elephant, like a giant mastodon. But remember, since we have long shot, we want to actually be further away. This one over here, honestly, it's like kind of like annoying. So if you want to like block, you could technically throw it up on that one. I played this whole class without blocking though. The reason why is like you don't do damage during it. DPS is king. He's like 1 HP. There we go. Mastodon tusks. We got it. Alright, let's look for the other area. So it's either this one or the next area. And there's no druid, no druid. Hello, Gemini. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Gemini. Every time you enter or exit town, it kicks you out. Maybe like the servers, like that particular server that you're on is like having issues. And so in the change like the server, like you see out in mine, it says like California. There's like a bunch of different servers, and ideally you try to find a server that's closer to you, but the one that's like not broken, if that makes sense. So we'll look for that one area over here. So it's either in this one or the previous one. So what are we, 20? Okay, we're still under level, which is good. So our level is 26. And if you hit tab, you can see in this area is to level 27, which is a good thing. Ideally, you always want to be under-leveled than over-leveled, because over-leveled equals lower XP. It doesn't look like we can go here. Unless it's in the center, which I don't think that they would put it in the center. But we'll check real quick, because it'll only take a minute, and I don't know where this new area is, because it's brand new. So we will do some exploration for a minute here. There's a bunch of checkpoints in this whole area. We still haven't even gotten hit. So it's probably one below. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, there's one area right here, actually. And it could be that small area, or it's another dead end. But if it is a dead end, we'll go to the checkpoint to the left. Okay, so it looks like maybe it's in the previous one. And then we'll see what this new mechanic is, this little alien language on the weapon. Basically, you get like... Well, how it should work is probably you get 3 different options. What you want. Now, normally in the main quest line, you just go back to town. But because I want to find out where you go with these new things... let's check it out, man. This is actually very important for our character's upgrades. Can you change servers on console? I don't see why not. The map reset, I know, unlucky. So yeah, if you don't do certain maps fast enough, if you go back to an old map, it would still be completely revealed, but in this case, it's all gone. But with PoE 2, like, this is just very normal, man. The whole game itself is just a lot slower. Should probably increase the timer. We got checkpoint, that's good. So apparently we take our weapons to this new area. What's this? Oh, is it a wisp? Oh, it's gonna juice up the things. Okay. I just want to show off the new thing because I want to let you guys know if it's worth doing that thing to your weapon. So here's like the this is the waypoint that we would normally be at, and he said it was south of this, right? So I want to see what the essences are. So basically these are like monsters that you open up like a surprise box. But they will always drop what's called an essence, which is something that can modify your items. Usually it's from white magic into a rare now. I don't think I have any magic items though at this point. I got another one of these. These are always worth doing. But yeah, this part is technically kind of optional, but like I was probably assumed that you'd want to at some point activate the area. So I guess you can follow along and do it at the same time. We have a point. Next one will be pretty good, and then I might actually go for the extra block. I'm at the spot. If you can't find it, it's in the zone. Okay. Okay, it's in the zone that I'm at right now. Okay, thank you. I'll just try to find it on my own, just so I can see what it looks like when coming up to it. But thank you. If I can't find it, I'll join your lobby. Okay, come on, more exalted. No exalted. Unlucky. So there's the caravan. Oh, is it this port? Is it this? No, I think that's the wisp. Ah, it might be south over here. But I don't feel like I'm really getting knocked down at all anymore. Oh, is it this right here? Oh. It's so weird that they kind of hide it. There we go. Maybe invading? Could be. Okay, lightless passage. Here it is. Okay, so this is the moment of truth, guys. So.
Lost men went digging where they shouldn't. Now we're all...
Oh, we have to, like, clear out the area or something. I don't even remember. This wasn't in like the game before though, right? This is a whole new area. Yeah, because it's Abyssal, so like lightless. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Let's see if it's gonna be worth it, man. So as a prefix, what we're looking for in our particular build is elemental damage and basically percent physical, but more likely because it's a low item level, it's probably not going to have very good stats. Like, I can't roll it because it's too low, but we'll see, man. Maybe they can roll special, huge modifiers to find out if it's worth it. Checkpoints even here. Oh, interesting. Oh, alright. Was this a boss, too? Oh. I'm hoping we don't have to go through this every single time, though. Like, I hope it's just like the first time you unlock the area and maybe there's a boss or something. See, this guy's like super tanky, man. Okay, he's going down now. He just had like a bunch of shields. Oh, he's lightning resistance. Lovely. Just keep on. I'll just smack him normally then. Oh, wow. Oh, he also siphons your flash charges. Okay. Did you drop anything good? Okay. So I think we killed everything. Now what happens? Do I have to grab the item and throw it in here? No? I was just killing that stuff for fun? I thought that was like the area. It looked like it, didn't it? I don't know. That looked like the area that something was going to happen or we unlocked it, but... like we would go down it or something. Okay, Well of Spoils. Ooh, okay, this looks like the spot now. Ah, okay, now we have a waypoint for it. So it's like over here. Okay, so you can always just teleport towards the well. Okay, and then we got a stash. All right, what is this lurking creature? What is this? Aliens, man! The aliens, the new aliens are here. Okay, I want to throw the item in, guys. Okay, so we gotta go put it in.
Now, I must go.
Okay.
Are you saying?
Okay. All right, let's check it out, guys. The very first attempt at the alien weapons. So basically, it's like unveiling, but they kind of come out as like alien text. So we're going to put the item in here, and in order to use this brand new thing, you have to use these right here where it says the gnawed jawbone. There's a lot of different ones, but gnawed jawbone, it desecrates. So as far as I'm aware of, at least, how it works is you have an item, it removes a mod, so think of like a null, and then it replaces that with that mod. So you can see this rolls technically as a prefix, and it just says D, so aliens, I don't know. So we're going to place it here, and it's going to unrevert desecrated modifiers. Okay, so now we get to, I guess, choose one, so we can get 53% physical, we can get increased elemental damage with attacks. I probably wouldn't mind getting that fizz, just so we can have some high damage, but the elemental damage isn't that bad either. But this is our item, and then it spits it back out, or what? I don't even know what happens. Do we guarantee get it? Okay. Okay, cool. And then now I have the weapon over here that has, what does it roll it as? It's T7 over here? Okay, well, that's the item that we got, man. So, is it worth it? It's not bad. Trying to look at any other item that I can use. Ooh. Okay. Does it work on anything? Oh, weapon or quiver. Oh, so certain ones can apply to certain things. Okay, I get it. Okay. But yeah, I think that now it went back to exactly what it was before. So like, I think you can't really mess up the item, right? Now, can I just throw it on again, or is it like only like a one-time thing? Let's see the rules. Oh, you can't. Oh, so if it already has a revealed mod, it's like you get to do it one time. Okay. Got it. Okay, so now that we're done with this, let's go back to Act 2, and then we actually needed to go back to the town. I'm playing Ranger? No, we're playing Amazon. I think that from now on, I'm going to be like the Amazon guy. Like, that's all I want to play for most of the sessions. All right. And so now we're just going to go ahead and talk to the NPC.
It'll take a bit of my finger.
Ooh, there we go. Get a support gem. Ooh, and then we also have to grab this as a quest item. It's a big quest item, though. Big quest item. All right, let's go ahead and continue. And give me one sec. Oh, I think I accidentally hit like stop at some part. So last time I'm gonna place it here. It's gonna. I have the weapon over here that has. What does it roll it as? It's T7 over here. Okay, well that's the item that we got. Okay, so I accidentally stopped that one. Okay, so let me go back to that area, and then this way I can resume it at like a. We'll go back to the well. This way, like, it makes more sense for like the play session. Okay, but give me a second. I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'll be right back. My inventory gives you anxiety? Oh, because it's like we're just full of good loot, right, Kappa? Alright, so basically that is it for the item, and let's go ahead and go back to town and get some stuff done. So basically, we got that like tusk from the NPC. Real quick, we'll go over here. So like if you talk to this NPC, we'll get the tusk over here. And then what we need to do for the next part, I'm going to pull up the little thing. So we were looking at extra items. Let's see if there's like a better one here for DPS. 160 for 5. Okay, so we might get an upgrade later. It's not that big of a deal. We also can take this over there. And we got our like upgraded or like unupgraded one. So now what we can do is we can go back to the Valley of the Titans. Remember, we have that little charm thing. If you didn't get it, don't worry, it's not that big of a deal. We're just going to rush this thing. You can also talk to the NPC so it stops having the little exclamation mark. So we go back to Valley of the Titans. This is where we get to insert the little clan relic thing. And then we get like a bonus. But like I said, it's such a small bonus. I mean, if you get it, obviously it's not too bad. But as far as getting your items and then turning them into like the alien stuff, it's probably okay. But if you already get an item that's pretty good, I would say it's not really worth it. But we'll do all the Abyss mechanics because consistently, I'd say 1/3 of the time we're getting exalts. So for that reason, I think it's worth doing, man. We have 3 exalts right now. And some of the runes maybe we can sell for an exalt. Exalts are like super cheap. We don't have to hit the seals, by the way. We just have to get to the area where we could insert them, which is usually towards like the top. So I'm just gonna hug the side of the wall. I love how there's no stamina with the sprint, though. That is one thing I really like. I wish it was something that you could dog. Okay, here. Oh, nope. Not yet. Next one. Should be it. Because a lot of times these maps, they're similar in the sense where, like, the next one has to be in between the other objectives. So it should be, like, right around here. Oh, here we go. See. So now we put this over here, and then we can either get increased charm effect. Or, wait, +1. Wait, when did they add this? Wait. Okay, this is new. This is new. It didn't give you a charm slot before. So we get extra charm charges gain or charm effect duration. So you get something called Guard, which is actually really good. This is actually... okay, you know what? Now I'm going to take back what I said. It's worth doing it now. Because it was so bad before, it wasn't really worth it. But now it is actually worth it. So we're going to get increased duration. You can swap these at any point. But getting 1 extra charm slot is actually pretty decent. I don't have another charm, though. Well, actually I do. Right there. Boom. So all it does is we can add another mod to it. Oh, we have to convert it to a magic. Boom. Then we get reduced charm charges used and increased duration. What we want, though, is the one that gives us guard. So you see how it says use when you take fire damage? Also grants guard, so that's really good. really good. Now 47 is like nothing, but it's like 10% of our HP. Guard is basically, think of it like barrier in the game. It's not necessarily like energy shield in this game, but like think of it just, it goes on top of your HP that gets removed first. Or like if you played PoE, think of it like steel skin. Anyways, we're gonna go to the next area that we need to go to. So first we have to go back. We can always go warp to town too, via the right side. It makes things a little bit easier. But yeah, getting the additional charm slot is actually massive. That means you only need two charm slots on your belt. Like getting 3 is unnecessary because that one always is +1. As far as more of you cannot go to +4. But if you can get 4 charms, I mean, this game's even like easier now. But let's go ahead and continue. And what is it? We have to go to the Hillock gates once again. So we're gonna go over here. So we're gonna desert map, and then we gotta go over here, and then we gotta use the horn, and we gotta go over here.
In all my wanderings,
and this has to be in your inventory. If it's not, go talk to the NPC. She'll have it for you. She actually had it for us. All right. But I'm actually totally fine that there's no druid like in the game yet, because that just means next season we'll get another character, hopefully. Okay, anyways, we're not going to listen to her yet. We're going to now go to Deshar. So now that we've done this, now we got to go over here. And then as far as our little like guide thing, that oops, where's my thing that has it? So what we've done since then, since one of the other things is new, it's not in the guide, because also Act 4 will not be in this guide because I don't know where to go, but I'll still upload it. It's just going to be raw, as in like I'm going to have to learn it myself too, but I'll teach you guys where to go. So yeah, we already we killed the double boss. This was the elephant, and then we used the sandstorm. We technically also went and to the other area to unveil the alien weapon. That's brand new. That's something that they would put it here normally, but again, it just came out today, so it's not there. Then we got to go to the final letter. We got to go to Deshar. So let's go ahead and lock in and go to Deshar. Deshar. All right, let's. We can keep this tab open somewhere. Anytime I play Path of Exile, it's normal to have 50 tabs open. So we go to Deshar. We get the final letter from Fallen Dakara. So, final letter from Dakara. We're not playing Deadeye, though. No, this is the Amazon. The best class. In my personal opinion, I think it's the best class. Now, some people will argue Deadeye is the best class. And it's fine. Like, that's fine. Because I think the class is not bad. It's just, it applies its, like, big DPS every 5 seconds. Unless you want to use like frenzy charges, which I don't care about. I just want to shoot things and go as fast as possible. No slowdowns. Oh, we got a new Abyss mechanic. Woo. Double Ogs. Oh, we have. Wait, is this a double Abyss? Because we just got a. Yeah, we just got a chest right there. So you can get double chests. Oh, this one's gonna get better and better. Oh, they're taking damage now. Oh, this one goes even further. Oh, wait. This one might be big juice, guys. Big juice coming up. Alright, is this one going to be bigger? A nod. Okay, so it desecrates armor. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, we gotta get the final letter somewhere in here. I don't know if it's necessarily gonna be in this direction. I'm gonna go in this direction. It says from Fallen Dakara. Hopefully we can find it in here. This way I don't have to double backtrack. There it is. Ooh. A little bit dangerous over there. Oh, level 8 finally. It's been a while since we got an upgrade on a gem. Boom, now we get another 11% DPS. Alright, so let's go back real quick, and so I can turn in this thing and also probably get rid of these 2 items that are clogging up our inventory. Do we have identify items? No, okay. Dang, look at all the people in town. So we're going to go disenchant these 2 items. And then we are going to show her the letter.
Stay inside.
Oh. Shambrim is the person we take it to. Oh, it's this person over here. Shambrim. Give her the letter.
When I have
That's a good trade. Trade that. Get the double skill points. Get this over here. Now we get 3% increased movement speed. And they are stingy in PoE too with the movement speed. I mean, look at the movement speed nodes. There's a 2% here, and you best believe we're getting that. There's also a 3% movement speed. Also gives us evasion rating, which isn't bad. This one's not bad either because it has maim, which slows down enemies. So we'll probably get that. We also need to get a jewel. Hopefully we can get a jewel pretty soon. Jewels are actually very, very powerful in this game for upgrades. But we can also get block. There's actually some extra block chance over here. Oh, 12% increased block is pretty good. Can't be crit. What, parry? Increased defenses from shield isn't bad either. But I wouldn't mind grabbing like all these stuff. Like again, like block is just you just take no damage. It's so massive. What else do we have for block? Block recovery, block chance, block recovery. There's a decent amount of block nodes over there too. But as far as it goes, I would not mind getting this increased damage, and then we're gonna get this increased move speed, and then there's also move speed over here, but we gotta go like backwards for it. But we don't have enough like evasion to make like the evasion worth it right now. But it is something that we will start scaling into for sure. But now that we have that, we can go back. Act 2 feels very long. Yeah, it's the same thing with Diablo 2, man. Diablo 2 also feels like a Act 2. Oh, they had like the invulnerability aura, which is really annoying. Oh, whoa. Took a lot of damage. Probably should look at getting a high evasion. Chests. And we can get that after. Let's see what level are we? Almost at 30. We can get that relatively soon. So I want to get that extra 2% movement speed. I know it sounds small, but man, this game, they are not giving out movement speed. Nice, we got so many good things. Oh, we got one of those things. That's nice. Also flip over the corpses. These are just like chests. Just open them up. See what you get. Oh, we have another skill point. Cool, perfect. Boom, and then we get extra damage. And more importantly, that movement speed. And then there's a pretty big node that we're going to get, and I'll show you where that's at. So this is one of the most powerful nodes in the game, is getting 100% increased evasion on the body armor. And so we have some options on how we path towards it. You can go this way, or you can go actually this way as well. And these ones are pretty good. There's actually some crit nodes over here. That actually, I think, made this a little bit bigger. We may actually just go straight over to this way because there's lightning damage. Let's see what there is because this is brand new to me. So either way, I'm going to grab this node like for 2 points. That's 100% locked in. And then there's like just some attributes. What is this one? Companions. We don't care about that. Projectile damage is okay. We can get extra projectile if we fork. Increased bonuses from quiver. We can't really make use out of that. The crit is like okay because it's called presence, which means like you go in and out of combat. I don't really like that one that much. I might go this route because either way, the Herald, like you get this one. Oh, did they change it? Let's see. I think they nerfed this by 10%. It used to be 50% for sure. But it's still not bad. It's still like an okay node. So we can still get the Herald right there. And then the lightning damage is totally fine. 5 green support gems. Okay, that's not like super important though. See slowing debuffs, companions, accuracy, gain accuracy rating equal to your intelligence, 3% increase evasion rating per 10. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice. Got some hybrid. Let's see, aura skills have increased magnitude. Well, either way, I'm going to get this crit, so it's much better if I go this way and grab it. It's going to be like several skill points of nothing though. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 of nothing. 4 points of nothing, but like this thing is like so big. If you look at like how much evasion rating that you're getting, And then even this isn't bad. And there's also deflection rating of evasion rating. Right? Wow, that looks so good. So deflection is a new thing. Let's look up deflection, because this is actually pretty important. It's brand new. Oh, there's deflection here too. Deflects can't. Okay, that doesn't really matter. Oh, it's all gaining deflection based on evasion. Is there any more deflection? But if I can get deflection rating equal to 5%, because deflection is just damage reduction, preventing 40% of the damage. Extra chance to deflect also depends on the attacker's action. That's pretty good. And this gives us 8% dex. I mean, this is a really great node. This is like, these two are like an absolute must in the build. And then you also get the extra jewel slot, so that's really good. Oh, is there more here too? Gain. Oh, that's really good. That's really awesome. 10%. Well, you get so well. Okay, so I don't even have to invest into this. This is just giving us evasion, and while we move, which is 24/7. So that's really good. Okay, so that's like free. I don't know how much deflection we're going to be getting, and if we want more. Oh, you can even prevent more than 40%. So is it just always flat 40%? Praise a chance. Oh, it's a chance to deflect him. Oh, so it's always at 40%, but it's a chance to. Okay. All right. I'm not sure what that's going to be looking like. But we'll see. We'll see if it's even worth into it. I was just assuming since it was going to give us evasion and the other thing at the same time, it's like, you might as well. Avenglen? Oh, you have to make sure your accounts are connected to get the drops. Yeah, are your accounts connected, Avenglen? Refresh your page, yeah. Oh, you got it? Okay, you got 7%. Okay, good. It's just not moving today? You can try disconnecting and reconnecting. But it could be like their end. I know that for sure when Battlefield did theirs had a lot of glitches too. I remember for like the Battlefield drop, it wasn't working. How do you see the drops? Oh, if you just go to, let's see if this command works. So if you guys are watching this on the Purple website, it does give you a free cosmetics. Can't wait to get to Act 4, man. It's going to be so good. So good. Where's the exit to at Bashar over here? It could be right here. I have a feeling it's going to be like right here or on the other side, so I want to go back right now. Yeah, it was that small little area, man.
It's thinner up here. Makes me heart ache for home.
We'll just walk straight through that door. We can definitely look at a better chest piece. There's one, I think it's something of regrowth. That's really good. I wish we had that leap. There's a leap that you can get. I think it's called Thunderous Leap. Lets you skip gaps, and I always play it in every single Amazon build. Because not being able to cross gaps sucks. You're watching on both sides. Oh, thank you, Ray Gun. I appreciate it. It won't double up the speed of the drop, though. Honestly, the cosmetic that we got for free is not that bad. This is the one that we're running right now. Kind of looks like a Santa hat, like a dark gray Santa hat. Look how big this area is, though, dude. It's ridiculous how some of these areas are in terms of the size. Go. So we can get plus 10 lightning resistance here permanently. Is it worth having magic find? Yes. Apparently the magic number is like 100%. Past that, not really worth. Like, you get diminishing returns in terms of like how effective it is. What did we get? Did we get one for amulets? Oh, it was armor. That's the. Oh, this is armor scrap, not that one. Oh, this one. The Nod Rib is what works on the armor. It's usually like backwards. It's not like straight towards the area that we need to go to, which is probably around there. For the bonus of permanently getting 10 lightning res. Oh, this is dangerous. We might be ripped. Ripped. Oh, nope, we're good. We survive. I think this might be it. This looks something like this, though. This area is like way too large. Once you played your hop back on, nice man. Okay, here it is. So now we have plus extra lightning resistance, which is great. Now we still need to get a jewel for the socket, but I actually kind of want to get this. This is kind of survivability too. It says attacks have a 25% chance to maim. Maim gives us enemies suffer from movement speed and reduced evasion rating, which is quite nice to have. Now let's see if we get. Oh, we got another uncut level 8 gem. Oh, another uncut level 8. Ooh, cool. Let's see if we have another checkpoint. Oh, no checkpoints. Can maybe go back from here if we can. Oh, we were moving. Ooh, dual string bow. That's pretty nice for the additional arrow. Alright, so now from the spires we're gonna go and fight a boss. Oh, no, not that way though. The important thing is right here we just get the lightning res. What is the third edict free weekend? Oh, that means that like right now the game is free for the weekend. Otherwise you have to have bought the supporter package to get the game for the beta or, you know, early access. I would say as far as Magic Find goes, don't worry about it too much until you get to the very, very end of the game. Now we're coming to a boss.
You are relentless, but unpredictable. The time of the Falcon is nigh.
Oh, PogChamp Rack, thank you so much. Oh, thanks so much, Rack. Ooh. It's okay, this boss is pretty easy. He doesn't really do too much that's special. He's kind of just attack. He's kind of locked down in this little hole, so he ain't go nowhere. Oh, looks like we can tank that, no problem. We're definitely gonna get some better armor soon, though. Ideally, you try not to let him hit you with his head when he does a slam attack, but I think at this point it's totally fine. As far as our survivability goes, it's not a problem. And I always try to use this every like 5-10 seconds. So when you hear that like slam attack, that's when you want to move. If you're out of mana, it kind of sucks though. Can't really do anything about it. There is an item that we'll talk about. Gives you a pretty good amount of, I believe, evasion and mana regen. Ooh, let's try to move out of the way here. Okay, there we go. See, like I'm telling you, the basic attack really is not that bad in the game.
Are there nothing already?
Let's see if this thing is an upgrade. We got extra armor life, but we're gonna get a much better item. I'm just gonna check out this shield because we probably could use a much better shield. So this one grants us 26 block chance, gives us 1 resistance. I like the one that we currently have a little bit more. All right, now we gotta go back to town and speak to the NPC, but this is where we're gonna go wrap up this part of our little play session, man. And then we will resume in the next part where we will, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be taking down the final boss here. But the path to it is a lot longer. Like I said, Act 2 is kind of a longer act. So now we're going to go right towards the very end. So we're going to travel to the Dreadnought. Okay, now we're going to talk to the NPC. The Dreadnought, but that will be in the next part of our play session. Let me go ahead and label this. And also, thank you so much, Rack, for the sub Reno. Let me give you Katana Flip Reno, my good sir. Thank you so much. Already got done, my friend. All right. So let me go label that real quick. Most new players will be stuck at the Dreadnought fight. This is actually a pretty hard fight though. You're right, 100%. I remember like I got stuck on this boss fight. The first time for a couple tries. Heck, the Act 1 boss actually gave me some troubles. But I'm going to use the Path of Exile trade website. I'm going to get some OP armor. It's like something regrowth. Is it Toxic Grill? No, it's like some armor. Number 26. This armor's so OP, man. So OP. What level are we again? Just basically 30. Yeah, this is really good. Okay, we'll get this one. That's the armor that I was talking about, by the way. It's like super OP. Oh, people are actually buying this. Wow, that's pretty interesting. All right. All right, so before we fight the final boss, I want to get an item. You can see how we kind of ran out of mana because the fight was just kind of like too long. Some of the bosses kind of take too long, but this is a really good armor here that's going to solve some of the mana issues. And then we can also look at getting a better shield as well, because we're going to replace the current one that we have. So what we're going to look at is an item called Dust Bloom. So what we're going to do is we're going to type in the word Dust Bloom. So we're going to pick trade website if you want to. Again, this is all optional. All we got to type in is Dust Bloom, and then at the bottom over here, we're going to go type in the buyout price 1 Exalted Orb, and then you're going to see a bunch of results. We're going to lock in the one that has the most evasion rating. We're going to go ahead and see if we can get this one. That one, he might not respond. Let's see if this guy responds to it. Again, a lot of times people will be AFK. You can still whisper people that are AFK. It's just going to kick you out of the thing. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter. This is listed 3 hours ago. We'll get one. It's just a matter of time before someone actually responds. This is why, again, the new trade system is super, super amazing. But ideally, if it's listed like, you know, like this guy was listed 3 minutes ago, hopefully he'll respond. But sometimes, again, it takes a while for people to respond, so don't worry about it. Dang, look how many, like, okay, finally, jeez. Like, that took a long time, but as long as we get the item, I don't really care. So now we're going to go click on the guy's hideout, and we're going to get this, and this will help out with resistances, because there's a little bit of cold res. Although I think our cold res is pretty top tier. And we're going to get some upgrades before fighting the final boss. And this is very normal before you fight the final boss, to try to get as much upgrades as possible. And then we're going to get this. Boom. Lock it in. Now we got this. It's going to give us a massive amount of evasion rating. And if we want to add even more evasion rating, because you can use this item for quite a long time, we can even increase it even further. We can use these things over here, the armor scraps. And our evasion rating is going to go way up. So now we have this. Cool. We're going to go back to the town, and we're going to go see what other upgrades we can get. So again, if you can get one of these for 1 Exalted Orb, this is a fantastic item. And then the other things that we would want here, let's see what else we can get for upgrades. And again, if you want to skip any of these like little trade sessions, feel free to do so. But I encourage you guys to watch it because it's really important to learn. So now the next thing that we want to get, like what would be another good upgrade? Our gloves are pretty outdated right now. It does give us cold res, but we're already capped out on cold res. We have 114, so we're over capped actually. Anything past 75 does not give us any value at the moment, but there are certain ways where you can make it actually worth it. But for now, it's not anything to talk about. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to look in the other categories that can give us good upgrades. So in our gloves, the most important thing that I like having is attack speed and life. So I want to look for gloves that are 1 Exalted Orb that also have attack speed, and at least like 5%. I'm not going to look for something really high. And then we're going to do weighted sum and go to resistance. So we really want fire and lightning resistances. And then we'll just type in like 20, and hopefully it'll have both of these. So we'll get some gloves that have both of these. Also, an important thing to do is also filter that the level requirements are 30 and under, because that's our current character level. And then if it does that glitch again where it doesn't show anything, you can just go change this number. I'm going to sort by the highest weight anyways. And just change the number. It'll eventually work. I don't know why it causes that. This one over here is giving us some HP too. Okay, great. That's fantastic. Oh, this is giving us lightning damage. That one's even better. And it gives us accuracy. Okay, let's lock in with this one. This one is good. The other one is good too. So wait a couple seconds before I lock in a different one. This one's actually not bad either. Although it's just energy shield. I prefer to get energy shield and evasion. Or just all evasion rating. That's fine too. This one's giving us some extra mana. Okay, we have finally got replied. And this item is pretty much useless. So let's go get rid of this item. So we're going to go teleport towards him. And then we'll get an upgrade on our gloves. Okay. And then the last upgrade slot, I don't even think we really need anything else. Oh, the shield, actually. We could use maybe better rings, too. Just gotta make sure. Sometimes the good thing to do is to take off your items to see if there's something that, like, will screw up your build. Because we don't really need this much. Oh, he's in a different area. Let's go do that. And then, yeah, we can look at maybe rings. And then also the last area would be the helmet as well to get some more resistances. Yeah, this is just giving us 8 dex, which isn't bad. But again, always remove your items to just double check to make sure it's not going to mess up your build. Because some of the skills require a very specific level of, or specific amount of like strength, dex, or whatever. So that's important to take note of as well. Now that we got this over here, let's check out our resistances. So our resistances are getting a little bit better. We still need more fire and lightning. So it's this. So we can go for fire, lightning on the helmet as well. That's another area where we can get some upgrade. So now what we're going to do is go to helmets. We can also, helmet doesn't roll attack speed, so we just change this over here. Then we just go boom. Again, it's doing that annoying thing where the weighted sum isn't working properly. And ideally, if you want to get more evasion, you could just type in evasion, just put 1 here, and then it makes it so there's a minimum of 1 on evasion. So any hybrids are totally fine too. We're going to go lock this in, and then let's go to the sum, and this one, let's see, we get some accuracy. This one doesn't have HP. I kind of want one that says maximum life too, right? So let's say maximum life. Let's get like at least 20. Hello, Ulmer. How are you doing, man? So now we go to sum. Boom. We got 37 resistances. We get some int too. That's not bad. But it has armor, and so it might... let's see the requirements. Oh, it doesn't have any requirements? Huh. Let's see if we have any other like good ones here. This one's not too bad because it gives us int, which our character will eventually need. We have some HP. But in general, the energy shield usually will give you more value than, let's say, armor, because we don't have any scaling of armor, where it's a lot easier to get a little bit more evasion and the other one. This one over here looks pretty decent. It's giving us int. It's giving some life. It's small, but like, you're not going to really get too much, honestly, off of this. This one gives us, oh, it's armor and evasion. 15% of armor applies to elemental damage. That's kind of cool. Get some extra 10 lightning res here. So you can also see that it requires 23 int. Let's check out our int. Oh, okay, we do reach the requirements, but you also have to mouse over the item because this could be giving us int. But this one's not too bad. It's giving us 2 resistances, and it's giving us good evasion and energy shield and another 10 resistances. So that one's really good. That one's really good. So hopefully we can get that one. If not, let's keep going. This one's not bad too because it also gives us int. Okay, this other one responded. Let's go and accept that. And this way we will get to tankier and tankier. So I don't have that area. So he's going to go over to our area. And then the last thing that I want to get, I think, is a shield. Maybe ring upgrade. Let's see. This is pretty mid at this point. This helmet's going to be a nice upgrade. And slowly we're getting our resistances and HP all up. So we basically are looking for the same thing once again, which is... let's see, we're overcapped. Oh, this kind of moves our cold res pretty far behind if I don't get... if I swap that out. But we can also get a shield, and the shield could be pretty good too. Lycocide is not too bad. Let me see if we can get one of these also. Do we really need it now? It's going to give us very, very little. It'll give us maybe like 1% crit or something like that. It's probably not even worth grabbing right now. Because we don't have enough accuracy to make it. There's no other like stats that are working. So we can go shield. And then actually we can pop the same thing in right here. Let's see if we can find a shield that has all these things in. We do. This has some extra stats. Let's see. We have... honestly, I do want the block chance. I like it to have a high block chance, though. What is our current one? 29? We have 30. Ooh, that's pretty nice. It's giving us massive strength, which is good for like gear requirements too. I don't know if we can get too many offensive stats here, but this is probably the better choice here. So, yeah, this one will be pretty good. This one just has 21. It only has 1 resistance, which is fire, which is probably the one that we need the most. So this one's pretty good. Unless there's some sort of... ooh, this is what I was really looking for. Deflection rating equal to evasion rating. That's a pretty good stat. I would probably value that pretty high. I didn't know that rolled over here. So we would type in gain deflection rating equal to evasion rating. Okay, cool. So there's only 2 that have this. Well, that's a double. That's a pretty nice double resistance. Plus 70 life. That's really good. Well, that's... the block chance is a little bit lower though, so for that reason, I mean, this is actually a much better shield. It's like 30 more HP, and it has 2 extra slots. I think it'd be fun to roll on this one as well, but it requires only level 30. The downside is though we do lose like 5% block, and so we could randomly roll block on it, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just go for this one actually, just because of the block. I actually really value that small amount since everything scales off that like block percentage. So hopefully we can get this one. If not, we're gonna try to get the other one. Hopefully this guy will respond. If not, we're just gonna already DM the other guy because I'm assuming that he's AFK. If they don't respond within like 5 seconds, I usually just whisper someone else. Okay, let's try. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Oh, we got it. Nice. So, get that 1 exalt, and then this will be pretty good for us. Which one are we getting? It's the lower block chance. I think it's the lower block chance. Yeah, we're getting the lower block chance one, but we can actually slam it later, so it'll be a fun little project. But man, lots of upgrades here for sure. And then we will also be getting 1 ring, 1 last ring, and this will solve our mana problems. And we'll see. Okay, he's just warping them. It takes people a second. Just gotta be patient sometimes when it comes down to the trade. I mean, it's like we're getting a lot of upgrades here, and later we won't have to have this like annoyance of going back and forth. But I think he's just lagging. Maybe open it up like this. There we go. Okay, so remember, we can't use this one yet, so this is going to be something we're going to use in a second. We have our last Exalted Orb, and that's going to be a ring. So our last thing that we have to do is a ring. And the ring will not have the deflection rating. Ideally, again, same stats, I think. Our fire res is going to be... oh, this one didn't even have fire res. Oh, so we really need to get fire res with this next ring. Do we even need lightning res? We're pretty much okay on lightning res. Just fire res. So fire res, let's say like 15, and then that will pretty much be good. So what we're looking for is, again, max life and fire res on a ring. And then if we get like evasion rating or anything, that's fine too. Let's see, you take fire damage instead of physical. I really don't want those uniques though. Let's go to rarity. We're going to select non-unique, so it removes all of those ones. Okay. Well, okay, that's not too bad. Actually, I want the item to be, I guess, rare. This way we have more mods on the item. We have fire damage added to attacks. We have lightning. This one is probably going to be the one that we lock in. It also has accuracy, which is good. How many were here? Was it 30? Okay, there's 18. We'll type in lightning damage to attacks, and then there probably will only be that 1 or 2. Okay, there you can see, very easy. Physical is mana. I mean, we can leech some of it. It's okay. Both of these are the only good ones, so we're going to lock in and hopefully get one of these. So we get that 22 fire res, and that one's 15. This is the last upgrade that we're going to get. We're going to swap this ring out, and that will be rounding off our trade session. So the other guy didn't respond, so we're going to go to the next guy. And if both of these don't respond, which can happen, we're going to remove the HP here. And then we're going to see what comes up. Oh, if I hit Direct Whisper, it tells you items are already... Okay, that's kind of helpful. This one has no HP. This is Chaos Res. None of these are really good, to be honest. I mean, I'd rather just take it and slam it on this and see what happens. Alright. Well, if they don't respond in the next 5 seconds, we're just going to go... well, actually, we have a ring right here. We can see if we can hit it. Let's go see. Boom. That's not super good. Nah, it's not super good. It's not even worth reeling. But sometimes you got to try yourself. And then we can use that flask at level 30. Okay. So, this next area is going to be a little bit more challenging. Let's go... we don't have the ability to equip this anyway, so... Let's go ahead and just continue. Alright, so now is kind of where the gameplay starts for this act. I know, sorry, that like takes a second sometimes when it comes down to trading. Give you a name suggestion for your huntress. I got you. I'll have Gemini help us. I've been using Gemini over a GPT for a while. Alright, let's see what it comes up with. Okay, let's ask Gemini. So I asked thing. Okay, we're gonna go to Dreadnought. Okay, here we go. Some good names: Nyx, Seraphina, Etheria, Rogueheart, Ironfang, Viper Strike, Briarwind, Phelan, Hawksight, Bo Diddley. All right, there you go, man. Etheria, yeah. I think that one's good, yeah. Bo Diddley, yeah. So this area is actually quite long. That's why I wanted to get some upgrades right before it. But yeah, once we get in that next level, we can slam and see what we get with that shield. It's going to be a nice little upgrade. And our regen is going to be fantastic. We have these little like regrowths, and they're so fantastic. The reason why is a lot of the boss fights, they last so long that having this regen on Dustbloom, which is a super common item, that's why it's like really cheap, it's 1 exalt. Maybe add a couple Y's to it, or an underscore at some point, or a dash. Try out different combinations. Bo Diddley, I see it right there. Oh, we got that level up. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get... Oh, you know what? One thing that we could also have gotten is a jewel. We still are missing like a jewel here. Like it's just a wasted skill point. Oh, we can use that shield now though. Hold on, I'm gonna slam this, see what we get. Increased block chance. Oh, yes! It's amazing. What's our resistances looking like now, man? Oh, we got max lightning res. Fire res is kind of slacking. So that's the one area where we could get an upgrade, but it also would really help out to get a jewel. I don't think... Can you gamba for a jewel at the vendor? We'll go to the NPC after we get to the second zone of this area.
Proof of a prowess.
I don't know why they give you a jewel socket so early when there's like no jewels that drop. Oh, lucky you, ray gun. Happens, man. Alright. We're in the second zone, so now what we're gonna do, grab the waypoint, go back, move this out, because the boss is gonna drop us some good loot, hopefully. I wonder if you can do it on... There's a guaranteed jewel drop in Ke. Oh, really? Like a quest?
Young one, I've got some trinkets.
A guaranteed jewel. Oh, that's not bad. It gives you all attributes.
Tell
goes
your
there?
tale.
I don't think the NPCs sell jewels, right?
Warm nights.
I'm gonna go throw this in for like 1 exalted. See if someone buys it. We can also swap this thing out. Go. There we go. And get charges per second. Woo! From a rare mob. Ah, it like just guarantees like a random drop.
Young one.
Let's see. Where's the NPC? Is there no Gamba?
I hear you.
What?
We'd have to go back to Act 1. Or can the hooded one?
Greetings.
There's no Gamba NPC here? Is it the one at the top? Let's go see if we can get a jewel. Or is it this one?
Cookie, be brave. Make a
Ah,
choice.
no jewel. Unlucky, man.
Warm nights.
Unlucky, no jewel. So we could add maybe a socket or something to something, but the only area that I would want to add, like, it'd be in the weapon. Alright, let's go just continue then. Also got to upgrade our flask. Alright, let's continue.
Lightning strike twice. Don't stand in
Could regal this ring. Wish there was scour. Let's see. 16 to dex. I mean, this doesn't really do too much other than that 1 damage. So now our fire res is 61, and we're like pretty close to max alt res. I don't know if this boss does fire damage. I want to say it does. At the very end. It's like a 2-phase boss fight coming up. That's good enough. I don't have to have 75 in all res. So our block chance is 45. Everything's looking pretty strong, man. Yeah, in this area, the Dreadnought, it's a very long stretch. It's pretty good for XP, though. We're 2 levels under the level 2, which is good. More XP. Ooh. Hit stun pretty hard over there. If we get another Exalt, though, I'll look at the trade. If not, I'll just keep going.
a worthy foe.
Colossal, is that bigger than what we've got right now? 671. Okay, it's bigger. Basically, it's all of our HP. But yeah, if we had another Exalt, we could get a Jewel. I think that the Gem Cutter's Prisms also can give your character extra damage or other things as well. We could maybe sell that for an Exalt. Grin face. same little circle there.
Another trophy.
But if we see any white ruby rings on the ground, we can pick those up. And we can use those essences on it, which will make them a lot better.
Down you go.
Alright, so with this other skill point, what are we going to get? Now that we got that, we can get this one over here, which is going to give us 3% more movement speed. And this one's another 15% increase in evasion. So we can start looking at evasion now. The reason why I didn't really get it before is because we don't have like a good base evasion to kind of go off of. But we could skip out on this 15%. The next few points, we're going to rush towards this. This is really big. I would say that is something to lock in. And actually, we have deflection rating. Let me see what the deflection rating is. I don't know where to see it, though. Deflection. So our deflection... estimated chance... Wait, we have a 20% chance to deflect? Wow, that's a pretty good amount. We have 45% chance to block, which just means no damage. And then we have a 42% chance to just take 0 damage. And then we also have a 20% chance to take 40% damage reduction. Like, the damage reduction is going hard, man. Can I see your questions? I can, Omar. Do you not like PoE? It's basically similar to Diablo in terms of the gameplay.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianna.
Alright, now it's the boss time.
King, take the power you were promised.
The final
Put an end
boss.
to this nuisance.
Oh, we gonna. Hooray. It's gonna be real easy.
Bow before your king.
The Medicus bloodbound.
Pretty much don't stand next to the things that are gonna blow up.
Submit to our finish.
We will have what is ours for my people.
So there is like a laser rope thing.
We are vengeance. Doom of the desert.
So when that happens, when the sandstorm comes out, stand inside this bubble. I always move because there's a couple bonuses when you move. So my character can't really hold still unless I just do this. Like if I move, I constantly have to move. The reason why is I use Q for movement, which is a really weird thing, but I feel like it's very easy to aim with it too. And this boss is very, very tanky. Holy.
Out of time. End this.
What are you doing?
I feel like my gear is really good too.
I will hold this oppressor at bay.
But yeah, this is why I like the regrowth. Regen a bunch of HP. And then also you get increased mana regen per fragile regrowth, which is what this is. But it removes it if you get hit, but it's fine.
Meet my enemies. I'll give to you.
It makes most of the boss fights so easy because you have like all this regen. But I remember this boss fight is genuinely so hard, but it's not that bad now because we have so much regen. But man, if I didn't have this, we'd be like running out of potions. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that like that looks like lightning damage, but the slam might be fire. Mana problems are much harder to solve with elemental in this game, unless you want to invest like points into conversion. You can get it on rings for physical. Mana leech. It's only really his slam with the sword that's like nasty, but really impressive to do it in this first try. I mean, like the build's very strong right now. No mana. The first time finding this boss, it took me a couple tries, so don't worry if it's your first time and you die on him. He's not very easy. So I was thinking those shards that come out are fire damage. But yeah, once those start going, you can't really go in those areas unless you want to take damage. You have to wake her up and then just finish it up.
Over. Not yet.
You tried Path of Exile 1 and you don't like it? It's all good, man. If you just like Diablo, hey, that's your game, man.
Is done.
Ooh, okay, we got an Orb of Alchemy and we got a Studded Vest, but it's pretty much impossible to beat this item. This item is so busted. So what's giving me the regen? Oh, it's called Dust Bloom. Yeah, very, very good. Makes the game so easy. Now we got to go to the Hooded one, and then we go to Act 3. So we have now finished the boss. We kind of did some of these, and I didn't check them off, but yeah, we killed Jamarna, and then now we go to Act 3. He's messing you up. Yeah, so the reason why a lot of bosses in this game are hard isn't because the boss is hard. It's just like, if you don't play it perfectly, which I'm going to be honest, I played so much Path of Exile, and if I could beat the whole game multiple times without dying in PoE 1. In PoE 2, usually I have like a death or two. It's usually in the very, very beginning of Act 1, or like any of the bosses where you'll just rip. But now we got to go over here, and we just go out. You don't even have to teleport anywhere. You just go. And the Hooded one will be here, and you can go to the next zone.
Mine worse.
Yeah, the bosses are kind of a skill issue where you can get around it, but if you want to make it easier, Dust Bloom's very good. You check your resistances also. Resistances are like a quick way to just get a huge advantage in the game. So now we have to talk to the NPC. Then we're going to go to Act 3. And then we get to finally see the new content in a couple hours. These acts are very, very long. Like, PoE 1 is like, on average, you can do most acts in under an hour. Oh, we gotta talk to you. Which one is it?
What is it?
And then Asala.
Yes, until
The beast has grown.
We're gonna skip the cutscene. What's the best builds for Diablo 4 Season 10? Oh, Omar, I checked my most recent video, man. I just dropped a vid on it for the PTR. Now we have a 20% resistance penalty, but I think our resistances are fine. Don't worry too much about Chaos Res until the end game, so that one is like optional. We didn't even get any Exalted Orbs, though. Ooh, 236 is pretty good with a double res. It's very nice.
Quickly.
I will tell you.
Not bad. But there's, again, nothing will beat Duskbloom.
Lightning strikes twice.
So as soon as we get over here, you can actually guarantee one pretty good upgrade, and I'll show you guys where that's at, which will give you an extra like skill socket that you can throw in. So at the start of Act 3, whoops. Oh, gotta be careful here. I didn't pause it. Oh, this is the boss? Yeah. Raw Edge, here we go.
There's no end to him.
So I got really lucky and got that additional socket. So it's just a random drop, but this one guarantees an additional socket. See if bro drops something good.
Ruffin's always a step ahead.
It's not too bad. Oh, I don't have any scroll of identities though. Alright. So you don't have to fight that boss, it's kind of an optional one. But I'm gonna move this chat box over just for a second. So the first step is Sandswept Marsh, yeah. Skippable boss fight, Auroch Campfire. Okay. I want to say it's coming up pretty soon for like the 100% chance to get the Jeweler Orb. Like Spearborn A tier, that Spearborn is going to be S tier for Season 10. Why is that? Do you think it beats the Sork? I think the Sork is like way faster, man. It's like no competition. What class is this? This is the Amazon. Ooh, we finally get one of those Abyssal mechanics.
Straight through the arc.
Okay, let's see if we get that level 9, was it? Didn't we get a level 9 gem? I think we already have... Okay, this one's already 8. I want to say we did get a level 9. Yeah, we did get a level 9. So another little bit of damage. Oh, we can get Thunderous Leap too at level 9. That'd be good. So we're going to run that for sure. And then there's also a mark where we get to... The target mark releases Blood Explosion when stunned. And then we can also get Tame Beast, which is pretty cool. It gives us a pet, which would be fun, but we actually need to get more resources for that. Oh, we can actually get Call of the Weak. It does a little bit more damage, but most of the time you're just using for the Culling Strike anyways. Gotta remember you can actually run in this game. So right here, I know there's a all right, here we go. This is it. If you go to here, okay, Auroch Campfire. This is very important. Auroch Campfire in the Sandswept Marsh. There's a guaranteed item that you definitely want to get. If you just started the new season, Alright, so let's go ahead and show it off. So you kill this guy over here. Gark him. I'll show you why you want to do it. So this is kind of where it's at, like in relation to the map. You start off at the beach on Act 3, and then you just go up and to the right. Basically, before the next like town for Act 3, you open up this basket, and this basket will always guarantee give you this. So you can add the 3 sockets to any gem that you want. It's really good. It's like one of the most like important things while like progressing is getting your items up. And yeah, it's guaranteed over at this location. You're silent PoE2, you're like fully new. What class should you do? I would recommend looking at Deadeye or the Huntress. Those are the 2 class recommendations. If you're brand new, we're doing a full walkthrough guide so you can lock in and check it out, man. That'll definitely help you out. We'll explain all the ins and outs.
Straight through the art.
You did not know that? Thank you. You're welcome, man. Yeah, it's because like if you want to get these jewel sockets, like you can trade other players, but it's really, really rare. And they're kind of stingy with it until like the end game to get like the, especially the 6 link, man. I actually got one earlier today.
I can buy with it.
Pragmatism's
I got a perfect jeweler's orb off of a chest, and I'll make a short with it. It's pretty insane luck, man. Okay, so what we need to do is we can go to the hooded one and identify the items.
Quickly.
And also we can go. Oops.
too sharp, that one.
I just want to go to disenchant. So troll. Okay. So we're gonna disenchant. Let's see. This gives us 1 resistance. We got extra amount recovered. 648. It's fine. It's not even that big of a deal in terms of the difference. But now let's go and continue. Now I haven't seen this before. Do I have another exalt? If I don't, we'll find out the hard one. Anyways, I want to see if you can use the Nod Rib. Oh, it has to be a rare armor. You can't do it on uniques. Okay, that's cool. So I guess it can still give you the other stat that you'd want. Like this item that has no bad stats. This item has definitely some bad stats. Oh, but it's it has to be armor. Like there's not one bad stat on this item. So I wonder. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I don't know if this counts as an armor. Oh, it does not count. Oh, it's equipped, so we can do it. All right. For the sake of science, guys, let's do it. All right. Let me move this over here. This way I can make a short out of it. This is a pretty godly shield. No joke. This shield, if it bricks, I'm gonna be kind of upset. So hopefully it does not. All right, guys, let's see what happens. We got the Fate Rook Crescent Targe. So it's actually a pretty good item. The reason why it's really good is it gives us deflection rating equal to evasion rating. And it's like T4. It's like pretty high roll right here. Again, this is an early game, but it's got double res plus life and the deflection rating. It's actually a pretty solid item. It's got a open prefix, and we're going to hit it with the Nod Rib. And so now we still have all the stats. So as far as I'm aware of, if you have like an item that has 6 stats, it will annul it. But what we're going to do now is we're going to take the item to the Well of the Souls. So what we got to do is go to a waypoint, and we're going to go to the area, and it's going to basically do something with that alien language that's on it, which is kind of like unveiling. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Well of Souls now. We're going to go ahead and pray that it gets something good, because this is a pretty decent shield. So what are we going to get with this? Throw it in there, reveal, and it's going to convert. We can select one of these. Oh, that's not bad. It's extra evasion and armor. Okay. It's like small. I would say, like, I think it should show you the stats when it comes back, not when it goes in. But nonetheless, very good little item upgrade over here. Boom. And that's like insanely good for leveling. And deflection is basically spell suppression, except for it works on all damage. It's like really good. It's for like basically evasion based build, but that was definitely worth it, man. GG's. You're gonna use the protector for your spirit point? Yeah, you could go for it, man. It's gotten a lot of buffs. Okay, we're gonna go back to Act 3 now, though. Act 3 town. Send us back to Act 2 town. So I guess because that area is technically in Act 2, But yeah, really solid shield now. So in this area though, where you exit, let's go close this. We got all of our like purchasing tabs open for the items that we were trying to get. All right, so once we get to the next zone, we want to go to the jungle ruins, which is on the top. So this is where the exit is. Let's go to jungle ruins. And we want to get the waypoint in the jungle ruins and go to the Venom Crypt. Or if we see the other areas, we can go to them. But Venom Crypt is what we want to get the waypoint to, and then we're going to go back. And hopefully we can get the Quadrilla. This is an area where you can farm it again and again for a very specific pet. I'll do it for 5 minutes. When we get to it, but we also have to have the gem. But basically, you can get a pet gorilla that's really, really, really strong for like a little bit. Then it becomes not strong in itself, but it gives you buffs to make you go faster, give you more attack speed. It's really good though. But I'll show you guys the farm. It took me like 5 minutes to get, but some people have said they farmed for like hours and they never got it, but I honestly think they probably just did it wrong. But you know, that's just how RNG is. Maybe got some gloves. Oh no. Oh, we got scroll wisdoms right here. What do we get? No, it's probably not going to beat these. Most of the time, like as far as like items go, you're never going to really beat like trading in the game. The trading is just like so OP. Alright, Omar, have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. You said that in the sense that they have the best builds, skill curve that range. Oh yeah, playing ranged is way better than melee if it's your first time. Because when bosses do certain slam attacks, it will do very, very heavy damage. And if you're further away, it makes things much easier. Okay, we got the jungle ruins. We want to get to the Venom Crypts. Venom Crypts, here we go. And we're looking for a very specific item. It's like a snake vial.
Best keep my eyes peeled.
So yeah, it's Venom Crypts from the jungle ruins. Feeling like we need an upgrade. Do we have any exalted ores? We got one alteration. Or orb of alchemy. That's what I meant. But we have another skill point, and again, we're gonna slowly work our way towards this big node. So I want to check out our crit. What's our crit strike chance? It's like 8%. It's so bad. It'll eventually get a little bit better. But it's mainly a bunch of accuracy that I want later in specifically the weapon. But I'm not sure if you even really want to stack a bunch of accuracy anymore. I'm going to see what the brand new desecrated mods can roll. Because if you can get crazy high ones, maybe lock in. But the base crit is really bad on most of the weapons in PoE 2. It's like 5%. And all of like your, 5% chance to crit and stuff, it's all scaled off of that number. Could pick up that helmet. Just thinking about it. If you ever see items that are like yellow, you're like, oh, could it be an upgrade? You can just pick it up. Well, it's only 25 gold to identify it, or just free if you talk to the NPC. Pick up all the runes. You can trade sometimes in stacks. I should probably list a bunch of my runes for like 1 exalted each. Sometimes people buy them early on because they're just like 1 damage. And exalts aren't super rare anyways. We could also mix around with another skill. So there was that Primal Strikes.
Strikes can be used multiple times in a row for
is it
a storm-charged 3-part combo.
Let's try it out. I forgot, like we were gonna try out a bunch of the skills. Now we're gonna have to remove some skills sometimes. Let's see, like Rake, for example. I don't really need it. We're gonna try out Primal Strikes just for fun. Do we have a bunch of support gems too? We have 1 support gem, 2 support gem, 3 support gem, and we also have the thing to make it 3 sockets if I really like the skill. So let's go mess around with it. So Primal Strikes, let's go and see exposure. We have attack speed. We don't really need attack speed. What we want is as much damage as possible. So it's almost always going to be primal. Oh, arm, elemental armament. Oh, we have 20. Oh wait, we have this now. Wait, that's a better one. There's like level 2 of certain things. Oh, rapid attack can maybe go to level 2. Oh no, that one doesn't go to level. We have to have level 4 uncut for that one. Okay. Well, this is actually good because this is brand new too. And we also have long shot 1. Did we have long shot 2 available? Long shot 2 is uncut level 3. Okay. So some of these will require higher tier ones. And then what's the other one that we can add for the Primal Strikes? Let's see, less area effect. Does that work for this one? Okay. Because it's like should like kind of consume the thing on the enemies. Okay, so all we needed is a snake venom. Now we go back, take it to the NPC, and we get like a reward. And then we're gonna go to the next zone, which is fighting the mighty Silver Fist. So you get to pick one of these rewards. If you're wondering which one is the best, honestly, because you only get to choose one. Obviously, mana regen is mana regen. Elemental ailment threshold is probably a pretty good choice. Honestly, you can't really go wrong with any of these. As far as mana goes, it's like a pretty small amount. But I would say, if I could choose, so if you're wondering what these are, if you get hit by like a free shock or ignite, what it does is based on the damage you take, it could free shock or ignite you, which means you're going to be taking lots of damage. Now, you can run some of these to kind of help out or kind of remove some of the stuff. That's another option. Honestly, I'm going to see how I feel. Like, you don't have to get the reward now. You can just choose later. So if you want to choose later, you can decide that stun is when you take a bunch of damage. It's dependent on your HP. All of them are pretty good options. Honestly, you can't really go wrong with any of them. But if you're having like mana problems, the 25% mana regen isn't going to just solve it usually. Because what this is going to give us, this gives us 100% increased mana regen. Because we can go up to 10. So it's really not that bad. Again, I'm just going to save it for now, and I'm going to look at the build and see what I think is kind of necessary for like the new content. But like I said, you could choose any of them. It's not going to be bad, but you can't really like go back as far as I'm aware of it. Like in this game, it's like that's like an actual permanent choice. So anyways, now we're going to go back to the jungle ruins, and we're going to get to the next area, which we're going to be fighting a boss. We're looking for the next area, which should be the infested barrens. Oh, whoa. Getting jumped by a bunch of the gorillas and like the zombies and spiders. Very fast. Oh. Well, we need to get some more exalts. We need a new weapon at this point. Because we're going to get a lot of defensive stats for a while.
This'll do nicely.
Okay. Maybe we'll trade it for Orb Alchemies. Infested Barrens. Okay, is it here? Infested Barrens. Yes, perfect. So what we're going to do now is, since we are just going to get to a checkpoint, we can go and go shopping. So what we're looking for is spear. All I care about is, like, let's say level 35 is max. Alchemy, let's see if we can get, like, I think we have 2 Orb Alchemies, right? Sort by highest DPS. 130. It's not going to be that big of an upgrade in DPS. What about Exalted Orb? 170. That would be like an okay. So we just basically need 2 orbs of alchemy, or 2 Exalted Orbs. Now you can also trade your currency. So if I wanted to swap, let's say I want Exalted Orbs, I have Orbs of Alchemy. And then we could just hit search, and you can see 2 Orbs of Alchemy equals 1. That's like the ratio. There's also an NPC in town that does it, but you don't get access to it till like basically then towards, as far as more of like, it's pretty much towards the end of Act 3, right? Faustus. So basically we would have one Chaos Orb if I convert those. Ooh, it's a level 9. I need to try out this skill. Oh. So it's if they're shocked, it does that like cool bonus. I'm looking for that shock. Where's that? Okay, there it is. It's kind of a cool looking skill, but we'll try and mess around with it a little bit more. Let's get the waypoint real quick. It does summon Alba and she'll. Oh.
I've never until next
So
time.
tell us we need to get an item. It's kind of cool that it has like a little combo in its attack, but do I really like the skill? No. It's a skip out for me for sure. Tame Beast is definitely something that we're going to lock in. I also really do like Thunder Sleep. We're definitely going to want both. I'm going to take this because it's really cool.
For a short time.
Because the thing is that I can always get the other skill, but I need Tame Beast like ASAP because it is very, very key. We can also get rid of that. We don't need Explosive Spear either. Where's Explosive Spear? Remove this thing. Whirling Slash. I don't really need that either. Okay.
Straight through the art.
So, oh wait, we need to make sure that we have this. Okay, Tame Beast, there we go. If I see a very specific beast, we're gonna try to tame it. It's basically one that has haste. We're looking for like a big quadrilla with haste. It's very, very, very rare though to have like these multiple mods. I honestly would be okay with just haste, but you can get. Oh, we can go down. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be maybe good. We can get something big. Oh, we're almost, okay, you know what? Because I don't know how long this is, I'm going to have to end it on this part, but the next part we're going to be exploring what the heck this is, because this is brand new. You can also do this in PoE 1, but I don't know if this is going to be big loot potentially with Stygian Vise, man. Alright, well, anyways, this is going to be the end of this part. Let me go ahead and title it, because this way it makes it 1,000 times easier. PoE Part 7. There we go. And then now, what are we at for PoE parts? Oh, do we have all of them uploaded? Oh, we're up on part 4 now, right? grab a couple bites, and then we will resume. But man, we are making some really good progress. I'm trying to think of what else I want to get that's like really good here, because there's a bunch of this deflection stuff, but I don't think it's bad at all. This one's pretty good too. Wow, this is really good. This gives you evasion already, and then you get deflection rating, which is fun. Prevent. Oh, you get an extra 3% damage. Oh, it's literally only the first two. But these ones, oh, these ones give you that as well. The hybrid. That's kind of cool. Let's see if there's any good lightning nodes. They always nerf them. Oh. This one's not that bad anymore. What this means is the damage rolls 2 times and takes the best result. I think this one is worth getting. This one's not bad also. What's hazard damage? Wait, there's just +1 charm slot? Wait, you get increased damage? You get extra deflection rating. Oh, these were the first 2 points, which I think are kind of good. We'll try it out. What else do we have? One-handed melee. I don't think I needed that lightning resistance. Yeah. I don't even know why, like, these nodes are terrible. This one might not be that bad if you can facilitate the requirements. Oh, so you can get, like, a lot more damage reduction with the deflection. I don't know why they just nerfed this one for 10%, but, like, no reason. They're just like, just 10%, just, like, nerf. Like, why? Why, man? We can maybe grab that, too. I mean, it's... Is it 64% more damage? What else is there? Oh, we don't care about companion HP. Oh, wait, hold on. Increases in reduction of companion damage applied to you? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, life recovery. That's kind of cool. Oh, there's a bunch of reservation. Okay, so that it doesn't make it kind of worthless. Oh, these are basically doubles. Wait, this is kind of good. So you get 22% per node. It's actually not that bad. But then you have to get this node, obviously. But is there other companion damage? What is this one? You can have 2 companions of different types. You have 30% less defenses. But does it cost double? What are the companion damage? Is that the only companion damage? I mean, okay, this is kind of interesting. I don't know if I would get it though, because the companion dies in like 1 or 2 hits at the end game though. That's the main problem. I wouldn't really want to, unless like how it worked is your companion's HP would be like equal to yours or something, because I felt like they would just die consistently. Maybe you can scale them better at the end game. I don't know. Oh wow, that's actually a pretty good one. Coaling strike against beasts while you compress. Oh, it's only against beasts. Never mind. But what I really like is that like you get 22% damage per node, and on average in the game, any sort of like damage one is like 10, right? 10, or even like a nicer one would be like 12, right? But this is giving you 22% damage for your companion being there. So that could be something to consider for sure. Control Alt on a waypoint and create a new instance. Oh, to make a new one. Oh, okay. Wait, are you talking to me? Fire? Every load screen I'm getting sent back to the main menu. Oh. Try to select another server at X Gemini. That could maybe help out a little bit. All right, so let's go and continue. Last time we left off, we just got to this brand new area. So let's see what is in store here, man. I'm really excited. Time to go. Hopefully some big loot, man. I don't actually know if you can die in here. I should probably play it safe. Some areas it's like once you die once, it's like it's, and it might close or something might happen. Alright, we got another passive point. Let's go lock that one in. Get some extra dexterity. Oh, what the heck is this? Like lasers coming out. I bet you there's a boss at the end of this. Hopefully we have enough DPS. Oh, okay, there's checkpoints. Okay. Well, maybe you can rip? Why have checkpoints? What's the area level? 36. Okay, so 3 levels under. Soul Siphoner. And Magma Barrier there. When it does that, we kind of want to move away though. My regen is so high it doesn't matter because he's not hitting us, it's just a drain. Oh, whoa, he's doing damage now. Okay, unfortunately he didn't drop anything good though. Where should we go? It's a big area though. So when some of them die, they leave like an explosion. Oh, that was something. Why did it have that little animation? You can maybe use that. Or is that for my loot filter? Oh no, I think it was just the animation of that thing. So we have this. Okay, that's not really super useful for us. Do we have any other essences? Armor, belt, or jewelry. So I have some lightning res. What was the other thing that we got? Oh, it's a belt. What do we have right here? It's not bad. Oh, we can't do it on belt? Oh, it has to be magic? Okay, so we'll just throw this on then. So we got some extra lightning res and not really worth it. No good. Jawbone. A rare weapon or quiver. Our other ring kind of sucks, so if we get like a mod on this... Oh, it has to be magic? Why do you have to just make it magic first? That's actually not that bad. But would I really want to slam this? Not really. What class is this? This is the Amazon. I think we're due for an upgrade on the weapon. Unless these guys are supposed to be really, really strong. Could be the case. Oh, we got a Chaos Orb. That's nice. Probably get a good upgrade with that. In this area, everything's so tanky. Can we like warp back? Okay. The reason why I might want to warp back is like get an upgrade, because man, the things are just like incredibly tanky. Maybe we get that mana regen for the reward. Uncut gem 10. Okay, that's gonna be nice. All right, let's go see if we can get an upgrade since we just got that Chaos Orb. I want to get as much DPS as possible, man. All right, so we have one Chaos Orb. We want a spear, level 35 max. Item category spear. Oh, it's so laggy. What's going on? Oh, feels like I'm like 1 FPS. All right, is it better now? Chaos Orb, max 1, spear, boom, DPS, 175. I mean, that's a little bit more DPS. I mean, it's better than nothing. Oh, it gives us accuracy, which eventually we will actually want the weapon to have as much accuracy as possible. Like, it's like really critical. But let's see if we have Exalted Orbs, what we can get as far as DPS. So, Exalted Orb, let's put 5. Let's see if we can get a much better spear. 266. Oh, that's 5 Chaos Orbs. For 2 Chaos Orbs, we get a 237. So, like, this would be a pretty good up. Because we're at, like, maybe somewhere around, like, 120-ish DPS. So, going to 170 is, like, eh. But this would be actually pretty good. Oh, wait, 1 Chaos Orb for 232. Oh, wait, hold on. We got to type in... did I forget to type in item level? Or, like, the... yeah, I think I forgot to type that in. What's our level 33? Ooh, we'll go 35, but I don't know if there's going to be anything that's going to be really strong here. We have a 170. Yeah, it's like 175. I mean, yeah, is that an upgrade? Sure. It feels so low, though. Let's see. Sometimes, though, like, certain stats won't show up in DPS. Like, for example, accuracy kind of is DPS, depending on if you have that bonus or not. And then, let's see what else we have. Level of all melee skills. If it's level of range skills, then that would be, or it's actually called projectile skills. But yeah, this also has a pretty nice base crit. That's like huge, actually. This is pretty massive. Ideally, we'd have like physical damage, and then high accuracy is going to be like our big money maker in terms of like DPS in this. But I was also thinking about like taking one of these items, and then we could just activate the desecrate, right? Or we can desecrate the weapon. But this one has like full everything. And remember, if we desecrate, like this is actually pretty good for the amount of like physical damage that you're getting. That's really good. Accuracy is slightly usable. So it's like a 50-50 if we get something good or bad. But the only thing that's like can't be removed from the desecration is this one. I say we just go for it. And then what we're going to do, so I'm going to grab this item, then I'm going to desecrate, and we're going to see what we can get. Hopefully we can get the item, because he might be AFK or, you know, whatever. Oh, perfect. Oh, he's in the Trial of Chaos. More than likely he's going to need to finish the Trial of Chaos. Is there another one that's similar? No, it's like 2 Chaos Orbs. The rest are 2, so... That's fine. I totally understand what he's doing right now, and so what we're going to do is we're going to wait for him, like right now it says Trial of Chaos. We're going to wait for him to finish his thing. And the reason why I'm just going to let him finish his thing is because he can't really leave that area. Oh, he just finished. So now we're going to go back, trade for the item, and then hopefully, fingers crossed, we do not hit that. It's basically like 1 in 5. So we have an 80% chance to actually get a successful craft on this weapon. Boom. Let's go ahead and lock it in. And how much DPS are we going to increase this by, though? So let's check it out. Now, keep in mind, sometimes there's other buffs that can activate. But the most important thing is, like, on Lightning Spear, we have 801 DPS. That's the only important number you guys need to see. It's a nice little upgrade for sure, but we want to take it to the next level. We can also socket it and add something else in it. And then we can actually add even more damage. We want that lightning damage. There's, like, lesser, and there's upgraded ones. But we're looking for the one that gives us, like, whatever lightning damage. I forgot what it's called. Desert. Let's see, where's the dang runes? Oh wait, I think I found it right here. 110 lightning damage. Boom. There we go. All right. So now what we're gonna do is hopefully we remove the mana or stun for literally like whatever. I don't really care. Just want something else. I want to keep this abyssal depth open for now. We'll throw it in after we finish this, because if I go to the other one, I don't know if this can time out, so I don't want to risk it. Oh, this is already the end of it. This is the big loot, guys. Oh, he's lasering. Oh, is this the boss? Brutal kill. All right. Can we have 2 sockets? Oh, okay. So I know some weapons you can have multiple sockets. Okay. Oh wait, wait. He's not dead yet? Comes back? What's going on? Oh, whoa! He has a second win. What's it called? COD Last Stand? This is the new season, yes, Prophecy? You haven't played since the reset, never got past level 55. How's the game shifted, better or worse? The game is giving you way more drops now. Like, overall, I'd say the game is much better. The new League is quick and it's rewarding. It's instant satisfaction. You're gonna fight him again? You're gonna come back? thing. No movement speed on boots equals basically worthless. All right. Let's see what we get in here. Ooh, we got another jeweler's orb. That's great. Okay. The rewards are... That was the rewards, right? Or is this maybe just one hull? Maybe that there's several like little wings and we get multiple? I don't know. That's... We're gonna explore. And then what I want to do is... I want to... throw that item in and see if we can hit something big. Some big money hits. Just another skill point. Now we could get some decent damage. Like I said, I really feel like the damage right now is not hitting. So I want to get this because while we're affected by the Herald, which is 24/7, it's just going to get some damage here. It's 3 points for 64 damage, which numerically it's like good. Because usually it's like a 10, 10, 20, or 30 maybe. Well, PoE2 is pretty stingy with numbers, so yeah, it's more like 20. I definitely feel like this weapon is doing way better.
That was almost a challenge.
Let's see. I wonder if that was like it for this thing, or is there like more of these little like chests in every one of these wings? I'm gonna go check out that last wing over here, right here, and then after that, I'm just gonna teleport out and assume that that's pretty much it. I would say that it was kind of mid, but you know, it's probably RNG if you're gonna get something good every single time. So we can just click on return to the surface over here. Okay, so what are we on? We're infested barrens. Okay, so in this area we're supposed to take down a gorilla, and he's gonna give us 2 skill points.
Straight through the art.
I'm glad that the area still was like discovered. I didn't reset it because that was a pretty long area. You just got to Act 2. Congrats, man. I feel like Act 2 is a very long act, but the start of the game in general is just pretty slow. But I'm so glad that we don't have to do cruel difficulty anymore. It's just such a big, nice change. Alright, so this is important. When you're in infested barrens, you're going to go to the Azok Bog, grab the waypoint, and go right back in. If you see it. It's random if you see it. But,
These Azak give tribal life a bad name.
We got the waypoint, so we're going to travel back to it because we're going to get additional spirits. And that way we can use our quadrilla if we end up getting one. I believe this might be the area that you reset. I actually made a video guide on it, but I forgot the exact name of the jungle area. It's one of the jungle areas. You reset it again and again to try to hope that you get the quadrilla. Like I said, for the sake of our play session, I'll probably do it. I'll try it for like a little bit, but if it ends up taking too long, it's just going to be boring. But at least I'll show you guys how to do it. Oh, Exalted Orb. But yeah, we'll use that jaw thing on the weapon. I think we have one more, right? Yeah, we have two of these. Yeah, pretty sure it's this one over here. Oh. So you can see, like, it says, well, the thing that we want is a quadrilla. So, like, it's not this, I don't know what's called, an armadillo. So this has, like, energy shield aura. We're looking for a beast that also has, it has to specifically have haste on it. And what you do is you just refresh the area again and again. I forgot if you have to like exit the game or whatever for the... But this is the area that you would do it in. I'm gonna kill the gorilla, the boss, like the elite one, first. And then what my plan is, and we can also get the I think we can get Chimera Wetlands waypoint right here as well. Let me close this because I have like always like 1,000 tabs. If I don't close them, I forget about it and I just make like 1,000 more. All right, so
Excellent. More
yes.
wildlife
Okay,
will
this,
want to kill me.
there we go, grab the waypoint. Again, it's the same thing with the other area. We're gonna eventually go here, but we do this right now. Let's do the wisp thing. The gorilla should be towards like the center then. Where is he? I feel like you usually can never really miss him. How did we miss him in this one? Oh, we got knocked down. See, I want to... Is it going to be all the way over here? We're looking for a big monkey. There's no way it's like this far back. Do we just... we have to go to the left side? Never got to late game. What do you do late game? So it's basically maps. So like randomly generated maps, and you kill stuff, and you can get really good loot because the item levels are much higher. Dang, I almost want to just reset this area and just farm it again, since like I feel like I've pretty much covered most of the area. Okay, is it like right here? Like I don't even know how we missed out on the gorilla. He's huge. Where is it? So yeah, we could also reset this area because we need to at this checkpoint. So ideally we would go to this area, and I think we just checkpoint and we just exit the game and we go back in, and it should checkpoint us. Yeah, over here. I can't really imagine where else it would be. Okay, maybe is it in Jungle Ruins? I almost have a feeling that it might be in Jungle Ruins. Let me see if the thing opens up. And we can open up the map over here. Oh, it is Jungle Ruins. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up a new Infested Barrens after. So what you want to do is you want to get the checkpoint and then you reset. I'll show you guys how this works. Again, it's optional if you want to do this. But the big gorilla is actually in Jungle Ruins. So we just never came across him. Oh, we got hit. Oh. We got hit while we were running and you just insta. So like, you have to be really careful with that if you're playing hardcore. If we're playing softcore, it doesn't matter, man. So yeah, big gorilla here, double skill points coming up, which is going to be more damage for us. And then we also want to go desecrate that weapon. Wait, is that... okay. Cold explosions. Okay. Hairy biter. It should be a boss. But that other area we will farm a couple times. Oh, I can't even move. Oh, we got a level 3 gem. I think that there is a level 3 gem thing that we would want on, let's go to, oops. We can also upgrade our Herald of Thunder, wherever that is. Let's go see if we have do we have another spirit gem? No spirit gem. So yeah, with level 3, I think we can get better ones on our lightning spear. We can get long shot too. That's gonna be an upgrade, and we can also do that on. I don't think that works on this one, does it? We can also throw this one over here because we have an extra. that's good. So we can get that one. And then what else is level 3 for Lightning Spear? We already have armament. What else we have? We have rapid attacks. We have rapid attacks too. Rapid attacks 2 requires the other one. Wish we could like see where they would be sorted. Okay, there it does show you at level 2 here. Deadly poison. We already have the elemental armament. At number 3, we have close combat, fork, gamba shot, heightened accuracy, mobility, retreat. None of these look really good. It does 100% physical, 100 physical damage, like flat. A cooldown, that's no good. Alright, let's keep it going then. What ascendant should you go for? A blind Spectre build? You know, I actually don't know Spectre in the game, so I don't want to give you a bad suggestion. I would recommend looking up, there's a content creator that almost always plays minions. His name is Gazzy. And that'd probably be your best bet if you want to learn minions. I don't know minions in PoE 2. I know PoE 1 with the Skelly Majors, man. I played that for like 2 seasons. Alright, this is where the... Oh, what, we got knocked again. Oh, no. Where is this big, giant gorilla, man? I'm gonna backtrack for him. I can't find him.
A dead tribesman. Reckon serving over.
I'm gonna say the gorilla's like towards the center. Like I said, I don't even know how we missed it because it's usually he kind of like just jumps at you, and you'll see what I mean by like I don't even know how we missed him. Oh, what is this tent beast? Okay, because like I said, we are also in this area for the beast, so we can't really like waste time here because it's always going to be worth it if we can find the haste beast. The only thing we're looking for is haste. Anything else is technically a bonus, but we have to get specifically haste. So it's a haste aura. You can get multiple auras too, but the only thing I care about is haste. And then what we have to do is we have to use Tame Beast when it's equipped on the minion or the enemy. What do these gloves do? Crit damage bonus? Oh, you get that on gloves too. Yeah, we want to get as much of that crit damage bonus. This is it, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Yeah, it says the silver beast. You see the silver fur, you run. Yeah. Again, usually. Oh, I think it's right around here. This is the area.
Take this.
So remember, like, it's kind of near the broken temple. He's right here in the center. There he is. Look at that. Look how much damage he does with that slam. Big DPS. Now, you cannot tame him. Wait, can you? No. Can you actually? There's no way you can tame this one. There's no way. We actually don't really want it, though, because it's not going to... There's no way it would give us the haste aura. Otherwise, people would have done it. Okay, I'm going to unequip this, and then I'm going to grab it again. The reason why is this way it resets it. But basically, you don't want to get hit by that slam attack. But sometimes it's kind of hard. When it comes to the first one. Because like the first one, he kind of like jumps at you. Wow, a lot of damage. It's a very long attack too. It's that That's a little combo attack, and then the final attack, he does that. Got really low on that one. You can do his little slam. Or that's actually a big slam. There we go. Okay, 2 passive points. Very nice. Alright, we have 3 skill points. Woo, big damage. Now we get extra damage. And then we are going to get the extra survivability very soon. Okay, so now that we've got this done, I want to show you guys the next thing that we're going to farm for a little bit. And I will do it for like 5 minutes. If we end up getting it, then I'm going to stop. But I'm going to at least show you guys the reset, even if we get it on the first try. It's random if we get it, by the way. But it's specifically getting this checkpoint. Oh, man, this is a really long area. But I believe it's this checkpoint. I believe it's this one. Or it's one of the camp checkpoints. Let's see if it's this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. What is this one called? Sebastian? I know it's one of these checkpoints. I'm pretty sure it's in this area. I don't know if there's any other, like... I'm going to double check. I'm pretty sure it's that one, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. So what you have to do is you have to get this area. So we're going to go into Chimera Wetlands, go backwards, get this checkpoint, and then we're going to log in and log back out. And hopefully we will get it within the 5 minutes, so you can at least see what we're looking for. So what we're going to do first is reset the area. So what we're going to do is we're going to hold control on the keyboard and click on Infested Barrens. We're going to make a new instance, so that way it's brand new. And we want to just hit that checkpoint. So like we just hit that one over there, but the other one, it should be somewhere around here. Now it's not going to always be exactly, but I want to say it should be. We're just going to make a run for it because I don't really care about anything but to show you guys this run. But once you get the checkpoint, what you're going to do is you're going to exit and go back into the game. And unless they patched it. I don't know if they patched it. But I don't know why they would patch it because it's just like you're farming a very specific beast. So it's a quadrilla. Okay, so here it is. So right over here. Okay, this one is not the beast that we're looking for. We can kill him. I think you can just exit, though. I'm pretty sure you can literally just exit. Like, you can just go to the character selection, and then we just go right back in, and we just do it again and again. Let's see how it works again. I don't know. It's been a while since I did this. Okay, it looks like this is not a new area. Okay, let's go to login screen. Let's see if that works. Can you not do it anymore?
Clean kill.
I don't know if you can do this. You can't control on this, no. Does anyone know if they patched it or if the fact I'm doing it wrong? But like, I mean, I'll end up having to do it later because I'm gonna try to get the beast. But as far as I'm aware of, that's like you could just do that. I don't think you have to reset the game. Respawn at checkpoint. Let's see if that works. Don't think so. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go back to how to farm quadrilla. Here we go. I have a guide on it. It's my own video guide. This is 4 months ago.
What's up, Path of Exile players? So let's go over how we can get here's where you want to go. So you want to go to specifically Act 3, and then you want to go to the jungle regions, and then you want to get to the Troubled Camp. I already have the clip already here, so I'm going to go ahead and play it and show you guys how we reset the area. In total for me, it took a few tries. So once you get to this area, the Troubled Camp, you'll see it on the top right.
It's jungle ruins.
Checkpoint. Get the checkpoint of the Troubled Camp in this area, And then what you want to do is respawn at checkpoint. You're going to do this again and again until you see that elite or the rare monster actually spawn in. So what I'm doing is I'm going to it. As soon as I get to the monster, I look for Haste Aura. Ideally, if you can get the Energy Shield Aura, Haste Aura, and any other like Life Regen, Temp Bubble, there's a lot of different good mods. Specifically, the one that you really need is the Haste Aura.
So yeah, respawn at checkpoint.
If you can get that in combination with any of the other good ones, this is good. You can see my timestamp over here. It took me 4 minutes and 50 seconds to get it. I'm not going to sit here and bore you guys with it, but here's the one we currently have, which is Haste Aura. It has extra crits. Another thing to mention, it's actually sometimes bad to get the monster's effect where it spawns in all these little like explosions. That's the other way. Not a spirit gem, because I had this question asked while I was live streaming, like, how do I get the tame beast? It's regular, not a spirit, even though it is spirit. I'll also include this down below because, and gen one I had that Haste Aura. So if you can get that in combination with any of the Troubled Camp, you'll see it.
So Jungle Ruins, Troubled Camp. Okay. So let me go ahead and show you guys actually where it is. I had to go back to watch my own video guide. But it's actually in Jungle Ruins. But I don't know if specifically the Troubled Camp is different because it's the same strategy. You actually respawn at checkpoint. But I don't know. It could be patched. Let's go ahead and try it. Unless Jungle Ruins is specifically different with the Troubled Camp one. I don't know. Let's go talk to the NPC too. But again, we're going to go to the Jungle Ruins and then Troubled Camp is where we're going. So we're going to go to Jungle Ruins. We're going to make a new instance over here. And then we get to the Troubled Camp is what we're looking for. And it might take a minute. Again, this is actually really important for the pet because the pet is actually, like, it is DPS. And it's movement speed. Okay, so we are at the Troubled Camp. So this is where it's at right here. I mean, wait. You can see where it says Troubled Camp. We have Elemental Resistance Aura. Okay, so that one could give us resistances. And it always poisons. Oh, wait. Actually, we're just going to go respawn at checkpoint. I'm not going to actually kill the things. I'm going to see if it respawns and if it works. Now we're going to go also throw back in that gem wherever it is. Tame Beast. Here we go, because I want to actually use this. So it doesn't look like you can do it. Is it the same one? Oh, this one spawned in a different one this time. Okay, so it still works. Okay. Let's go do it for at least 5 minutes. What's up, MSK? How you doing? Because the other one was a different one. So we're going to try not to kill it. Chaos resistant, periodic cold explosions. Okay. So yeah, we're not going to kill it. And again, we're going to do this again and again. And you can do this for all the classes too. It's not just this one. All damage chills magma barrier. Okay. Yeah, we just want haste. That's the only thing that we're looking for. If we get anything else, like energy shield and regen, they're all good. All damage periodic cloaks. Okay. 5 minutes of this. If you want to skip it, feel free to do so, but I'll probably end up yapping about something else that's good. These siphons. Okay. Now, this is like very good though. He spawns in every single time. Oops. This is like so fast. Maybe like you're not supposed to kill him, but like obviously it still works. Slow, what is it? Slow, oh, slow resistant. I thought it was like slow aura, but yeah, we want haste. Haste aura. Damage taken from minions first, okay. Wish there was like a button I could just push, but yeah. It's going good, MSK, just excited to play the new Pee Wee League. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fast forward it for you guys. There's really no point. I'm just wasting your time, so I'll get to it. Or I'll just tell you after 5 minutes if we didn't get it or not. Or we could just get the elemental resistance. It's not like that bad, but I want the haste aura. But I've heard people farm this for like several hours and not get it. But like, dude, it took me 5 minutes last time. 4 minutes and 50 seconds was the last time that I did it, but it's random. Unless they removed it. Did it? Have they removed this? Because what if they like were like, okay, this is OP, let's remove it. What's up, Fire? Thanks so much for the Go Poppin'. Did you wake up from your slumber? Alright. Are they like rolling behind him? Rolling behind the gorilla? I don't know why I always go to character selection. It's just like so like normal. Which I need a button for like respawn at checkpoint. Need more slumber. This is Trail of Ice. We need the gorilla to have haste aura. I don't know how rare it is. Watch them remove it. Okay, we're gonna do this. Yeah, like I said, 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna look it up after 5 minutes. I hope we don't get one that has the releases explosions. I hate that one. The reason why is like his damage. Oh shoot. Oh sweet, we got an invite. Someone that wants to buy something. Sweet, we're getting 1 exalt for a helmet that's probably garbage. Well, I mean, it's garbage for me now. The best leveling build. I mean, honestly, man, all leveling builds are slow in PoE too. But I'd say Lucky in something this range is probably better. Spark's probably pretty good. There's the Huntress, yes, the Huntress and Amazon. Hopefully we get it. I'm surprised that we actually sold that thing because I was thinking it was like super outdated, but you know. Hopefully it didn't like mess up the thing. The merchant to trade? What's the point of it? The merchant, you can't use it till Act 4. So I think that what they're trying to do is make it so like people can't like get banned and then just like instantly be able to do it. It's like they gotta spend 10 hours in it if they want to get banned. It prevents bots, essentially, is the main reason. Right now what we're doing is we're trying to get a very specific gorilla to spawn in, because unless it's giving us like an aura, the gorilla doesn't really do anything. Explodes corpses? So that's a mod that I haven't seen before. I didn't even know that that was a thing. Say extra energy shield. With the haste stats. That's kind of nice when all damage shocks. But if it doesn't have the haste, we don't want it. The reason why is like you get movement speed and attack speed with haste. It's like it's too hard to give up. Hopefully we can get it soon though. Maybe I just got really lucky that one time. But Fire, thanks so much for the heart and the pop there. You didn't have to do that. Alright, keep on going. Maybe 5 more minutes and then we'll call it. So it's 4:39 now. Hinder aura. Oh, that's like close and slowing down the enemies, but like I need that speed. I think it's just rare. Now how rare it is, I have no idea. What class we're running? This is the Amazon. But imagine having to farm this like manually. Like not doing the reset checkpoint strategy. Oh my gosh. Oh, got it. That'd be pretty good if we get the periodic invulnerable. And there's also like a shield bubble one, I think. But I love how it spawns in every single time. Well, revive minions. I wonder if that like works. Like if you had other minions. Extra physical damage aura. That's the first time I've seen that one. The extra physical damage aura. So I think it's just like really rare. I think all the auras, to be honest, are really, really rare. But it's like really fast. It takes us like, I don't know, 10 seconds to try. I hate how you can't pause it to like read what its stats are. You have to like mouse over it and let him like smack you once. I wish they just gave you like the ability to grab a monster that you wanted. Cause like, I don't understand how this would be fun. I guess the idea is you come across the monster and then you just get it. And you're like, oh cool, there's a monster, I'm gonna capture it. But like in reality it's like, okay, well if this is the area, the only area where like the quadrilla spawns in, then people are just gonna do this because it's way faster. But I love how he's like so close. He spawns in every single time. Heals allies. Ooh, dang. It's not bad. But I mean, I might just come across another one. If that happens, then I can do it. Shroud Walker. What is this? Accuracy and evasion? That's actually not too bad. Like at this point though, like I'm almost down to just take any other like aura. Something that just works, like elemental resistance. Not the heal. The heal is too low. Energy shield. Yes, I think it's kind of mid. I don't even know how much it would actually give us. Hinder aura armored. Hello, Bergie. How you doing? Have I tried Sorceress? Yeah, I've tried I played Eye of Winter. That's nice. But to be honest though, compared to like having anything with Herald of Ice is just like 1,000 times better. I will not play PoE without like good clear speed. So like all my builds will probably have Herald of Ice or Thunder in them. Unless you can like blow up the screen. I don't really know that many builds that just blow up the screen that aren't using like Herald of Ice in some sort of way. Right now what we're trying to do is get a very, very specific monster, and this is the best way to do it. The gorilla needs to say haste aura. Elemental resistance is kind of nice, and it has a shock. It's really not that bad. But again, I want damage and movement speed. I was thinking about taking that one though. Cause like it's like two things that are pretty nice. Cause if it always shocks the enemies, that means they take more damage. I don't do physical damage, so it doesn't really matter. Although I don't know if it converts the physical after. It might still work. Can other classes tame? Oh, yeah, I think it's just a skill. Someone let me know if I'm wrong on that. But I'm pretty sure any class can also ride the Roa. It just like uses up a certain. Ooh, that's a nice one to hinder. But again, I just want haste. Hinder will slow the other people. What are we at for time on this one? Okay, we've done it for about 10 minutes now. 10 minutes is not that bad, but it's not what I consider fun. But there's no other way. Keep going! I think we should just keep on going until we get it. Last time it took me 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Which, like that, I would do every single time. Like, that's not bad. But it's just not, it's not brain engaging. I hate, like, my brain isn't engaged when it comes to, like, playing video games. Like, I want to be entertained the whole time. But, like, you could definitely use some other ones. Like, the hits always bleed, and then you have something like when enemies are bleeding. I should have taken the shock, like the hit shock and the elemental resistances. That one wasn't bad. Because it was like, it was a 2-mod one. Like, any 2 mods is, like, so rare. They're, like, 2 good mods, that is. Especially because there are mods that are actually bad. Like, the one where it shoots out fire is the most annoying thing ever. Or, like, periodically explodes ice. And the reason why those ones are bad is, like, you just see it on the ground and you end up trying to dodge it. Because even though he's on your team, the game doesn't tell you via, like, the colors if that's actually a good or a bad one. There was like a league mechanic that I was thinking about doing it, but like all I care about is getting this thing. Give me the haste aura. Give me the haste aura. Keep going, that RNG. Yeah. Yeah, your beast automatically revives in this game. Yeah, they die and then you don't even have to push anything. They just come back. They'll be dead for like 5 seconds. Extra shield aura. I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking like this thing could actually survive. I actually like it for 2 reasons. One is like obviously it gives me the aura, but it actually is pretty good for damage in the very beginning, and then they start sucking as you get further and further. All damage shocks periodically invulnerable aura. All right, you know what? I've been farming for about 10 minutes. I'm gonna take this one for now, and then if we come across another one, the reason why is this one has 2 good auras. It's all damage shocks, so it automatically shocks, right? And then it periodically makes an invulnerability. So now that we've activated this, we can now summon him. Now, how it works though, it's not just like a free summon, it has to use spirit. So this one reserves a % of our spirit. So if I wanted to use it now, I'd have to remove Herald, but we're going to do a quest very soon that is going to give us additional aura, and then we can then have the ability for him to always shock the enemies. Shocked enemies just take more damage. So it's not the haste aura, but like, I'll worry about it later. I kind of want to just play the game. I don't want to farm this for like an hour. Last time that I did it, it took me 5 minutes, but you know, mileage may vary. But I just want to kind of play the game. So what I want to do though is we are going to be doing some of the quests kind of out of order. The reason why is I want to show you guys the summon. So we've already killed the Silver Fist. What we're going to do is we're going to go to Azark Bog. And the reason why I want to do this now because we're going to go to Azark Bog and we're going to kill Ignaduck right now, which is number 22. The reason why I want to do this now is because, like I said, I want my gorilla now, man. I ain't got time to wait. He's so much fun to have because he does damage early. Later he does no damage. He tickles. But you can invest into minion damage, but would I recommend it? Hell no. But he's always going to damage the enemies, and he can also give an aura to make us not take damage, which is great. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to Azok Bog, and we're going to kill Ignaduck. And she has like the thing that gives us extra spirit, which is good. So we're going to go ahead. And we need spirit for the character. I believe it's right here, yeah. So we have to go here and we have to burn these little like effigies. This area is quite large. Yeah, we want to keep Herald of Thunder on as well. And also, if the minion dies, it's not a big deal. It's not like an Animate Guardian in Path of Exile, which is like painful if you lose this. It doesn't matter, it just resummons itself. I think this is it right here. Gotta go around over here. Oh, we also can make that alien thing applied to our weapon. We'll do that eventually. I want to get the gorilla out first. But yeah, ideally you want to look for haste aura, but I don't know. Some people said they farmed it for like hours and not gotten it. I only did it one time because that was last season. But yeah, we're gonna go kill this boss. So she has like a motorcycle looking thing. You're not really hitting her until she stops moving. Just got to wait. What we can also apply is something on cold or weak. So when I like attack like this, it can maybe apply like a debuff, and the debuff could be like some sort of like what is it? Lightning exposure could be a good one. So when she does that, just go behind her. I'm pretty sure she does fire damage. If you have problems with her, something fire resistance would be ideal, but it's pretty easy fight. Just stay close to her, ideally behind. And you can see it's pretty easy.
Now that's a kill worth boasting about.
So we got this over here, which grants us 30 maximum spirit, and then it also gives us another uncut spirit gem, which could upgrade some of our current gems. We're gonna definitely upgrade this one, as there's not really anything else that I really. Oh wait, isn't this one new? Ah, this is a brand new one. I want to try this one out too. So we can't use this yet because of the levels. There's also combat frenzy, gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin. We're not gonna use that one. But there's also this item over here. Do we have room for it?
Spirit watch over us. A more disgusting
Okay,
sight
we have
I've
not
not
enough
seen.
room. All right. Anyways, now that we have this extra spirit, we should be able to activate. We're gonna remove our wind dancer because I guess that was just there, and then we want to activate the quadrilla, and so now we have our pet gorilla. So I want to add some more stuff to our guy over here. So we're gonna go ahead and use this spirit gem, and let's see what we can add to level 3. So we can have the minions do more damage, but they take more damage. The minions deal more damage for each different type of reviving minion. We have loyalty. The best ones are probably loyalty meat shield. He doesn't really end up doing enough damage to really matter later. So one thing that's really good is 10% of the damage is taken from the companion, but it also removes their HP. But if you run meat shield, they take less damage. So we only need tier 1 and 2, so I could save a tier 3 by just opening up 2 tier 2s. Do I have tier 2? Okay, there's 1 tier 2 here. And then we're going to go to again, quadrilla. Loyalty is great. And then also, I only have tier... Okay, there's one right there. So we go to the quadrilla, and then we're going to also activate meat shield here. And then we could also throw one of these on and have another socket, because I like investing into this, because it's just fun. And then we're also going to have Elemental Army, so he has more resistances. He gets resummoned every single time you change things. But now that we have our awesome little pet gorilla, and keep in mind, you don't have to get the haste aura one. It's objectively probably the best one because it gives you movement speed and attack speed. Because it's haste aura. And now we can go give her one of these, and then we can get a reward. If you see any of them that give you guard, that's the one that you want. This one's okay, I guess. We're frozen, so because it makes us immune to freeze. So it's not bad. But what I want to do now is, we probably should move a bunch of these things away. Let's go to, let's put this for my 1 Exalt tab. Also, I sold an item for 1 Exalt. Not that it really matters, but let's go ahead and we're going to go throw, if you have a bunch of old items, you could just throw them in a tab that says like, a price of like 1 Exalt, and sometimes people would do buy stuff. I don't know if, I do want one of these though. If this sells for 1, cool, I'll just sell one. But what I want to do with this is I want to use this on our weapon, and we're going to see what it hits. So right now, let me write this down, 43 to 82, 43 to 82. The reason why is I want to see what it like changes. So we have, actually this would probably be smarter. I could take a screenshot right here. I'm going to take a screenshot, open up Imgur, I'll post the image, and then what we're going to do, this way it's easier to mentally see it. And there we go. So now I have this spear, and then so what we're going to do is we're going to use this on this item here. So what did it remove? Because it has to remove something. So it removed, I believe, a suffix. So we have stun duration, attack speed. What did I have before? So stun duration. Oh, we lose the mana on kill. So that got rolled off. So that's fine. That we didn't really need that one. So now we're going to take this weapon to that other area. So we're going to open up. Can we just hit? Oh, we have to. Can we just hit U at any time and just go? Okay, you just hit up. You could just click on. Can I just click on it? No, I have to. I have to be at a waypoint. Okay, okay. What's up, man? Cake? All right, so let's go and go to the well, and hopefully we get something good here. Now, I'm gonna be honest, there really isn't anything good except for like plus level of projectile skills, which I think is a suffix, because it already has attack speed on the roll on it. But we're gonna go throw it in here. Boom. Reveal it. Dex. Crit. Ooh, it's already got pretty decent base crit, actually. Not bad. Now we can maybe start scaling crit. So we lost the mana on kill, which is no DPS, versus now we have extra DPS. 8% crit is not bad. So now let's see what our crit looks like. And now maybe we'll start scaling crit a little bit more. Now it's probably not very good right now because we still have a while to go. Oh, I have to. Do I already have, okay, I already have the skill equipped. So the crit, we have like 11% crit right now. But crit is really only good towards the end of the game, honestly, just like in most games. Oh dang, I really hate how it's in Act 2. Because every time I go back to town, it's normal to hit go back to town after that. But we are going to go back to Act 3's town. And we actually need to go to the Chimeral Wetlands from the Infested Baron. So we already did this, so we don't have to do this part, but the Chimeral Wetlands is where we are going to go. So we already have the Imduck. So we already did number 22. And we already got the gem, the charm. So we don't need to do this part. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to Chimeral Wetlands. This is where we're at right now. Chimeral Wetlands. Okay. Oh, whoops. I moved this too far. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to Chimeral Wetlands. And now you guys can see my gorilla, and you can see how much damage he does. Like I said, I wanted to run him because he already automatically generates shock, and that's actually pretty good. And then he can make us, I think he can make both of us invulnerable. Yeah, for 5 seconds. Immune to damage. Like, this was actually a really good find. Like, if you see 2 good mods, don't feel like you have to force haste. I got really lucky. I had, like, haste and, like, some sort of energy shield or something. I got, like, a double one before. But this one is actually really good because it's just 20% more damage. Now, I can already apply shock, but if they're already shocked instantly, I'll take it as a win, man. We could actually remove the shock from this now that we have this guy. And we can make it so our damage can never shock. Because he's always shocking. At 20% value is not bad. Shock can go... Oh, I don't know how high it can go. But the fact that, like, once in a while, you can see our character becomes orange. We're just immune to damage. This is pretty nice. And also, he takes 10% damage for us. Oh, sweet. Someone wants to buy an item. So we're going to right-click and invite him to the party. With my old spear. And we're going to go sell the old spear. And you guys can see now how I'm trading with other people. Again, you do need a premium stash tab for this. You'd have to go in the microtransaction shop. It's literally like $1. If you do want to get one, I can go over the brief little tutorial. I have to go to him because he's in Act 1. And then we go over here and we right click. Let's see, what timestamp over here? 47, okay. So I'll show you guys how to do this, and then we're going to kill another boss here very, very soon. Boom, we got one exalt. Boom. Okay, so if you guys want to engage in trade, you're going to need what's called a premium stash tab. Again, this is optional. It sucks that like this is an area where you have to spend real money. This is not like a gold thing. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to go to stash tabs, and you want to get what's called a premium stash tab. So you can upgrade a regular stash tab for it's 15 gold, and 15 gold is I don't remember what the currency is. What do they show it? Does it show it here? Is it broken? I don't know, dude. You can't even buy it. What? Maybe you have to buy it in the Steam store. Oh, okay. Just took a second to load. I was like, what the heck? Okay, so 50 points is $5. Again, it is 15 points. So basically, it's like $1.50. They don't let you buy specifically just like any video game. But again, you need to get what's called a premium stash tab. You can just get a regular stash tab and upgrade it, or just get an additional one. Anyways, what you do with it is it's going to look like this. It's going to be green. Do I have one over here? Okay. So it's going to look like this. What you do with this is it'll just be like named like 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be named probably like 6 or something at the very beginning. You right click on it. And then what you do is you do set negotiable price on all items, and you hit public. So check public, set negotiable price on all items, and then you type in 1 exalted orb and just hit OK. So what happens is anything that I put in here, its price is 1 exalted orb. If it's too confusing, don't worry. We'll talk more about this later. You really don't need to engage with trading your items for exalted orbs, but it is a nicer thing to have access to if you want the knowledge on it. Again, just right click on it. And if you want to set everything to be 2 exalted orbs, 3, or if you want to list everything individually, you can right click and then you go to set negotiable price, 1 chaos orb, or set exact price. Negotiable means that like someone can offer you, let's say you list everything for 10, you can put like one item in there and be like, okay, this item is 15 or this item is 5. It doesn't matter. But yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and continue. So we are in Act 3, and we're going to go back to Chimeral Wetlands. Oh yeah, we just walked back to Act 3 because, we went back to Act 1 because the guy wanted to trade the item. But yeah, trading is very, very useful in this game. I highly recommend you guys to do it, but it's always optional. I'm sure everyone will buy items as far as selling. This is where it becomes even more optional. But yeah, let's keep on going. Got a boss coming up. See, I love having the gorilla. It's so good. So we have Temple of Chaos, and I want to say that we can get the waypoint over here. If you see this area, get the waypoint. Just like a lot of areas, you get the waypoint because they're going to come back. We just need the waypoint. Come back to it later. You made Syrian Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh! Can you make the characters pretty good looking in that game? In Dragon's Dogma 2? So we're looking for a mouse. I think we're in the right direction. See a bunch of these poisonous plants. These little purple ones. if you get too far away, the gorilla will just teleport towards you. And if he dies, he will automatically revive. There's no push any buttons or anything. It's really, really awesome. Alright, another passive point. So, we're moving towards the extra. We're going to get this where it gives us a deflection equal to evasion. It's going to be another like 5 or 6 points, and then we're going to be super tanky. Checkpoint should be the boss coming up right here. Yeah. The deadly next. The Chimera boss battle time. Also, your Quadrillis HP is in the top left. He actually has regen, I guess, too. I didn't see that on his stats, but he's got it, man. We should actually equip some stuff to the melee attack. The reason why is like the melee attack is still that good. And it's just because if I'm out of mana, it helps out. We can also break the stone pillar. And what it's going to do is going to stun him. And he always stuns. Actually, this is actually not that bad. I can always get the full benefit of a lot of the things where it's like it'll consume the ailment or anything like that. Because if he just applies it again, wait, does he put elemental exposure too? Wait, this gorilla is actually pretty good. Do we get like a super rare one? It's kind of like capturing a super rare Pokemon. Like we just kept on resetting the thing again and again. I still prefer haste though because it's movement speed. We made this boss look easy. This boss actually has a couple more phases, but like, most of the time, again, just don't be dumb and like it's pretty easy.
What's this?
So we did get this, which is what we're going to be using later for a Trial of Ascendancy. But I'm going to do this later. So, we killed the boss, and then we're going to get the waypoint over here. And then what we're going to do is we are going to... let's see. It wants us to go back to Wetlands to go to the Temple of Chaos. Oh, we already have that waypoint. Okay, so now we're back in Joquani's Mechaner. Okay. So since we already got the waypoint to that other area, the Temple of Chaos, we're good.
This mechanism.
So now we gotta get a little small core. What time is it now? Okay, let's see if we can get the small core. If not, we're just gonna get as close as we can. Because I try to keep these under an hour. Otherwise, specifically under like 1 hour is where TikTok, sometimes the file size becomes too big. But what we're looking for is these little like red soul cores. I'll let you know once we see them. There it is, the green objective. So we gotta collect lots of these. But right now it's just like one, and then later it becomes like 2 or something like that. So it's pretty fast. So we put the soul core in here. There's another small soul core. We're going to open up a couple different areas. I think this one requires like 2. There's a boss in here that will require you to kill him to get permanent fire resistance. Just follow this. Hello Derek, how are you doing? Did her class get a buff? So in the early stage of the game, yes. You get more of the lightnings that shoot out, and then later game. So you used to get 3 to 8, and now it's just 5 at all times for like the clear speed. So now you can get more projectiles by consuming frenzy charges. But having the gorilla is just really nice for quality of life because it also gives you another like minion to kind of absorb damage. And later what we will also get is Wind Dancer. Once we start scaling evasion rating, it'll become even stronger. Hope we have enough soul cores. I don't know if we need 3 for this part. I think there's an area where we do put in another soul core, and it opens up the door for another boss. Let's see. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we need to go. We're gonna go back, but this is where I'm gonna go ahead and cut it for this part of our little play session. But I'll resume it right from here on the next part. All right, so let me go ahead and title this one so we can label it. It'll make it easier for me for later. This is what part. What is this? Part 8, man. You went Wind Dancer first, and it helped so much. Ah, yeah, it's very nice, man. We're already on Pee-wee Part 8. Let me go ahead and also start the upload of the other one. Aria. We're going to do this real quick. You guys can see this all in real time. So we're going to click this. It makes it so much easier since we already have that. We can just go reuse all the things, and we just title it Part 4. Boom. And that's all I need to do. Actually, I have to hit up the thumbnail, but that's like pretty easy. So move this out of the way. Let's get to going. Move this, boom. Balance, yes. Okay, so that's part 4, and then now we need to drop part 5 up. And then part 6, I'm going to have to render out myself manually. Okay, got it. All right, let's go ahead and move this chat box over here. And then let's continue. Oops. Move this box. Move my chat box over here. I'll do like 1 or 2 more parts. Oh, I want to get to the next act so I can see the new content. So bad, but this is a really good spear, man. That was really good that we got that crit hit chance of 8. Man, if we get a really good spear and get like 8%, and we instead of getting that stun chance, we need to get double crit on the suffix, and then we need flat physical, and then we need accuracy, and then ideally we get physical and accuracy percent. That'd be the god rolls. But yeah, we're gonna get this and this are gonna be really good. But give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go take a quick piss. I'll be right back, and we'll resume. Okay, now we back, and we are going to lock in and hopefully finish this act very fast. So I think it's in this area. We're in was it Jaquani's Mechanism? Okay. Kill Blackjaw. So it's in Jaquani's. Okay, so it is in this area. Okay. All right, so let us resume. So like I said before, there is like another area where you can open up another door, and that is where there's a boss, and it'll give you permanent 10% fire res. He's like it's a fire boss. Look at that. It's a dead end. Should be this way. Yes. This one's kind of like a secret. Because like normally you think, oh, I just gotta go finish the, the next part of my quest or whatever. And then there's a secret boss over here. This is why like you need a guide for this game. Because I missed out on this the first time I played. But just like every boss, stand behind, just shoot, and he'll die. I'm thinking about getting that mana regen as like the thing, but like it's so much harder to get stun and elemental resistance, like, or elemental like threshold. Oh, if our pet dies, like our pet just died right there, he'll just revive in like 5 seconds, and see our gorilla's back. So we get the flame core from him, and then just activate that. 10% fire res permanently for free. Now we just go teleport right back, and we're back in it. You can't wait, you're still in Act 1. Hey, dude, it's okay if you're still, like, going along. It takes time. Like, there's people probably out there that can do this faster than me, and, it doesn't bother me. The most important thing is you're having fun with the video game. Because if you're not having fun, that defeats the purpose. So, we're going to have to get these 2 other cores. Activated, and that will activate the next one. Next zone. Do we have to pay for the update? Pay for the update. So it's just a free weekend. So after the free weekend is over, if you spend $30, unless they change the price, you will no longer be able to play. That's how it works. This thing takes forever to activate, so make sure you kill all the enemies before you activate it. Oh, that immunity on that, like, 5 seconds was so nice. Oh, whoa, that's a lot. My gorilla died, but I like that username, Bo Diddley, man. You spent 30 to play day 1. Yeah, same, man. You also get the same amount in like cosmetic points, so it's a really good deal considering like this is not an early access like Titan Quest where you get like 4 hours or something. Like, I like Titan Quest, but like I feel like it's completely different for price point. Like this game, like you can spend 100 hours in PoE 2, even in the beta. Oh, wow, dude, how much HP do these guys have? Like our damage is like really, really good. The fact that they're surviving is crazy to me. At least he dropped an Exalted Orb. Ooh, gained a level too. Alright, now we're getting more evasion. We're gonna go this path. This is the way we're gonna be going. We're gonna skip out on the 15%, and we're gonna get this deflection rating equal to evasion. Oh, we need to get the big soul core, and we get our big loot. Come on, Exalted Orbs! Woo! Another Exalted Orb. Good. But we have no big core. And you find the big core and put the big core in the big hole. Yeah, the Quadrilla is actually so good with leveling. That's why I also really like this class. I'm pretty sure that all classes can get the the gorilla, but just nice. Cap on ray gun. Did I get a haste pet? No, I actually got something that I actually think is like pretty decent too, though. We have an invulnerable. Does Primal Strike supply the? I don't know. This ability is kind of nice too, though. If I want to mess around and play melee. Oh, this costs a lot of mana. 15? That's probably the attack time. Oh, no, I ain't gonna mess with it. All right, we'll mess with it. Because I don't really have any like go backseat. So what this does is it modifies an item unpredictably. Oh, you have to unequip it. So you see how it says like fire res, mana, dex? It's just gonna do something crazy with it. Oh, it just gave us free 12 dex. Cool. It could just destroy the item though. I believe. Well, in PoE 1 at least it can. It basically can just do crazy things with the item. It's a big risk though. I wouldn't really recommend putting anything that you're using if you aren't okay with it getting deleted. Like I like my spear. If I knew it was gonna give me something good, I'd just put it in there. But like, it's just like randomizing the item like crazy. I just wanted to use it to show you guys. Normally I would have been like, I'll pick up an item off the ground and use it. I have gotten lucky with Vol Orbs on stream. Like, I had a shield, which that shield that we were talking about, which is called Lycoside. And I corrupted one. I corrupted a perfect one, and then I got bonus extra block chance on it, which is like the best thing that you can hit on it. It was really dumb, and it was really lucky. But that's just how this system works. It's just, you get like the most godly item and then you just pray that it doesn't get destroyed. And that's kind of like the end game giga brain crafting, is like someone spends like weeks or like a whole season getting this really godly item, and then they're like, okay, vol it, or they'll double vol it. And basically the item can go poof, it could give you a big upgrade, it could be nothing. But at the end of the day, it's completely random, and I don't recommend beginners to do it. It's a big risk for a lot of times small reward, unless you know what you're doing. It is usually not worth it for beginners because, yeah, it's painful. But that's part of crafting in Path of Exile, is pain. I don't know, for some reason, like, okay, I'll be honest, on Diablo, I really hate, like, the masterworking and tempering, I'm not gonna lie. But Path of Exile, like, if you miss the masterwork or tempering in Diablo, it's like, it's really not that big of a deal, you just, like, play again. And Path of Exile is like, you literally lose your item. But I'm somehow more okay with Path of Exile system, I don't know why.
Let's hope the other one's the same.
But I am genuinely okay with Path of Exile, it's like, oh, you just lose your item, get good. Because I just don't engage with those. Unless, like, I'm like, oh, whatever, I'm, like, done with the season. Let's just, like, be memes and just waste all of our best items for fun, you know? What class is Kettle? This is the Amazon. So you start off as the Huntress, and then you go Amazon. So right now we need to find the other Soul Core. Which is the other little green item. Oh, it should be over here. This area is huge, by the way. Oh, we got knocked down. Hey, the invulnerable kicked in just in time, right? Or I think that's what it was, right? Can't wait to get more attack speed on this. The reason why, by the way, Lightning Spear feels so bad early on is because I think, well, this has increased attacks per second. But usually, like, Lightning Spear's, like, base attack is 60% of the base. It's like memes how slow it is. Like, if you look at, like, even just the basic attack in this game, I think it's like 1 APS. Or one, like, attack per second. Oh, spear throw is 70, but I'm pretty sure, like, I think it's just normal. It's not even, yeah, it's just 1 APS. So any time where it says, like, 1.75, then you're actually getting 1.75%, or 1.75 attacks per second. But Lightning Spear, it takes that number and it's like 0.6. Which is like, In my personal opinion, terrible. Alright, we got this. Can we upgrade any skills that we're using? Oh, we can upgrade Lightning Spear. Oh, yes, yes. Let's upgrade this. Another 10% damage. There we go. We got that. Other medium soul core. And then we gotta go throw this over here, and then we activate it and we TP back. Wait, there's... I don't know how we have 3. They just... And maybe they just put extras. So they don't, like... As far as I'm aware of, there's only 2 of these, though. Yeah, there's only 2.
That's done it. Right then, back to the main chamber.
Okay, now we go over here. By the way, you have to wait for this animation, I think.
There is still late.
So what's happening is this core chamber is doing this. It's like slowly going. I made the mistake of walking all the way back. I'm like, wait, I swear I clicked on it. It's going, man. Trust me, it's going. Like, just you don't get too impatient. We could kill some stuff in like the corner here while we're waiting, but like it takes a little bit of time. Ah, so that applies the debuff. The Primal Strike. See, I'm telling you it was going, man. You just can't be impatient. Because I warped here, warped all the way back, and I'm like, no, I activated it. It's just, it takes its sweet time.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Or we can also upgrade Stormlance. Give a bit more DPS. This is this skill that goes in the ground. Oh, he just one-shotted my gorilla. So don't stand in the lasers. Just like every single boss in PoE, this is really the key in PoE bosses. Stand behind them. This attack, oh, well, it's gone already. I don't know what happened. We got stunned or something. Just get behind something. And gorilla just like YOLO just tanks everything. It's okay, he'll be back in a couple seconds. This is what I love about the gorilla. That's why I wanted to rush to get that ASAP. Okay, maybe this will show off the... Oh. That's the only like move that kind of matters, but like, go hide, run around. Alright, we got another Exalted Orb. And now we have this orb. So now we gotta go back to the Infested Barrens. I mean, they tell you it, but like, dude, it's so confusing. I just feel like the game should just keep on going. Like what we just got that thing. Okay, just walk through the door. Not like, all right, now you got this. You gotta go back to this very specific spot. It's like if you didn't have a guide, or like, I guess it kind of tells you, but it's really annoying. You know what's also really annoying? I ain't gonna lie. I might regret this decision later. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna take the mana because like I'm over it. But honestly, you could take any of them and they're all pretty good for the rewards. I want to just cut out the mana right now. But honestly, get whatever you want. Anyways, next up again, Infested Barrens. Now that we got the item. And if we're looking at the little cheat sheet over here for like all the quests, so yeah, we got the thing. We killed Blackjaw. We got the core. We go back to Infested Barrens over here, and then, yeah, we're in here. Whoops. And then also, we could do the Temple of Chaos. When do we do this one? I guess you can do it whenever. Oh, we can do Trial of Ascendancy actually after this, I guess is what they recommend. So we got the stone altar over here. It's right by the waypoint.
Here goes.
More dopamine. Oh yeah, when you go for the gamble. Yeah, that is true, man. That is indeed true. All right, so we hit this thing over here, and then after we do this, we pull. Oh wait, where is it? Oh, there's like a lever that we pull. Oh. Alva's usually supposed to come. There's a little lever. Oh. Matan Waterways. Oh, I guess that opens up that, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, usually Alva comes and talks. I don't know. She just didn't say anything. She didn't even come out. I don't know. That could be a bug. I don't know. But anyways, we're in the waterways right now. So... So again, Infested Barrens. And over here, you're going to have to pull a lot of these levers. So kill the monsters around before you pull the lever. Because the lever takes like forever. And the monsters won't be like, alright, guys, stop. He's doing an objective. Let's all stop attacking. they're just gonna go to town on you. So make sure you do that. Now I have the gorilla, so he'll be nice for that. Nice little extra bonus distraction. This area is so incredibly long, and I really hate how long this area is. But usually what you do is you look for where the water goes down, and then you go to that area. This is a wisp thing. I don't care about wisp. I'll do the abyss mechanic, but that's the only thing I care about. There's a little boss over here too. Special boss.
Clean kill.
But that like little like boss or whatever, the little elite, it's not like required at all. Is this more? 460? We got something like similar. First the button. Gotta push the button. There it is. Level up, okay. Nice. I want to see what's our, what is it called again? Deflection. Deflection. So we have deflection chance to deflect 20. So it's 2% per 3% of evasion, and we're about to get a big chunky amount. But all of these are going to be huge, and then we get that extra dex too. And that's going to give us more accuracy, and when we have more accuracy, that's more crit, and crit in this game's multi is actually pretty good. Our crit multi is what is it? It's pretty big right now. Even without even putting any into it, our crit multi is 100, so it's double damage. But in this build, you can easily get like 400% crit multi. Now crit strike chance, a little bit harder to get now. But if we aim for like 50-ish% crit, that's good. I mean, ideally I would sacrifice more crit multi for crit chance, but it's something that we can't really invest into till way later. What we should invest into is accuracy on our weapon specifically. And then like we get some extra crit here and there. It'd be okay. Is my minion a good tank? Yeah. Now later in the game, this one has invulnerability. I'm gonna keep this one for a while until I see. Oh, another. Okay, this is actually a pretty good tip. So I'm going to get another tame beast, and I'm going to equip it again. And the reason why is if I come across a haste minion, I will get the haste minion. It has to be a beast. If I mouse over it, see how it says humanoid? It tells you what kind of animal it is. But I still think haste is the best. Like if we can get haste plus always shocks plus invulnerability plus proximity shield. I mean, I don't know, temp bubble. Like you get a lot of things in this game. Now, how rare is it to get all of these to roll? Good luck, man. I have no idea what the actual rarity is, but it's not going to be very common. So this is what I was saying about this area. I hate it because it's so incredibly long. But it's not like it's difficult. It's mostly just like you just have to go here and here. Like it kind of snakes around a lot. And then you do all of this just to touch this lever. You can talk to Alva. Oops.
The lake should be all but drained by now.
Okay, now we go talk to Alva and we go to the apex of filth. And now we're going to go to the Temple of Chaos to get our big upgrade. Although I don't have accuracy on my weapon, we're going to get a weapon with accuracy. So we're going to actually talk to Alva down there. This is where we're going to go down there. Actually, we could get the waypoint thinking about it now.
An entire city lost to time. Let's hope that weren't for good reason.
So now we go over here, talk to Alva,
Hello.
and then she's going to be like, go to the drowned city, and then we're going to get like an item, and then we go into that hole over there. But we're going to get the waypoint here, and then we're going to do the Temple of Chaos. It shouldn't be that bad though. Let's get the waypoint, and then we're going to go to the Temple of Chaos. Where is it? Temple of Chaos, right there. I think my face might have been blocking it. It's in the top left out here. I'm gonna be a good content creator and actually go shoot right here. Okay, Temple of Chaos, far left. You go over here, and then you go to Temple of Chaos. And then we're gonna do another Trial of Ascendancy. But this is our big upgrade. This class, the first upgrade sucks. It's like almost like not usable at all. We take this item, put it in. This the Chimera, I believe, drops the item. Now we do the Trial of Chaos. It's good not to see Deadeye? Ah. Oh, you don't like Deadeye? Hey guys, sorry I don't have sound on. What village are you going for? Oh. Well, you don't have sound on. I can't even tell you.
Prove yourself before
I guess someone else can type it if they want to. But we're doing... I kind of want to try out that ice. Something with ice. Or I'll convert the Lightning Spear to ice because Herald of Ice is too good. Okay, so how this works, by the way, is that no matter what you select, it's always going to be something bad. Bosses do more damage and take less damage. Do not select that one. Bleed and Poison, Gobbles of Blood will follow you, and then if they fall, then I'll select that one.
Masses befall you.
We probably have enough damage where this doesn't matter, but...
Are you ready?
So how these work is... you basically just don't want to die in these ones. It's kind of like the other trial, but this one... they're both hard, to be honest, but this is... the first two are so easy. The second ones are much more difficult. But take whatever mod you think is going to be the easiest. I'd recommend not making the bosses harder though. That's a little bit dangerous. So once you kill all the enemies, okay. So if that, like the thing that I selected was like these things would fall on you, and you can see them. So it's slightly fair. You can see that giant ball, and it's hard to miss. But after they get close enough to you, they then drop and explode. And I believe they hit for physical damage. Oh, we got a ring that we can use. What is this ring?
This were well made.
We'll see if we can sell it for an exalt. I think this is garbage though. A lot of uniques in the Path of Exile, by the way. Unlike Diablo, like don't get too excited when you see a legendary. 99% of them suck. Even though they've been buffed, like they really need to relook at them again. But hopefully that will happen. Spearman, yeah, the Amazon. So you start off with Huntress. Also, you get all these rewards, but it doesn't really matter. You can't really select the rewards. But you can preview the other rewards that you're getting, but again, it doesn't matter. So pyramids appear. Okay, I would not do anything with Corrupted Blood. Monsters gain 20. Okay, as extra chaos. Ooh, less defenses. I mean, all of these are going to be bad, but let's see how much chaos resistance we have. I have 7. It's probably not good, but added damage as extra chaos is probably bad. Let's select this because at least this maybe we can dodge. We'll see how it looks too. Corrupted Blood, it is a little bit dangerous because we don't have very much physical mitigation. 9%. Just don't get hit. Then it doesn't matter, right? Whereas, like, I mean, you could say the same thing with the Chaos one, but I probably wouldn't take Chaos. So we have to basically survive for this time frame. Oh, there's the laser. Oh, okay, that's pretty easy. Okay, that's not too bad. because you can just move. But obviously, when there's other projectiles and other things, and then like see how it starts to get out of control very fast. This is like really gonna test your skill. Oh, by the way, if you fail this, you gotta do the whole thing over again. So there ain't no checkpoints on both of the trials. Like the other one where we had like the, what's it called? Resonance? Harmony? What's it called? Little bar. Trial of Sekihamas. This is Chaos Trials. Trials of Chaos. It actually gets pretty chaotic. Having the Quadrilla helps out so much. Because even though he'll probably sit in the AoE and die. See how fast he actually dies to it? He distracts the enemies long enough. Oh, dude, he dies really fast. So lasers do pretty big damage. And he's back. How am I running, by the way? Oh, you hold space. Yeah, hold space bar. So some of them you can get the same mod, but it makes it harder. Challenge area contains turret that will fire lightning projectiles. Monsters release. Okay, so okay, this is like when they die, they have like a little ball that follows you and then explodes. This one's like not too bad, but lightning. How's our lightning resistance is pretty good. Is this challenge area? I don't think it's the whole thing. I think it's just the next area. So like some of these you have to play around with what you feel like your character is capable of. Like I don't have chaos resistance, but I got good lightning resistance. We're at 68%. So yeah, it's not bad. So again, it depends on your build. Oh, we gotta do. Oh, now we have this and see how it gets out of control. That's what I'm talking about. So this one we have to collect these soul cores. Then we have to deliver these soul cores, and also not get hit by this. But you start building up like this. If you hold the chaos, you start like taking damage. So you have to be careful. There's 3 stone altars. Oh, so we have to go down here. There's a soul core, and I'm pretty sure as soon as we grab it, they're going to be attacking us. Like I said, no matter what, they are all going to be challenging. There's not like, oh, a super easy one. Also, it's very nice that the Quadrilla will absorb some of the stuff for us. But be careful when you're putting in the stones, because if there's a bunch of enemies, it becomes dangerous. I don't know if we can roll under this. Oh, we can roll under this. Okay, that's good knowledge. I wasn't actually sure. But if you can roll under this, it makes it way easier. Oh, this is an easy soul core. So now I can just like go faster than it, right? Elsa. Oh, whoa! This guy's doing big damage. He just like deleted my Quadrilla. Let me wait for it to spawn in. Okay. There we go. A little bit dangerous. Honestly, I don't like either of these. The first 2 you gotta kind of do on your own. The second 2 you can have someone do them for you, and you just collect the reward at the very end, which I do every single time, man. I could do these, I just don't like to. It's just way faster, because you don't have to go through all of the painful, like, okay, I gotta read all of these. So let's see. Storm rooms will do. Okay, lightning damage is fine. Monsters grant no flash charges. I don't really need the flash charges, I'll be honest. I think I can get away without flash charges. Yeah, I think we can get away with that.
Your thirst will never be quenched.
I might regret this one. Oh, it is I think this one you only have to fight one boss though.
I suggest you aim for the head.
Lightning strike first.
This one's kind of mean. And it's RNG on what enemy you get. I forgot which one is the hard one. I'm pretty sure this one is the hard one, and we got unlucky. It's 1 out of 3 of what boss you get. The Chimera, as far as I'm aware of, is like the easier one. But like, imagine playing this as a melee character. That tornado is... they've nerfed it, I think, a few different times, but like this boss in general is just... It's so much harder than the other two. We got the most unlucky one, but that's how it goes, man. Sometimes you get unluckies. And if you rip on it, again, don't worry, just go in again. Especially if you get this one, it's the one you don't want. Ooh, that was kind of close. Oh, this is so unfair. But the quad rail is making things so much easier because it's holding aggro pretty well. This is the area where people may quit Path of Exile. It's like if they get unlucky and get this on the first... Like imagine the first time you're doing this and you don't know really what the boss does. Like I know what the boss does and I still think that this boss fight is so unfair. Especially with all of these going on. Now, like, could I have taken other mods? Sure. It's possible. Ooh. Oh. Dude, look how close we were to killing him. And that's again, that one boss in particular is the most annoying one. Now, if you fail them, you can just go in again, so it's really not that big of a deal. But... Oh. Why is it, oh, we have to close it and then reopen it. Some of them, like, later, you'll have to enter them, and if you fail, like, your token, that actually costs you, like, currency. So, okay, the lightning turrets were pretty bad. Okay, I really didn't like the pyramid either. I like, this one, I hated this one, I'm gonna be honest. But, like, the lightning turrets, I feel like there's, like, way too many of them. That one was so close, dude. But that's, again, that's Path of Exile for you, man. And we got that one boss. Hopefully this time, and I'll show you guys, if you get the Chimera, it's like so easy. Oh, we got another skill point. But yeah, hopefully we will get the easier one this time. And this way you guys can see some of the other, like, rolls, like, on some of the difficulties if we see other ones. I would recommend not taking that lightning one. It's just like there's way too many projectiles compared to, like, this comes out like once every, I don't know, 10 seconds or something. The lightning one's just like constantly shooting the whole time, and it's just like, it's no good, man. Do not recommend that one. The flash charges one wasn't bad though. Like that one I would take again for sure. The first one is just kill all the monsters. It's like super easy. And this one is only like 3 or 4 rooms. It's like so chill. Like imagine doing this like 20 rooms where everything gets harder and harder. Dang, where's the last monster hiding? Oh, there it is. Oh, it goes right here. Cool. But if there's only like 3 or 4 rooms, it's super not painful to die. Even though it's a little bit painful. That's why, again, I suggest most people to just have the run finished for you. You can advance so much faster. Because you can build your character for some of these. So you can do this where it becomes stronger and stronger. Grasping Vines like slows you down. Okay, I would not ever take that one. You guys already saw how hard that boss was. This one's not too bad. You can take this one just to show you what it does. So ideally we just sit far away and we just don't get hit. So it's only a minute. But yeah, as far as the boss goes, it's just random. I'm wondering if it's smart to just keep one monster at the very end. I don't know if you can do that. We should try that as a strategy. Where we just keep one very, very small monster. So we kill everything and then we just keep one small monster. Unless we need to complete it. Oh. Oh, they can drop gear here. Not that that's like your concern. I think the most important thing is just surviving. Yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend getting the little like spinning pyramid thing where it, because it forces you to constantly move, and sometimes if you can't move in the direction you want to, and that's obviously set up to be in this whole chaos thing. Oh, okay. Kind of stuck over there. How's the new league for me? Oh, it's pretty good, man. I'm enjoying it. Swarm, because that's the enemies. Oh, yeah, in this game, you don't really want to get surrounded. It's more like Diablo 1, kind of 2, where you don't really want to get too surrounded. Okay, definitely not doing that one. Slowing you down. Breaking the tether will stun you. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to do this one.
Lightning descends.
So we'll see these little areas where lightning will come out, but it's not as bad as the other one. The other one has way too many lightning, like it's just genuinely out of control. So this one we have to basically do an escort mission. So it's totally okay that we failed it, because this way you guys get to see some of the other mechanics that exist. But if you have to move out of the way, it will fall down. But it's not that big of a deal. It's better than just dying. Well, I don't see these ruin things like at all. Glad we got that mana thing. I kind of want that plate belt. It's the only belt that actually has a good implicit. So what it has is plus armor no matter what on it. 100 armor is actually not bad in the early stages of the game. Then you can also get on the belt, you can get armor. So like getting like 5-10% damage reduction is not bad at all. Again, the implicits on the belts are just absolutely terrible in this game. Except for plate belt. That's why I specifically picked it up. Alright, hopefully. What support gem do you want on your spear? So in the earlier stages, like getting attack speed will make the game feel so much better. So it's not actually called attack speed though. They call it rapid attacks, primal or elemental armament, and long shot are what I currently am running. Like I could recommend those ones as well. It's just numerically, like, those are, like, the better ones. The increased attack speed one, you could play something else to get a little bit more damage, but I hate how it feels. So we can actually refill our flasks at the well. Alright. Let's see. Ooh. That one's not very good. I would say this one, at least I can dodge. We just really gotta dodge it. And then we should be A-okay. But, did we get the same boss again? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. The same annoying boss. So you see those red things? Don't stand in those because we got the ruin. But at least now, without those laser things, it's going to be so much easier. Oh wow, look how much, dude, he does way too much damage. I actually got stunned because I was running. Dude, okay, you can barely see those, like, actually. Do you see those red things? We don't want to stand those for too long. So if you stand in it, and then it's a couple seconds, and then it'll, like, burst. There's, like, 2 AoEs overlapping on that one. This is so much easier without the lightning thing. Well, pretty good amount of damage. It's that move also that's like kind of OP. There's, I don't know, this bird really needs to be nerfed. The other ones are like not even, it's like, this thing is like 3 times harder than anything else. Oh my gosh, no. There's like so many overlaps on those tornadoes. See how much easier that one was? But still, like, in general, like, the bird one, man. So if you get the bird one and you fail it again, dude, just don't worry. I promise you the Chimera is, like, way easier. All of them are way easier. Alright, let's get the next sentence. How are you still awake? Get some rest. We will, Kappa. Don't worry. I want to try to get to Act 4 in the first day. Alright, so we got all these items. Are any of these good? I don't know. We just throw them in our little tab for, like, 1. Exalt, see if they sell. The most important thing is we get the Trial of Ascendancy points. This is the only thing that matters. And now we get our big damage. Now we do have to get something to actually get the big DPS because our current one gives us 39 accuracy rating, and I'll show you guys the damage increase. So the only important skill is basically a lightning spear. I'm going to hit apply, and we're going to see the damage go from 1700 to 1900. It doesn't sound like that much, but when we get towards the end of the game and we get a good item, this is literally double DPS. There's really nothing that beats this in the game. Now, you still have to get accuracy and socket inaccuracy, but it's still numerically the highest thing in the game. It's totally worth getting. It's too good. Okay, but yeah, anyways, we finished that. That's really good. And now we are going to go to the stash over here, and then we have that one exalt. Just gonna throw some items in there and keep it going. So now that we've done that, we can go ahead and go to the little cheat sheet over here and be like, okay, we did that, we completed the trial. Now we're going to the Queen of Filth. So we're gonna go into Act 3, and then where's the other waypoint? We're gonna go back to oh, someone wants to buy an item. Good. Desert Rune. Okay, invite the guy to the party. We're gonna go back to town. And then hopefully we'll get an additional Exalted Orb. And we can look at maybe getting an item that has insanely high accuracy. And I'll show you guys how much DPS that's going to add. Okay, so he's on Caravan. So he's Act 2. Grab all of our currency over here. Can't TP to you. Sorry, it's okay. Don't worry. I know. Yes, it's no problem. It's no problem. As your first print, I'm not sure what. Elemental. Okay, I think it's what it's the autocorrect, but yeah. We just say thank you, and then we just leave party. Boom. Then we go back to Act 3, and then we go and get the. Oh wait, we don't need. We're gonna go to the other area very soon. But I want to see if we can get an upgrade on our weapon. Now that we get that accuracy thing, it's really big. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look for an item, and this is where it gets kind of interesting for like rolls. It's not like super direct. We have to manually kind of search for specifically like something that has big accuracy. So our character level is what, 39? So I'm gonna type in level 40 for like the requirements. And then what we're going to do is say we have, I don't know how many exalted orbs, 7 exalted orbs. And then we're going to go to item category spear, and we want as much accuracy as possible. So for stat filters, accuracy rating. I think it might actually be local. Yeah, I think it's this one. Because local means like the weapon, yeah. So we want as much accuracy rating as possible. So 231 is the highest that we can get. Now, I don't actually know mathematically off the top of my head what is actually going to be worthy of like an upgrade here, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to put like 200 accuracy rating and then just sort by the highest DPS, and then like we got 100, and then it's also giving us 200 accuracy. Okay. We could also be smart about this. So I'll show you guys pretty big brain play. So this one has 3 suffixes already, although this is a suffix. It's actually broken. This is a prefix, I think. I think it's prefix. Dude, I can't even like read it. But what we're gonna look for is a open. We can also look for an open prefix. So we could go prefix. So prefix modifiers maximum 2 prefix, and then we're gonna remove accuracy here. This is like, okay. By the way, I'm gonna sound like way over your head, but don't worry. So what I'm trying to do is get an item, and I'm gonna try to roll accuracy rating on it by using one of those new currencies. So how we're going to do this is just watch this, and it's optional. It's just kind of showing potential what you can do. So it's doing exalted orb equivalent. I want to exactly. And what we're going to do is we're going to look for highest DPS, which is like, okay, let's say 200, and it has open prefix. So if we slam it with a new thing, what we can get, because it already has 3 suffixes. So what we want is a prefix, and the prefix that we want is very specific. The prefix that we want is specifically accuracy, which is very easy as a roll. Hopefully that guy will respond, because this one's really good. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to show you guys cool 1000 IQ plays over here. This is where, like, you wouldn't get this, you would not, like, learn this in the game. And then we're going to get this jaw, and then because it has only 1 prefix, the chances of hitting accuracy are relatively high, because it's just like a higher, what's called a weighted roll. This is like amazing for this price too. So how I know that it has an open prefix is if I held Alt, you can see where it says prefix, there's 2, and then there's suffix where it says there's 3, right? So we actually already have some accuracy on it, which is good. The thing that we're going to do is we're going to slam it with this, and we're always going to hit prefix on it because it's the open slot. In the suffix, the ideal would be double crit. We want crit chance, crit multiplier, and then we'd also want we can get extra projectiles. But basically, all that really matters is we're going to try to hit accuracy on this, and we have a very high chance. Now, obviously, if it doesn't hit it, it does not mean that my strategy is bad at all. But if it doesn't hit it, it doesn't hit it. But I promise you, this is like super big brain. Easy way to try to get a very good item for cheap. It is, a risk. I ain't gonna lie, but like it's very high chance, right? So look, what did I tell you? Now, is this a really good mod roll? Well, the thing is it's hybrid accuracy, and it does have increased physical damage. Now, is this going to be better than our current one? Well, watch and see. And remember, I only pay 1 exalted orb for this. Technically, also the jaw, but the jaw is like worth less than it exalts, obviously, because no one bought it. So we can't use this yet, but look at the damage already. 65 to 120. easily tell you that number is bigger number good. So it's pretty simple. And we also get basically 100 accuracy, so it should give us extra damage. But we get 3 to 57. It's basically, you basically divide it in half. It's like 28, 29 lightning damage, but instead we get this fire damage, which is garbage. However, we also get additional accuracy, which is how we scale our damage with this build in particular. Now, was that the good accuracy? No. We got the hybrid accuracy. What we want is just straight up, because it has accuracy and increased physical damage. Ideally, what we would hit is just the flat accuracy. To get a better understanding, let me see if PoE 2 DB weapon mods. Let's see. Let's see if this... Did they update PoE? Hopefully they updated it. Two-handed weapons, bows. Oh, do we run spears? Okay, so this is where it gets kind of complex, but this is where I can show you guys some knowledge. So accuracy rating, do you see how it says 5,700? That means it has a high weight. So the 2 highest weighted rolls are going to, actually it's the 3 highest is physical. Actually it's 4 highest. Anyways, at the end of the day, the lowest one is that percent increased physical damage, and the higher that you go in terms of percent is like the higher roll. Like the best roll is like only 25 in the weight, so it's basically very, very rare. But as far as accuracy goes, we can get up to. Now it depends on the item level. This is where the item level comes in. So ours, as far as item level. Not the item required, but the item level is 49, so it can only roll up to like 236. 236 is the highest that it can roll for accuracy rating. But basically, that's kind of just some knowledge over there. So ideally, you'd look for open prefix, and then you have a pretty decent chance. I guess lightning damage has the... Whoa, hold on. Lightning damage has the highest weight on this? That's crazy. Well, that's as an open prefix. But if it already has lightning damage, you can't like roll it twice. But we'll see if this actually increases our DPS. So let's go continue. We're in Act 3, and what did we just do? Oh, we're going to the Drowned City. That's right. Gonna go Drowned City and grab a little like statue. When do I sleep? When I'm ready to sleep. I don't have to I don't really have a schedule. Like I kind of just do whatever I want when I want to do it, which is great. But actually requires lots of discipline to actually make content though. But as your first one, you get anything that you enjoy, Raycon. I don't know what... Are you copying my build? So if you copy my build, I can tell you what to go for. But if you're playing a different build, and I don't know the build, then I couldn't really... Tell me what you like to do, and maybe I can give you a recommendation. Once we hit level 40... Big boost, potentially. I don't know mathematically, but probably should be better. But it doesn't have to be just spears. You can play with bow and just get a bow with crazy amount of accuracy. And again, it's so much damage. You can get like 500 plus accuracy on an item, and then again 25% of that is just added as damage. It's just like, it's too good, man. I swear, it has the same sound as like leveling up sometimes. Oh, did we get another abyss that we can go in? I just like the chest. I don't really want to go down. Okay. Cool. 2 regals. Try to level up. So in this area, all we're trying to do is go towards the Queen of Filth and the Stench Pools. Okay, another upgrade. And we can use that new weapon. And this is going to give us extra deflection. So we have a deflection of 21%. 25%. Cool. And what's our chance to not take any damage? 40% chance to not take any damage. But as you start climbing up, it's like you kind of need to keep scaling it, otherwise the number starts to get a lot lower. because it depends on the monsters that are attacking you. As far as that goes, but let's get to the hopefully get to the next area, and that will round off this part of our play session. Some of these doors, it's just like a little area where you can get some like loot. You don't really need to go for it, but I'll show you guys what's inside. Did we get a Gem Cutter's Prism? Actually, that was actually kind of worth it. Now it's random. It's not like you're gonna get one every single time, so. But if you're in there, just open up the chest and leave. You don't really need to kill everything. Also, the area's level 40. We're level 40, so right now we can start skipping out on monsters again. You don't really want to be over-leveled. Even though, like, in theory, like, yeah, you're over-leveled, it should make the game easier. It's just that you're going to get XP penalties for that. Hopefully we won't get knocked down. Okay, good. Ooh, he dropped an Exalted Orb. He was definitely worth killing. That's why I always try to kill the yellow monsters, the rares. Alright, Apex of Filth. And this is where we're going to go ahead and end it off on this part, because we've got a boss coming up and a lot more content, and then we get another double skill point quest. So anyways, thanks for tuning in for this part. Next part will be up very soon. Alright.
I'm still standing.
And then we are PoE Part 9. So we're about to hit 10 hours today, dude. 10-hour stream. Well, actually, we already hit 10 hours streaming today. We're at 11-hour stream. But I had so much fun, man. One last go. All right. So now that we're at the Apex of Filth, we're going to be killing the most disgusting looking boss in the entire game. Let's go ahead and do it, man. So in this area, as far as our little cheat sheet, whoops. Oh, we got that little screen over there. Oh, we actually have our upgrade on our weapon. Remember how I was going to say we could check out our DPS. So we have 1900 and see if it's an upgrade. 22. All right, nice little upgrade, but we're not done yet. There's more. There is also the ability to add a socket into the weapon. And now we can add, oh, let me find the one that adds accuracy. Okay, this one is, okay, we might be getting tier 2 runes. Ooh, okay, I want to, even though, like, this will give us even more damage once we have the socket in, and we can't add another one, I wish. We could add extra resistance on something if I wanted to. Like, I could just put this in, and then, whoops, I could put a socket in this. I think you can only put one in there. We can also add socket in here. I'll probably end up using this for a while, too. So we can throw a socket in here, and right now we're a little bit lower on fire res. Let me see if I fire res one. This is still like 30 life. That's not bad at all. This is extra stats as well. I want to get the one that gives us accuracy, and I want to show you guys like how much more damage we're going to get. So we've got increased our DPS from 19 to 23. Which is not bad. It's a pretty big amount of upgrade. And we still have that rune socket, and the rune socket is going to be, we're going to put in more accuracy, so it'll go up even higher. And remember, I did that with one Exalt. Imagine if we hit just like that 200 accuracy, but later it's fine. It's most people consider that a failed roll. And later in the game, crafting is actually pretty awesome in Path of Exile 2, in the sense where like you can just pick up items if you know what you're doing, and you can actually make some pretty good stuff. If you know what items people want, like the base type. Oh, by the way, these mushrooms, like if we find all of them, I'll show you what you get. It's 100% optional. Even though I said that one last time, they buffed it. As far as this quest goes, what it gives you is like it gives you like a potion. It's like nothing. It's like maybe you can upgrade a potion, but it's nothing because you're still doing the low tier campaign, so it's never gonna drop like really good stuff. All right, let's hit the checkpoint. This boss is actually kind of hard too. It's not gonna be like it's super painful if we die though. It's like whatever if we die. Nastiest boss in Path of Exile, brand new season. She's drinking it, man. In the sewage, she slaps her belly. So when she comes out, yeah, don't stand in any of her green like farts. And then also she'll have a bunch of these mushrooms that come down. She can pop the mushrooms, and it kind of causes a domino chain reaction to where they are. So that's the Queen of Filth. Oh, she threw down a curse. Don't stand in those. It makes you either like slower. There's several different like curses. But if you mouse over, one quick tip, if you stand in it, you can mouse over. This is temp change. What that does is slow you down. But yeah, she'll pop like those mushrooms that she puts down. And then again, don't stand in any of the green farts. Does damage. It's no good. But sometimes the map, I'll be honest, it does get kind of covered. You can, I think, go over the mushrooms and then they will start to pop. Yeah, and then you can get kind of rid of them prematurely. Ooh. Before like you accidentally walk over them. There we go. Alright, let's see them drops. Oh, we got some boots, baby. Let's see. What did we get? What did we get? Check out the boots. Check out the boots, man. Alright, what did we get? Nope, that's the boots. 0 to 40% movement speed at random when you get hit until hit again. Why would anyone want these, man? The Gamba sprints. I mean, maybe there's some really weird way where you just like don't get hit and you keep that 40% movement speed at all times, but like good luck doing that. So yeah, we just got the Queen of Filth, and so as far as our little like planner thing cheat sheet goes, yeah, we got the Queen of Filth, and then we can now talk to Alva and go to the other temple, because this is pretty much all we need here. So the only important thing to really get is the little it's like a little statue of a baby. She made you rage. Oh yeah, she's not like super easy. Like I've died to her before, like, so it's like no big deal. So we can maybe try to sell this for 3 exalts. And then we got the little baby over here. Go put the baby inside the little temple area, and then we get to go to a different area. And then I want to see the next. Hopefully, in this part, we get to finish the act. Well, actually, it's kind of long.
You found it.
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think. But the little baby. You know, it reminds me of, it's like Legends of the Hidden Temple, and then we go inside over here. Temple of Kopek.
It's bloody roasted.
So this area has like a sun. If you're out in the open for too long, you drain HP. But if you stay in the shade, you're good. It's like that game was Boktai, the sun's in your hands. But in this instance, you don't want to be near the sun. It's bad. But we're just going to go through all of it and go all the way towards the end. Hoping that this is where the exit's at. I always assume it's like the furthest one away, so it might be at the top. Oh, it'd be really bad if we get knocked down over here, because then we're going to be sitting there burning in the sun, too. That's a yellow monster. Like I said, stop and kill the rare monsters for sure. It's the Shroud Walkers, that mod where it like reduces your accuracy. Okay, there he goes. Stairs. Boom. Like I said, usually just go as furthest away as possible. Oh, there's one of these. Okay, I'm gonna do these because Exalted Orbs. It's also kind of dangerous because these monsters, sometimes they can be pretty deadly. Oh, well, this guy wants to buy something. Cool. We'll invite him to the party. Oh, this area really sucks if you want to go in and out of, but it's fine. I'll go back to town for the 2 Exalted Orbs. But sometimes if you invite people and they don't join, you can try inviting him again, but say I already invited him. But if they don't join, it's because they maybe already got someone else, or it doesn't really matter. Oh wait, we need to get our reward. Where's our reward? Oh, uncut spirit gem 11. Woo, nice. So what we can do with this? Oh, I don't have the. I'd just be level 41 for that one. And then it might have a requirement that we don't reach. Nope, 41. Okay, cool. So our Herald of Thunder is going to get a pretty big upgrade soon. Herald of Thunder. Oh, it's definitely this way. See how that, like, this is going to be the longest area. That's just how a lot of these maps are generated. We come up with boss. This boss is super, super, super easy. It's like fire damage, but
Your flesh.
Your son don't impress me.
The gaze of Ivar. He comes soon.
so what we should do is try to get these to like apply lightning exposure. We'll see if we can get that. That little like other spears. Because you can have one skill apply a debuff. Like this applies elemental exposure at 10%. So it takes 10% more damage, which is great. This is that other skill. Shoots for like the waves out. It's kind of cool. Because this guy 100% applies all of that on hit. Do we have 11 yet? Is that brand new? Lightning Spear. Ah, we have to get level 41, and then we get two upgrades coming up very soon.
Never ceases to
So we have to talk to her. She's going to open up. This platform opens up. Oh, investigate it.
These runes. I can make out symbols for.
Let's see if we remove this. What else do we have?
Wait, no.
This is what our armor normally looks like, and I'll show you guys some of the other armor. Oh, it's not available.
Perhaps if I.
What's this one? Oh, this is a vanishing die, so it removes it.
It worked.
We can also apply the vanishing die over here. Cool. So now our character looks like this if we want to. I don't actually mind the character's like default hairstyle. I wish you could change it up though. All right, next zone.
We're back in the encampment. I can't believe.
So, in particular, don't get eaten.
Oh, so I think is this with the this Oswald. So sometimes you can actually get some pretty good items. Like this is not that bad actually. This is it's got elemental damage as a prefix, and then we got that crit hit chance as a suffix. That's like actually starting off as a pretty good weapon for like 2,000. Might not be that bad. Now what we would want to do with this is hit it with a jaw. We can like grab it and then see what we can roll on it. But I would hit it with a regal for next. So we're gonna go through this gateway and we'll see if we can craft it. Sometimes you can brick it instantly. If it hits a bad prefix, then I would probably that's a really bad prefix. So at this point, like I could just get rid of it, or I can throw the jaw on after we max it out. Honestly, at this stage early on, like you're only looking for really godly stuff earlier on. Otherwise, like there's no point of like slamming this with like 3 exalts, because for 3 exalts I can probably get something much better.
Just look at that view.
So you basically kind of go back in like time.
This city in its prime.
We go to Uzato. And then now we're gonna go kill the Viper, which is always to the right. This area is like handcrafted. So there's no RNG with them. Oh, hi, such nice people, and then the monkey's just going crazy.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
So yeah, we just want to go to the right. I think you can go this way. I'm hoping that this goes down. No, it hasn't changed. Sometimes they change stuff. So you'll just go straight down and up. Down and to the right, I guess. So now that we leveled up, this is another nice... This is going to be our big other bonus for survivability. And we did get some upgrades here, right? So one of the upgrades is the Spirit Uncut Gem. So Herald of Thunder is going from... It's literally doubling its damage. That's really good. Oh, I really wanted to try Mirage Archer. It costs 60 Spirit. Whenever I roll, it does another attack which is really cool, but it does 30% less damage. It's probably pretty bad. I'd rather get Herald of Thunder upgraded and get out. If I get another one, though, I'll show you guys what that does. And then we have an uncut skill gem, so we can upgrade our Tame Beast.
Using Tame
So
Beast
Using
Tame Beast
Wisp
will
Duration.
mark them for capture for a short.
I'm thinking it makes the enemy like stronger.
Elemental Sundering
Okay, let's upgrade the Tame Beast, and let's also upgrade the Lightning Spear. This guy wants the Iron Runes. Invite this guy to the lobby. Okay, this area really sucks if you're going back to town. The reason why is you have to like go back through this portal, and it's really annoying. It's one of the most annoying things in the game. But let's go get our 2 orbs. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, this might not be that bad. If I can just go to his hideout, or he can come to my hideout. The reason why? Oh no. Dang. The reason why is there's no. We could do this actually, because there's no stash. The reason why this is the most annoying place. We're just gonna travel to our hideout. If you don't have a hideout, you can either go to his or go back to Act 1. It's the easiest way, because again, there's no hideout, which is the most annoying thing. What was the one that he wanted? Lesser Iron Rune? You just control click also here, just like all the other ones, and then we're good, and then we go back to Act 3, and we'll go back here. And the reason why is you don't go back to Act 3 normal town, because you can go back to the normal town, which is what you don't want. And then hopefully this will work. Let me make sure. It's good. No, did it not? No, we still have the... Oh, yes, okay, perfect. We still have the waypoint. Or the portal made. So I don't have to do that walk. But anyways, yeah. Down to the right. We're going to fight a boss over here. This boss is actually quite challenging. Ideally, you want Chaos Res, but most people will never get it. I didn't get it either, so don't worry about it.
This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate?
So this one has an open prefix. Let's go and slam it.
Which one of you is a foul blood?
Very, very low stats, but an upgrade's an upgrade.
I am out of the line.
This one has an open prefix. This one has 7 Chaos Res, but like most of these items are so garbage. The only good thing is actually like the amulet. It's actually not bad at all. Amulet, the helm isn't really that. It's got really a good amount of decent stats, but not very high rolls. But as far as this boss goes, just kind of attack it, and then there's an attack where it'll make these guys on the sides come alive. So don't stand inside the orange. And also like the poison. There's also purple. So you see how they become activated? Like you'll see, you don't really get very much time to kind of react to it, to be honest. But you can see that the tips of their spear light up. And that one's the really nasty one where it just hits you with like all of them. But we're kind of just powering through this boss. Because the regen on the armor too is really good. What do we get? Support. Let's see if this is any good. Just for the funsies. 260. Ooh, it's got some double. The res. We could maybe try to sell it for an exalt. And then we are done here. We go up. Oh, took some damage. so far? All right, 17 minutes. Ooh, I think we can finish this out. I don't know why there's something on my toe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. We're like chained by this guy. And I don't know. Is that a glitch? You guys see how there's like a chain on that guy? But he's like dead. That's definitely a glitch, but I don't know how long it'll go. Is it still going? Oh. You know what we should actually look for is a jewel. Like, we haven't even gotten one jewel. Ooh. Okay, I'll go right. I'll go right. And now we have to get the sacrificial heart and the dagger.
Death's hot on their heels, and they haven't a clue.
So hopefully, yeah, we got it. The yellow, okay. Get all the yellow weeds. So the area is 44. We're 41. Okay, that's good. You know what we can also get that I actually really like is Thunderous Leap. I forgot about that skill. I actually really like the skill a lot. I'm going to throw this on W. This lets us jump across. There it is. Now what we're going to throw on it also is like faster attacks and stuff. Ring over here. I'll add an extra skill. These don't matter, by the way. All these items are just for like extra like gold. If you want to pick them up, go for it. You sell the NPC. But the only thing we're looking for is the sacrificial heart and the dagger. Because it gives us additional skill point. Ooh, we got knocked down. Ooh, unfortunate. But actually, it might not be that bad because the checkpoint's actually over there, and we can maybe go that way first, and then we can go back down if we have to, because I don't know where the item is. Which item, ray gun? The warrior feels freaking great, even though, even with the nerf, giant's blood. Oh, cool. Hey, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of classes got nerfed, some got buffs in some other ways, but I would say most of the stuff in PoE, if you're good, you can just play whatever. It doesn't really matter too much. This area is pretty big, so hopefully we didn't pass the item. If so, we'll have to go back to the checkpoints, which is fine. Just part of the game. For this area, I'll try to search in the bottom section. Yeah, I would say don't worry about the running, and if you get knocked down, just get back up again. If you die, it's fine. Like over there, like I don't know why they made it so like the turning is so bad. Maybe they really don't want you to like try to run through the campaign, because that's what I'm kind of doing anyways. So I'm totally running, or we really shouldn't be running. Because the running is supposed to be for you to get from area to area when there's no more monsters. That was like probably the original design of it. You can still definitely get around it. I'm doing it. I might have died like maybe 2 times from it. Loops them with crater support. Or with rolling sand. Okay, I'll be honest, I don't know like what the best gems are. Okay, nice. We got the sacrificial heart. Now we just need to get the dagger, and we should be good to go. Oh, look at those piles of bodies, man. At the waypoints. Now we gotta go find the area where we put the item in. So the areas that you can get extra mana on your gloves and rings, you can get like mana regen, mana on kill, mana regen on rings, mana on kill on gloves. But honestly, you can get away with just 1 roll of like mana on kill on gloves if it's a pretty decent one. But then you come up to the bosses and you'll have to spam mana potions. It's like the other way that you can also get around it. But I don't really like pushing my mana potion unless it's a boss. Like if it's a boss, like I just have to push it like once every 2-3 minutes. It's not a big deal, but I don't like constantly pushing it. So if you also want to stop constantly pushing it, again, just get mana on kill on your gloves and you'll be good to go. There we go, the sacrificial dagger, and then we just place the heart. And then we get 2 skill points. Boom. And we're gonna get a big upgrade here.
Spirit, forgive me for this.
Okay. And we get 2 extra skill points. So let's see how much we get from bestial skin. So as far as our evasion goes, we're at 41%. And then we also get, where is it? So we're at 41%. And then I want to look at that deflection, because it's also going to go up. 25 to 28. Okay. So we're at 48% right there. And then now, as far as what we can go for extra damage now if we want to. We can, I don't know if I want to scale crit this early on. There's a lot of increased damage with spears here. Attack speed with spears, that 10% is actually very, very, very good. So I think that would be probably something that I'm going to shoot for. I feel like I want to still start scaling more damage, even though like we have good damage right now, but we have to upkeep it. The other option was to get a couple of these block nodes, but like that one node to give us like double evasion is like pretty solid. There's another thing where you get attack speed per 25 dex, and if we keep on just getting more dexterity, which gives us more accuracy, we could also go and shoot for this. This isn't a bad node either because it like infinitely scales, which is great. But what I want to try to do now is grab some of these. I want to grab all of these nodes. We're going to go down here. And we're not going to get any of the crit right now. The reason why is I like attack speed and I like the game feeling like a certain way. And this will make the game feel better. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go from this checkpoint over here. And this should be the exit of the top left. The Black Chambers. Then this is where we finish the act over here, man. The final. Well, actually, this used to be the final act. Now we enter the new act very soon. Thank you, Greed. Appreciate it. Oh wow, that's a lot of monsters. Another rare now. There's a lot of rare monsters to come out.
I'll take that.
But like this, if I wanted to play melee, it'd actually be pretty good for this, because that thing always applies shock, which means that we will always be able to pretty much do our like super mega attack, because it'll consume it. Now we go. Do I have to get this one? Oh yes, we can get the increased damage here. We want to get all this attack damage with the spears. We'll rush the increased damage, and 10% attack speed is a pretty massive like node. And then there's 40% damage. That all these nodes are like really good. The only one you never get is the very tip. They should have made the tip like a really big node, but they put 2 big nodes here, so it's fine. And then like all this side's crit. This is just damage. But the crit one is still definitely worth getting, and we will definitely get it, but not now because too hard to try to get. I would say crit in the very earlier stages of the game.
Aye. We're at magic or technology.
Fool! There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault. Stop this at once.
We just gotta pretty much just go right when we're in the black chambers. You just basically just keep going. Check the map often, because like sometimes it'll look like a dead end, but these things will generate some of the terrain. Like this over here. Oh, this one was a dead end though. Like over here. Oh, we got knocked down. We're going too fast. Is that it? That is. Oh. I thought it was going to maybe create a bridge. So let's see if we can jump across here. This is why I like that Thunder Sleep skill. Yep, there it is. That's why I'd always play with that. That saved us like 30 seconds, man. The checkpoint. Boom. Alright. The testing pit.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has
Blade?
finally come.
I'm doing good.
For
Alright.
Smart fella, you're a right fool.
Oh, he wants this for 3 exalted.
this ends now.
Okay, I'm on boss though.
You are
Can I just TP to him?
to the greater
Okay, I think we got a checkpoint, so we're good. Oh, okay, I can't use it on boss. I think we just die here, it'll be faster. Because I actually really want these 3 Chaos Orbs, so. The reason why is like, day 1 items are kind of worth a lot more, and then like as you go on, it's not going to be worth anything because it's going to be swapping. Go this way. This way we can die, go back to the checkpoint, and then I can have a portal. Alright, there we go. I know he's gonna say I don't have this area. I totally I understand. I just have to make the portal here, and that's why this act sucks so much, because of like the way it's designed, and because you like go back through the time, and then if you go to the time portal, it doesn't have a stash tab. because like by the second day, more than likely, like all like the items that people use for like leveling and stuff, it tends to fade away pretty fast in terms of like, do people actually want the item? So that's why I'm just like, it's fine, we'll just die here, even though it takes like 20-30 seconds. It is worth it in my personal opinion, because after I help them tomorrow, the item may not be worth anything, if that makes any sense, because all the hand-me-downs get better and better and better. Alright.
So, at the eve of the end,
It took us actually a while to die too. Identify these items. Oh.
finally come for me.
But like, as you see, like, he doesn't really do that much damage. Like, even with all like this lasers and stuff.
Pinpoint precision.
Already got him halfway down on phase 1. He's not particularly a hard boss though.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Face me like
Do
a
you
man.
truly think you can match me? How foolish! I cannot allow you to interfere. Aziri will soon begin her ascension. Out of my way or die. Nothing will stand in my way! You leave me no choice.
But this boss isn't particularly hard at all.
It's not over yet.
When that happens, I'm just trying not to get under it.
I will crush you.
And then again, try to stay behind the boss. Surprisingly, this was the final boss of the campaign. It's not even that difficult. What's up, Neil? New Path of Exile season. What's up, man? Just enjoying it. Playing a build that I like too. Sometimes I'll play builds that I don't like because I know they're OP. But I like this class. It's like actually my favorite class. But yeah, when you see the little fist thing, just move out. It's a pretty big AoE, but it gives you sufficient time. It's like pretty fair.
Not fair me. Not now. How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Yes. You just started Queen Butt Stallion. I like that name. Yeah. Any tips for a beginner? Definitely engage in like the trade. It's super useful.
Have enough in my pack already.
Let's see if we got anything good over here. Okay, these boots. No movement speed equals. Oh, you can gain deflection on the boots too. Ooh, nice. So I wonder if that's like some stat we're gonna try to get everywhere. Increase rarity. But if boots don't have movement speed, just throw it away, man. No one wants boots that have no movement speed in any action RPG. I'm gonna look at these like items. Oh, that's another deflection one. What's the block chance? Dude, our shield actually rolled like so godly, man. Especially for like low level.
So will you help?
I will come to
It's
you.
settled then.
So what's our deflection right now? It's 27% chance to just stop 40% damage is pretty good. But I think that we can get that towards like 100. I'm gonna have to invest points into it, but right now, more DPS. So let's see where we go now, because this is all brand new content. Like I've played the end game, I've killed the Arbiter on like they call it like there's a tier 4 or something like that. You've killed like several times in difficulties, but we've never seen Act 4. So this is gonna be my first time going into the next act. And this is an area where I'm gonna admit there is no guide because it's brand new. It literally just came out. There was no like PTR or anything like that. This is it. We finished everything. But there's still, obviously, like I said, there is another act. Now, this part, I don't know which quests we need to do. I will have to find these out. No, there's no wiki or anything right now. So we're just, I'm not going to listen to the thing, though. I kind of want to just get to it. Okay, so now we get to travel to Kingsbarns? Okay.
It's a long.
Let's see.
Has one piece of an
Okay, I'm going to watch this, because I've seen this before. So we check this one
The other
out.
3 pieces lie somewhere in the countless islands of the Karui archipelago, but their current leader is distrustful of outsiders. He would never give us passage. Our only path forward lies through Kingsmarch. Perhaps there we shall find a ship and crew brave enough to take us where we need to go.
Oh, it's a cutscene? Dang, I was hoping for some cool cinematic, man. It was kind of weak. Yeah, if you don't get movement speed on boots, there is one build that doesn't run it because you use like some sort of like dodge or something for movement.
This is King's.
Alright, resistance penalty 30. Oh, so we're going on a ship? Oh, this is so cool. Like Kingsmarch is like a new area.
This is my contact, Rog. Rog, my friend. And it just.
I don't really care too much about this. Well, a boat charter.
I suppose it's time we said I'm off to. Do be careful out
Oh,
there.
do we just like set sail and send it? Talk to someone about. Oh, there's Tujin.
If anyone can get you there, if you can keep it up.
Oh, hello. Yes, I'm Ange.
Ange.
Oh god. If you somewhere. Hi then.
Oh, so if you need to get a hideout, I guess you can select a hideout from her. Like this would be your first area that you can get a hideout. And now I think we have the new like insta trade available. Yeah. There's also salvage bench. Do we have anything to salvage? Nope. Alright, so what are we going to do? Talk to Mark about a ship. So this is, like I said, this is all brand new to me, so we probably got to go all the way around. No? Oh, is he towards the end of the ship? That's cool. I didn't expect them to make this like an act town, but this is an act town. Do we get to get on the giant ship too? Ooh, we get to get on the giant ship. Oh, there's a waypoint here. Let's get that waypoint. So this is Act 4. Ooh, okay, we get to see it. So maybe we sail around and stuff? Yes. Do I dismantle them for currency? You can. Honestly, I just don't pick up things. I just try to get to the end game as fast as possible. Except for the very, very beginning. Whoa, okay, we got so much. So like I said, this is all brand new. I'm just going to go from left to right. Oh, it tells you the monster level. Okay. To make it, like, actually make sense, we should just do it in the correct order. Because otherwise, we're going to be too high or low of a level in any of the areas. And I'm going to do all the quests in the area because I need to let you guys know which quests are actually worth doing. Dang, explore the islands. Oh, do we also exit the ship? Oh, you have to, you get off. Okay. So that's really cool. So this whole act is a bunch of just small islands that you just hop on.
We shouldn't be here.
Let's check it out, man. I thought it would be interesting if we get to like have a little boat and we get to control it too, but that'd be it'd be fun for 2 minutes and then I'd get over it. Like I don't know if any of you guys have played Wind Waker for the GameCube, but like it's cool for a second. You're like, oh, I get to go anywhere, and then it takes forever, and you're like, I don't really like this. So treasure map. Ooh. Let's see where the treasure map is gonna be dropping. Some hopefully good stuff. Oh, I got knocked. Dang, if you get hit while you're moving, man, the penalty is pretty rough. But to be fair, you shouldn't be doing it. Like, as in, like, you should probably not be running all the time. But what I think could possibly help out is a charm. Oh, solar amulets are actually really good. So solar amulet will always have a spirit on the implicit. They rolled pretty bad though. Wait, was that lightning res? Actually, it's like armor. Maybe. Solar amulets, like if you can roll plus like a plus skill point on them. Evasion and armor is kind of a weird hybrid, but maybe we'll get one of those like desecration mods. This elite or rare. So one thing I'm really thinking about doing, since my gorilla automatically applies shock, I don't need to apply it myself, right? Revise fallen monsters 4 times. Okay. Maybe get a cool unique or something. There's a mod where you can make it so like you can't apply ailments. Then we don't get these nice Herald of Thunders, right? Because I believe Herald Thunder, how it works, is you have to like killing a shocked enemy, which the gorilla can apply, but he's not going to be able to like do it as fast as I can. So maybe for bossing, we could run it. Like there's a thing where you can like, you can't apply ailments, but you get like more damage. An ailment is shock, which gives us more damage. And so we could get even more damage by removing that and running something else. Nice. As long as we get 1 Exalt, I'm pretty satisfied. What class is this? This is the Amazon. Another passive point, more damage. But yeah, over here we're gonna do all of the quests that we like come across. The reason why is like some of these could give us like a skill point or something. I genuinely don't know, but I'm gonna again write those down and then I'll make sure I let you guys know. Let's see how our resistances are right now. So we need to get a little bit more fire res. Fire lightning. Okay, so we're good on cold. Actually, I already have the pop for this. I didn't even really get any of the newer nodes, although I will update it to match the newer nodes. The new nodes have different like names and they do different things, but it's still actually the same path that we get anyways, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, so you go Huntress and then you go Amazon. Where do you suggest getting a build guide from? You can copy mine, man. I mean, it's literally blazing through the content, but good websites, Mobalytics, Maxroll. Those are like 2 websites I can recommend. I don't know of any other ones for PoE. Oh, I mean, I like PoE Ninja, but PoE Ninja doesn't explain things at all. PoE Ninja is like, you have to already know the game, otherwise it's not, yeah, it's not really player friendly. It'll show you the gear, but it won't explain things. So, in Path of Exile is a much harder game. That still has the delay bug, where it just warps you after a duration. Anything good? Nope. The transmutation isn't worth my walking time now. Oh, if it's Exalted Orb though, I will always pick it up. Oh, is there like three abysses here? that was a terrible one. Oh, yeah, Orb of Alchemy in that one. Is there another one? Oh, that one didn't have anything. Okay.
Lightning strike twice. That fuse is lit.
Oh, it's gonna explode. I wonder if it'll like kill you if you stand on the ship. I almost want to try it for science. Oh. Okay. So I guess it explodes for science. Oh wait, did it put us on the opposite edge? Oh, it put us on the opposite side of it anyways. It's fine. We didn't even lose progress. Oh, level 12. Woo! Where's the 12? Oh, it's a spirit gem. Oh, we can't even use it because we're not 46 yet. Chest. I like how we can open it from the top side. So let me double check if there's anything else to get. So there is Captain Heartland. So we want to make sure we kill, well, find him, but we're gonna probably kill him. Oh, is this him? Oh, new boss, guys, Captain Heartland.
Ain't got time for your flaming curses.
Okay, not doing very much. Our build is just so good. Alright, it hits pretty hard though. About to get stunned.
Lightning strike twice.
Did it throw a giant anchor? Okay, so I'm guessing that's just like slam. That's his big deeps move. Okay, I didn't hear a big like thud slam, so we just got we got one shotted basically. Okay, well, I need my revenge on him, but we were like rolling him for a while. I was like, dude, this guy's easy. Oh, dude, I already went Amazon. Yeah, Amazon's way better. I have Ritualist and Amazon. Like, when Dawn of the Hunt came out, I rolled both. Ritualist is really expensive to get running, so I don't really recommend it. It has, like, higher end at the end game, but most people want to get there. Verisium. So we got a quest item. Oh. Let's see if this is like. Oh, it's got some crit. It's got increased rarity too. But wait, how much? It's got like double res. Okay, we don't. Actually, we can sell that. We don't need this. So we have to deliver it. So is this all that's here? Okay, we got like the map piece. So I'm guessing you collect a bunch of the treasure map pieces and you're gonna combine them for like an Exodia. It's pretty cool, man. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess we have been streaming almost 11 hours, man. We've been grinding, but like, dude, the new PoE League just came out, and we're gonna be back again. A big stream again next time. Well, as in like once I get some sleep. some sort of quest item. So I'm gonna throw these items over here for like 1x. See if they sell. It's actually not that bad though. It's got increased rarity. It's got 20% crit, but like it's not actually 20% crit. It's much lower than that. But we also have those other stash tabs. I forgot how it works. New folder. Oh, you can make folders. Can we like delete folder? Oh, I don't need folders. I know that there's like those new stash tabs, but I don't know how to interact with them yet. But I think it probably. I don't know if it's like we have to finish the end game, because I know you have to at least do Act 4 at some point is when it does unlock. But now we have to take the treasure map to this guy or something. All right.
For the savior.
For the savior. Okay. Take the treasure map to Makru. Okay, that's this guy. Dang, this area is so big. You gotta like go all the way around to the ship, but it's probably to make the game feel like it's big, you know, and it's like a real world, you know. Dang, big personalities. All right, set. Oops, not set sail. I needed to.
What's this? Let me know if you find.
Okay, so we have to find additional treasure maps. Okay, so each area looks like there's like 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll see how long this act is, but this is where we're going to go ahead and end it for this part. But I'm so glad that we got to the final act, and it's a pretty cool, different experience as far as like, you know, the idea of traveling across. And I actually kind of like that you don't have to like navigate a boat, but it would have been interesting if they gave us a boat. Like it didn't need to be like a big giant thing where we have to sail for like 5 minutes, but like if there was a boat, like we would talk to him and we hit set sail, and then I think it would be kind of interesting if we had a little boat, and then we could like WASD move it here, park here, and then like, you know, maybe when we're driving, like it would have a battle and something would happen on the boat, then you have to fight on the boat. I don't know, I'm just thinking of like cool other ideas, because like the idea is kind of cool that you'd go to these islands, but does it really feel that much different than warping there? I don't know. Anyways, pretty cool stuff. This is going to be the end of this part of our play session, but we'll be back later with more Kappa. Yeah, but we've been gaming all night, dude. Now it is time to go ahead and call it a night for myself. But thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. I appreciate it. We'll be back after literally as soon as I wake up and take a shower and get some food. I'm going to be right back on the game. But thank you so much again for stopping by. I appreciate it, guys. If you are new here, my YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the same. So if you want to watch more of these or catch some of the highlights, feel free to go ahead and do so. No lightning arrow. We can play lightning arrow. It's not like a bad option, but I like running spear. So I like. There's not really that many spear skills that I like other than lightning arrow, but you can convert the lightning damage to cold. I actually don't need to convert to cold. All I need to do is somehow add a way to freeze the enemies, which I don't know. Like I said, you can do it via a ring, which clogs up a ring slot. But if I do that, we can then freeze and run Herald of Ice, because Herald of Ice just dunks on the game. Herald of Ice cast on Ailment plus Frost Wall is like the nuts, man. It makes the game feel so good, and I'm probably going to do something related to that. If not, I can run Ice Shot and just basically run the same build, because all we would need to do for the Ice Shot is remove these, so we like, and then remove these, and then that's it. Everything else is like elemental damage, projectile damage is like the same thing, because I always like playing bow and or ranged builds, because melee sucks. But anyways, thank you so much, guys, again for stopping by. We'll be back tomorrow, but you guys have a great night, and we'll be back tomorrow with more Path of Exile for sure. GG's, guys, though. Thanks so much again for stopping by.
Deadeye Ranger feels amazing. Happy 14
Yo, thank
months.
you so much, Rockets. At the very end, Kappa with the Sub-Aroni at the end. Oh, yo, what? Oh wait, hold on. We'll go back, Kappa. J Rockets, thank you so much again for the 14 months. Let me give you Katana Flipperino for the Sub-Arena, my friend. I came back. Thank you, arigato, my friend. All right, but thank you so much again, J Rockets, for the sub. All right, okay, now we go to good nights. Thanks again, guys. GG's.